Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we get it.
We were number one across the board with men in morning drive radio here in New York City. Yeah.
We're doing better. In men, we were number one, and in women, we crept up to number 375.
So I went to the acupuncturist, and this fine Chinese doctor pops about 20 needles in me. Would you take a needle? What do you need curing besides your alcoholism? What's up, Anthony? Is the date officially over?
No.
Do you need help?
Is you being held hostage?
No, you.
Yes, I'm a hostage of love.
Oh, God.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh, a busy morning. Good morning.
Hi.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Morning.
Starring Jim Norton.
Okay.
As Jim Norton.
And Jim Norton as Jim Norton.
That was always so dumb. Yeah, I know. We know who that person is. You don't have to say as.
A Quinn Martin production.
Right. 877-212-0-A. Where to begin?
Can I say, I think the Animation Festival is going to be very good tomorrow night.
It's going to be amazing. I think we got a home run on our hands.
We got a lot of them.
I was screening some of the animations last night. At home. And wow. Just amazing. There's some talented people out there. And some real hacks. But no.
Actually, most of them aren't hacks.
Dude, I was saying, even the ones that, I can't even say bad ones. Even the ones that aren't as good as the really good ones.
Right.
They're good.
Yeah.
There aren't any really bad ones.
Absolutely not.
And then the good ones are amazing.
There's one that looks like a Pixar animation.
Yeah. And it's to one of my favorite tirades that Jimmy went off on.
Absolutely. The Slaughterhouse.
Yeah. It's just really well done, well put together.
I'm kind of bummed we didn't go with a bigger venue.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was talked out of it. I'm like, they said, keep it intimate. I'm like, God, we should have went 3,000-seater, man.
Yeah.
It's 1,200 seats, Roseland Ballroom, and the tickets went in 2 days. And then what's going to happen, because the only reason we're talking about the Animation Festival, because people can't get a ticket at this point. Well, we are bringing it up because by Friday morning, these animations are going to be on a website for everybody to check out.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody. I don't know what the website is yet. I'm sure it'll be linked to all the other websites you guys know and love. And then they go to iTunes after 2 days. So I think you got like 2 days to download and check them out for free. And then we're going to get a little cash out of this. Just
really cool, though.
A little bit, yeah.
I was watching them and just laughing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Laughing out loud. I was LOLing.
Mm-hmm. The Ecstasy of Gold one. Wow.
Yeah, that's amazing.
The song we start the show off every morning was animated.
Yeah.
And it just features everybody.
Great job.
Unbelievable.
I like the different interpretations of us.
Yeah.
In each of the animations.
Absolutely.
How we look different, obviously, in all the animations, but everybody did a great job of animating us. Really cool.
Fun to see the different, the three different Opes or ants, and it's like some are really chiseled and some are just ugly. And,
messes.
Some are muscular.
Yeah, it's true. Some people had us like looking cool. Yeah. Other people had us looking really bad,
looking ragged. Yeah, it's like, okay, that's a gay guy that's in love with me. This guy's just a fat fan. That this is how he thinks we look. It's so obvious. What you could get a lot out of the animator by his work, and Jimmy looks the same in every animation. They got you down, and in animations.
I look the same, whether it's like muscular or fat. I look awful in every one.
Yeah. Yeah.
I never look like, wow, good.
Right.
And certain guests look great, too. My favorite, of course, has to be Bob Kelly. People had a lot of fun animating Bob Kelly in a couple of these things, and he just looks amazingly huge.
Well, I can't wait for tomorrow. It's going to be it's going to be a lot of fun. I think we're onto something. And Jimmy was so excited. We were watching some of the animations yesterday. He's like, "Get HBO, get Comedy Central down there.
Get them down there."
I think we easily have a half-hour show.
You should. Let's say it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if they do shows for. I don't know if it's I don't know.
Yeah.
I just think that you should get people that put comedy on TV to see it because it's very original. And the animations are very original. And if they're looking to do that, I think they would like it.
And what I like about it, too, is instead of, a cartoon where it's the same animator throughout the whole thing, if we had some kind of half-hour show, it's like you could see a different version of Anthony and I and Jimmy, and you know what I mean? Because it's different animators, and they have a different way of animating, and that makes it very interesting as well. And the material is beyond strong because they only take the best of the best bits we've done over the years.
And the weird thing about this,
not the crap that goes on a daily basis.
Well, good luck finding any of that. The funny thing about this is you hear laughter. It's like we're watching a cartoon that has laughter in it, but it's real because of the in-studio reactions. It's not like canned laughter. So it's like you're watching a show that has an audience, but it's a cartoon. It's a really bizarre thing to animate radio show.
Right.
I've never seen it done like that. And one of the things I really like is when people are adding in things that have nothing to do with what we're talking about. Like, that's kind of the talent of the animator. Some people have added little things in, like the way we're dressed, what's around us, little idiosyncrasies we might have that aren't being addressed in the audio that they animated.
Right.
But the animator thought it would be funny to throw those things in. And that stuff is really, really well done.
One of the animations has us all as like rocks or potatoes.
Yeah, I think rocks. Yeah.
I wasn't, what? Bob is a ham. Yeah, Bob is a ham. Bob Kelly's a ham. And Anthony's character is a rock, and there's so many guns around your animated rock.
Yes.
And that's what made me laugh harder than the actual material.
Yeah, that's just it. Like, some of these guys have added in their own stuff, and it's really great.
Yeah, if you got a ticket to the Roseland Ballroom tomorrow night, I think you're in for a treat.
Top notch.
I really think this is going to be a really, really good event tomorrow night.
So winning that animation tournament, now that's important.
Doors open at 7 tomorrow night. And once again, Friday, the animations will be all over the ball field for everybody to check out. That obviously can't make it tomorrow night, okay?
Yep.
All right. Hey, I was out to dinner with Brother Weeze last night.
Ooh.
My mentor from Rochester, New York, who's not allowed to do radio until November. He's got the worst non-compete ever.
Wow.
Ever.
Yeah.
Does he still get paid?
Well, the news station that picked him up is doing the right thing, and he made him kind of a sales guy so he could get some money coming in because he's got 4 kids and an ex-wife that's a nightmare and all this stuff. So, what amazes me, his old station wanted to pay him 50% less than what he was making, and he's like, no way, I'm underpaid to begin with. He's like, no one comes close to what he's doing in Rochester, New York, so he couldn't take that deal. So they turn around and go, well, all right, then you got to no-compete for a year. How is that fair?
A year.
Imagine your employer goes, look, next year I'm going to pay you 50% less. And if you don't take this, you can't work for anybody else in this business for a year.
Important fight that. Aren't they illegal in certain places?
Yeah, they are, yeah.
They're saying you can't work for a year.
Right. It's just amazing. So he's in radio hell. And I've given him a lot of advice because I had to sit out 2 years and 3 months. I'm like, a year? That's a cakewalk.
Yeah. Dude, that's standing on my head.
You could easily do that.
Yeah.
So he's in a good place because he's down to like 6 months before he's back on the radio. But we were out last night. And I only bring up that because all of a sudden my BlackBerry goes off, and there's a picture of Anthony and Jill, also known as Anthelini, enjoying a fine piece of cake, was it?
Yeah, I believe it was an apple, it's like the apple crisp.
The apple crisp.
Oh, it's very good there at F.H. Riley's.
And, he went to F.H. Riley's, my bro's restaurant out there in Huntington. And Keith writes... is this picture up on onaradio.com yet?
Holy crap.
Okay. What?
Nothing.
Oh.
Jim's just trying to be respectful.
The girl on Fox, she was doing a good job.
We're not allowed to comment on Jill anymore.
Well, I'm saying holy crap to the weather conditions, not that shirt she has on. Holy mackerel.
Ant's the only one that looks up at the TV at this point. We all awkwardly look down and make believe she's not on TV.
Oh, you.
That's what it's come down to. But Keith sends this picture of Anthony and Jill at F.H. Riley's feeding each other cake like they just got married.
What? It was us just hanging out, having fun on our 2-week anniversary.
Well, that's what Keith wrote. He goes, picture of Anthony.
Look at Jimmy's face.
Did you write what Keith wrote? Yeah, okay. Keith writes, picture of Ann and Jill enjoying their 2-week anniversary cake at F.H. Riley's.
They're on a tour of whimsy.
2 weeks.
Tour of whimsy.
You guys are going to, one Monday, we're going to start the radio show, and you're going to go, we went to Vegas and got married. We figured it was about time. We've been going out a month.
Yeah.
That we needed to get married.
You have to wait a while.
Right.
Feel each other out, see if you're compatible, and a month.
Yeah.
That seems long enough. How do you not know somebody in a month?
Did you, what time did you leave last night? I asked because there's a reason I'm asking.
Leave FH?
Yeah.
Jeez. Wasn't that late? 9-something?
Okay. Because I was on the phone with Eric Logan, our boss at XM, and this picture comes in. I start laughing. I go, dude, I just got a picture of Anthony, feeding each other cake. He goes, what's the number of F.H. Riley's? He was going to send you a bottle of Dom. He was going to send you a bottle of Dom to celebrate your 2-week anniversary. And I go, if they're eating the cake, I don't think they're there anymore, but you could try. So I'm not sure if you ever got the message. And Eric's not one of these guys that just talks a good game. Trust me.
Oh, I know. He'd have made it happen.
That Dom would have been on that table if he knew you were still there. So
no, we were actually being responsible. We knew we had to get home and get to sleep.
So what? You only shared 3 bottles of wine instead of 5 or 6?
Yeah. We can only have. Did you talk to Elo about Nashville? Is he going down there?
That's why he basically told. You want me to tell you what he said?
What?
He goes, Anthony's obviously whipped because he doesn't like country. What is he doing going down to the country music festival in Nashville, Tennessee?
Does anybody remember a little story called Dreamweaver? What do you think I was doing back then? I grew up, my roots were based in country music and horseback riding and wearing Western gear. That's how I grew up. I was a cowboy. On a steel horse I ride, I'm wanted, dead or alive.
The closest I get to country is the Allman Brothers, Johnny Cash, and and then I would go Eagles. That's the closest I come to country music.
Skinner kind of.
Little Skinner.
See, Southern rock, though, is very different than country.
I understand that.
And especially when I came back from California, Southern rock was huge here in New York.
Yeah.
Like a lot of guys in high school and stuff were listening to Charlie Daniels, Marshall Tucker, the Outlaws, all that. Mm-hmm. But that was Southern rock. Mm-hmm. I was listening to country, which was, now I guess it would be considered classic country. But that's what I was listening to, and people made fun of me. I wore my cowboy boots to school, and people would be like, "What the hell is that?" But I grew up in that environment, so it's not that alien to me.
I don't know. We've been doing radio for 14 years. We've never done a country music break in our lives.
We had a great interview with Travis Tritt.
Yeah, we talked about air conditioning
because we didn't know. Tin knocker.
Yeah, that's what we talked about because we didn't know what song he sang.
Well, there's always a time to learn new things.
All right, name me one Travis Tritt song.
Yes, exactly.
All right. Name me one country song.
That song about the guy with the thing, and it was very painful. Christmas shoes.
How about name me 5 country artists? And don't go with Alabama.
All right.
you old
Alabama.
Fart. I want 5 newer country artists. Go.
Okay.
Don't look down
Travis
at
Tritt.
Okay, that's one.
Well, that got me out. That was like that's like this free square in bingo.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I'm making my point. You're going because Jill
Charlotte
loves country.
Church.
She doesn't do country.
Oh, yeah, she does that other opera stuff. Let me think.
Close though.
No. Who's the one that won American Idol?
Oh, my God.
Carrie Underwood.
Okay.
She's a crossover artist, but still considered country.
More country than anything.
Yeah.
Garth Brooks.
So of course, Garth Brooks. I was just going to say Garth Brooks. And then the broad.
See.
What's her name?
Twitty.
What are you doing?
Conway Twitty. You are going way back.
What are you doing?
What am I doing?
You're going.
We are going to go to Nashville,
right,
and watch the Nashville bar scenes. Right. We're going to hang out and drink in Nashville.
Right. Oh, here's a text from Elo.
Oh.
OM Cell. What is he doing?
What is that?
This is our boss at XM. He just writes OM Cell. What am I supposed to sell a stock? What is this?
OM.
Put some puts on OM, whatever that is. This is a secret message.
What is he saying?
Why am I sounding like? What is OM Cell?
CEL or SELL?
Yes, SELL.
Yeah, but it's ELO, so I just figured he spelled cell wrong.
Oh, he's drunk.
How do you spell it?
On my cell. So what? He wants us to call him?
Oh,
is that it?
Why wouldn't he just write on my? He left off 2 letters to save time?
He's a busy man.
Y? How busy are you, Eric?
He's so busy.
He's
going to tip that glass back up to his mouth.
All right. Well,
taste that whiskey.
Let me see if I could get. Oh wait, he wrote me again here. Hold on a second. Yeah, because he was like, why? He obviously has no. He doesn't like country music. On my cell. All right, so he wants us to call us. Do you know how to get a hold of him? You do? Okay.
Sure.
We'll get Eric Logan on the line because Eric Logan is on the board of directors of all of Nashville.
Yeah.
A little known fact about our boss over at XM, he's a huge country music fan.
Yes, he is.
He was one of the premier country music PDs in the country before he moved way up in the radio world, and he will be down there.
Got to hook up and maybe tip a couple back. Is he drinking these days at all?
No, so that means...
God damn it.
So that means you're not going to be hooking up with Eric Logan.
You get a temperance lecture from Eric.
Going to have the,
Yeah.
Going to have the unfun ELO.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Randy Spears from WBLI out there on Long Island. Randy Spears.
Hey, Opie.
Oh, God.
Hi, Randy. How are you?
Oh, my God. I'm looking at your girlfriend this morning, Jill Nicolini, and I can barely look at her. I looked up. I thought she had on a half shirt.
Yeah, she looks like she's wearing a belly shirt on TV this morning. That's what Jimmy was getting at.
It's a 2-colored shirt.
But that's Aunt's girl, not
Yeah,
Opie's.
that's Aunt.
Could you please text her and tell her to change that shirt?
Why would I do that?
Because I can't barely stand to look at her.
Well,
something tells me, you're probably more the Anchorman type.
I know Jill Nicolini. I'm going to call her myself.
Well, you do that,
Why
Randy.
don't you do that?
I saw your picture on the CW11. Ooh, you two look like you're made for each other.
Thank you, Randy.
This
Could
is...
you please text her, though, and tell her to change that shirt up, because it looks like she's half naked.
Man, what's wrong with that, Randy?
Not bad.
You want to see Craig Treadway half naked, right?
Have them switch shirts. That would be perfect.
Right.
What's with Randy?
Don't you guys have your own morning show to do?
Yeah, we got to do our dirt now in a minute.
All right, well...
I can only imagine what that is.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Randy.
All right, tell Jill to change that shirt.
Yeah,
All right,
sure.
bye. Randy Spears really, he's calling from his own morning show out there in Long Island.
Yeah, that's him.
This is how interesting this dumb storyline is, that like other morning shows aren't even doing their show anymore. They just want to get the latest update. Well, the latest update is Ant celebrated at F.H. Riley's his 2 weeks of being in love.
2 happy weeks.
And he's flying to Nashville this weekend for the Country Music Festival. Eric Logan is on the phone here. Elo.
I have to tell you, for the first time in my 4-year career actually working day-to-day with this show, I'm officially scared.
Why?
What's the matter, Elo?
What's the matter? I have what many people in the industry would call a fairly substantial or fairly good reputation in the great, fine city of Nashville, Tennessee. Mayor Purcell is a fascinating individual, and what's going to happen here... And let me just tell you what's going to happen here. 15 years of going to Music Fest and Fanfare, this is what happens. It starts very innocently on Broadway at a bar called Tootsie's. And by the way, for the record, Anthony, Conway Twitty's dead. Garth Brooks is retired.
I told him that.
All those names...
I know.
Okay.
How about Rascal Flatts or Kenny Chesney?
No, see,
George Strait, Toby Keith.
Now he's reading
I know.
it. Now he's reading
Tim
it.
McGraw.
Now you've got a chance to have a test to give you a bunch of names from Pal Talk.
Brad Paisley. I know these people.
Hey, by the way, turn your computer screens off and quick name one person in Rascal Flatts or where Brad Paisley's from.
Oh, where is Brad Paisley from? There, Anthony?
From West Virginia.
West Virginia.
Who's he married to?
Oh, he's married to, obviously, that, what's her name? God, it slips my mind for a second.
That blonde, right?
It's the girl.
Yeah.
Very pretty girl.
Yeah.
So this is how it's going to start, Opie and Jimmy.
Yeah.
He's going to start at Tootsie's, okay, which is a very famous bar behind the Grand Ole Opry. He'll be drinking the coldest beer in town. And then there's a bar crawl that goes about 5 bars. He'll make it about halfway down. He'll get a little tipsy. He'll get a little loud because there's a lot of singing, okay? Every place has a microphone. I got probably 3 to 4 hours into the night before Anthony's on stage singing with a variety of hillbillies.
Variety?
Can you film your time in Nashville for the website?
Oh, yeah.
Because if you're going to be singing with hillbillies,
and then it's going to be, hey, you New York, Jersey guy, shut the F up because they don't go kindly to the accent.
Yeah.
That's going to lead into some sort of police altercation.
Oh, okay.
Which will be, who do you work for? Which will be, well, I work for XM, and then somehow, some way, my phone will ring by Saturday morning.
Elo knows that too well.
No, something tells me this is exactly what happened to Elo at some point in his life.
I can't comment on that.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a 20-year statute of limitations in the city.
Now, Elo, I hear you're not tipping him back as much.
I've stopped the drinking. I've drank enough in 15 years of my life. That,
wow.
I won't drink again.
And won't that be a little tempting, though, being down in Nashville? I know a lot of parties go on.
Well, it could and it couldn't.
What, are you going to drink O'Doul's?
No, I just drink water and pee a lot. So here's the question that I want to know from you, Ant. I mean, at what point do you guys just like check? When do you get there? Is the first question. I assume you're getting there Friday afternoon.
Yeah.
Okay, and just so I know, because I don't know if the calls come into the office yet. So do you and Jill have like tickets done? I mean, is it state?
Oh yeah. This is everything's taken care of.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
good.
yeah.
I was going to make a phone call and make sure you had like really good God passes to get everywhere, but I can cancel that request.
Oh, well, no, that anything you can do there, Mr. Logan, would be greatly appreciated, of course.
And the last question I have is there any truth to the rumor that Jill will be wearing that same fishnet top she was wearing in the photo last night?
Oh, last night.
Oh, right. Wasn't that a nice top?
This is what I can tell you. Many people mortgage their trailers and homes to get to Music Fest every year, okay? And if you are going to parade that up and down Broadway, I highly recommend you change the articles of clothing and have additional security.
Yeah, I might have to just temporarily just buy a gun.
Well, that will be. There'll be plenty of guns in Nashville. Don't worry about that. It is a concealed weapons state.
Great.
Unbelievable.
Keep that in mind. And then, at what point will you buy a hat? Are you going to actually buy a hat?
Well, I have to fit in, so I think I'm going to need a hat. I think I'm going to need some boots, a big old belt buckle.
Spurs.
Well, not Spurs. I think I'm going to need Spurs.
I just go with the Spurs.
Looks silly.
Not really.
And a Western shirt, of course.
Well, if you would like, we are broadcasting live on XM all Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Oh.
I can have John Anthony, who's our program director of the Country Channel, have you by, and we can do one of those really fancy cross plugs for the O&A show.
Well, that would be something. I could talk about some of my experiences down in Nashville.
Yeah, I'm sure this is going to happen. Who are you kidding?
And hey, Opie.
Actually, do extra work for the show? What? Hell's going to freeze over too. You actually think Ant's going to do some extra lifting for the Opie and Anthony show while he's down there in Nashville with his hot girlfriend?
This is what I saw hoped no won't happen.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Because
John Anthony, who's a big guy, would call and say, "Hey, we'll have," he'll be very excited because it's the biggest show on the network, and one of the guys is coming to town, and he'll want to take you all around and show you off, and then what's going to happen is John's in the lobby of your hotel, and he'll look at his watch and be pacing, and Ann won't show up, and you'll be like, "Well, Anthony's going to be here," and you won't show up, and then you'll call and, "Hey, man, sorry, got a little crazy."
I don't like how Elo kind of knows me a little too much after
he's had
all these years.
He's had 4 years to get to know you. He's spot on. All right, Elo, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
And Anthony, call me later, and I will line up things for you to blow off and cancel for your trip at Nashville.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, Elo, what's the over/under Anthony getting married by the end of the year?
Over/under by the end of the year? Oh, no, I'll take by the end of the calendar year, summer of this year.
Yeah, that marriage thing that he said he would never do again. You watch what happens. You watch what happens now.
I think here's what I believe. Here's the over/under. I actually think Anthony potentially could get married before our merger happens.
Well, Jesus, we'll be on Mars bases, living on other planets by the time that happens. Come on, push this thing through.
I think he gets married before I do, and I'm not that.
Wait a minute,
and I'm not that far away at this point. So.
And by the way, Opie, if you think it's going to get close, you can always move your wedding off 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah. All right, Eric. Thank you.
All right, guys. Thanks. Have a good show.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, we forgot to ask him about the Dom, but he really was going to send that bottle.
I'm sure he was
to celebrate 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Yes, 2 weeks
into a relationship.
It was our 2-week anniversary. But the memories we have over 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Seems like just yesterday we were getting cats fixed in Ridge.
Holy yes. Let's take a break. We got lots to do today. Obviously, Obama. It's all about Obama today, but Hillary's trying to make it about her still. And McCain is talking about change, which is sort of the Obama thing.
Pat from Moonachie suggesting I get a prenuptialini. Pat. Well, Pat's always good for one.
And there was a secret message from Jill to Anthony today as she was doing her traffic just a little while ago. We have that after the break. And just a lot of stuff here.
Plenty to do.
Hey, everybody, this is Travis Tritt, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Good morning to everybody. The instant feedback is just rocking this morning. My God. You can go to onaradio.com to get the link for instant feedback. You got Tara from Stony Point, New York. She writes, I'm a florist, and I will send Aunt's Beloved flowers every week for a year if you all could go 1 whole hour, that's in capitals, without mentioning Anthelini or Jill or her boobs or anything. I promise I will send these flowers. I feel like I'm listening to the goddamn View.
Yeah, there are some, haters, but what are you going to do?
What?
I understand.
What?
There's some haters out there. I understand that's going to happen.
Well, they don't want to see anyone happy. Anthony's, all kidding aside, Anthony is extremely happy.
They don't. And we dwell on things on this program. We've done it before. I understand that part of it. But, we talk about our lives on this show. It's been a big part of my life for, going on 2 weeks now. Jesus, 2 weeks. You can't talk about something for 2 weeks without people freaking out. That's all we hear about.
But there's too much material. Like, we were going to fade away from this for a little while.
Of course.
But then you celebrate your 2-week anniversary like people celebrate a year anniversary. And you're going on a romantic weekend trip to Nashville, Tennessee.
Yes.
Now everyone needs to tune in Monday to see if you're even going to be back from Nashville, Tennessee.
Of course I am.
It's the storyline continues. And she's giving you hidden messages on TV. Now, does she have a boss over there? She's got a responsibility. She's got to take care of traffic for the tri-state area.
Yeah, I don't know if this was a secret message to me.
We know
this could just be a coincidence.
As soon as she said that, you went, "Oh, that Jill, she's a kidder," or something. Just had something cute to say. And then quickly went on your iPhone to write her. Oh, Schmookums, that was nice. Thank you.
Schmookums?
What's the pet name? I know you got one.
I don't have any pet name.
I heard a few honeys on the trip to Boston.
Yeah, there's like...
It always starts with honey, but then it gets a little more creative.
Sweetie, sweetheart.
Yeah, those are like the basic...
Baby.
Until you really figure out what the pet name is.
What's yours?
That's a fair question.
Jim chimes
I don't know.
Why? That's a fair question. I think it's fair that we all share our pet names.
What's your little pet name?
It's a good one, but you're not going to find out.
Could you say what she calls you? You don't have to say what you call her.
We call each other the same one.
And they have the same pet name?
And it's quite dirty.
Oh, it's dirty?
Well, her mom's not happy that we call each other this.
Ooh.
But it's meant in a very innocent way.
Is it? Sorry.
What?
I hit it twice.
All right.
I ruined my thing. Good thing this is right next to it.
There you go. Here's Anthony's.
Which one do you want to go to, Schmoopy?
You call me Schmoopy. You're Schmoopy.
You're Schmoopy.
You're Schmoopy.
All right, Schmoopies.
Can I ask Jimmy something?
That is the funniest damn thing. Schmoopies.
Now,
want some tuna fishy?
As we listen to this clip, this is pretty close to what we were witnessing over the weekend, right?
Yeah, except this is not quite as revolting. This was, because they really are like this with each other. Like, we were sitting in, what was it, Au Bon Pain, in the Back Bay train station, getting ready to come back, having our breakfast, and I'm sitting there with Jill and Ann at the table, and they're just so in love, and they're just kissing, whispering, and I'm sitting there. I feel like I was sitting on their bed, like C blocking. I was like, should I be here? I felt like, I'm like, you guys don't want to talk private? I don't want to interfere.
You're a brave man. You decided to kind of like go into their world. Like no one else is willing to do that yet because it's just very uncomfortable.
Well, something tells me that they wouldn't mind somebody watching. So
right.
I want to be first on the asked list.
I was actually amazed that you decided to sit with them because I'm like, that is the farthest thing from inviting. They're all over each other. You can't just sit at their table.
Oh, yes, you can. I'm hoping they get so used to me being there that they kind of forget and they just start doing stuff. Like, he's harmless. Who's he going to tell?
He's harmless. Look at him just sitting there. It's okay.
Yeah.
All right, back to the clip.
Which one do you want to go to, Schmoopy?
You call me Schmoopy. You're Schmoopy.
You're Schmoopy.
You're Schmoopy.
All right, Schmoopies.
Bye, Schmoopy.
Bye, Schmoopy.
Hi, Schmoopy.
Hi, Schmoopy.
No, you're Schmoopy.
You're Schmoopy. Am I forgiven, Schmoopy?
Yes, Schmoopy.
You, Schmoopy, how about a little tuna? You want a little tuna fishy?
Well, you know what?
The tuna fishy. Schmoopy. Oh, God.
And then, and we will move on, but here's the secret message to Anthony, and I swear this was for Anthony. As she's trying to do her traffic this morning in what looks like a half shirt.
Very, very attractive this morning.
All is free and clear at the Williamsburg, the Manhattan, and the Brooklyn Bridge. And we just got a call to our traffic tip line from Anthony. Looks like we do have some troubles here with some flooding, actually. Southbound, northbound on the Henry Hudson Parkway.
I've been told they don't even have a traffic tip line. They don't even have one.
How far do you have to read into it? We've been told by Anthony there's some flooding. Please.
Right.
Please.
Well,
you know.
What are you going to do?
I got a tip from Schmoopy.
Schmoopy.
Look at
You're Schmoopy.
Linda Church is stepping it up, though. Wow, she looks fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I might be able to get you two kids together.
She knows you're single, Jimmy, and she's like, well, it worked out for Jill. Maybe I could get a little shock jock action.
All we need is a professional wrestler to make the go-between.
Yeah.
And we're fine.
She's very sexy. And look at her with that nice, large bosoms. Very matronly bosoms.
You like that?
I do. She'd probably grab my head and say nurturing things and hold me to her breast.
Linda Church?
No.
You want to go out on a little date?
No.
No.
Not that she's very attractive, but it's like I don't date TV girls. I'm too intimidated.
Yeah.
Oh.
Too nervous.
Let's say hi to Max in Dallas. Max.
I gotta say, first of all, it's the funniest goddamn thing when you New Yorkers come down and try to dress up like cowboys. And then the second thing I gotta say is, Anthony, when you get down to Nashville and you're down there defending your cousin from murder, don't forget to ask him what a grit is and remind him that Jill's a mechanic.
I have no idea.
I don't know. I don't know what that was. Chris,
my cousin Vinny reference, I'm sure.
Yeah, I was figuring that. I guess.
Yeah,
but I haven't seen the movie in a
while. You should remember the line, "The two Utes," and everybody's like, "Utes." I never got sick of that one.
All right, I got you.
Chris, calling us from the Poconos, of course, just hanging out in a heart-shaped tub. What do you got, Chris?
Oh, yeah, I think Ant's going to be looking like Marty McFly when he went back to the Old West.
When he had to dress up and call himself Clint Eastwood, and he was dressed in what looked like a Halloween costume cowboy outfit. Yeah. No, I don't think. I think it's just going to be fun to go out and have some drinks there in Nashville. Hang out. I can hang with anybody. I can hang out with anybody. Don't you worry about me.
Yeah, it's not exactly.
I won't be out of place.
He's not going to Tanzania. But they're not used to New Yorkers coming down for the country festival.
Thank you.
There's got to be at least one a year that shows up and winds up dead. I'm kidding. Come on. Stop me. All
right. We're going to move on for now.
Of course.
But the big news, Anthony celebrated his 2 weeks.
2
with
weeks.
Jill Nicolini.
About that.
And there's a huge trip to Nashville planned starting Friday.
Mm-hmm.
With that, we play this.
Who's the best candidate gonna fix healthcare before it's too late? You're damn right.
Oh.
Who is the man who changed the economy for the working man?
Yeah. Who's the cat that'll get our troops out? He knows what Iraq is all about. Right on. Some say Barack is a young mother. I'm just talking about Barack.
He's an educated man who wants to be your president, man.
Barack Obama.
You gotta vote for this man.
And that'll put him over with the white voters.
Well,
that's going to work.
Yeah, Barack, is he officially the Democratic nominee?
Unofficially official.
Because this Hillary refuses to step aside. It should have been a great night for Barack. He wraps up the nomination, and she's still in the mix. Yeah, step aside and let the guy have the spotlight.
He's got enough
for the good
delegates.
Of your dumb party.
Super delegates.
Right.
To put him over the top as the proposed candidate for the Democratic Party. And she won't leave. She ain't leaving. She's waiting until she gets paid back, apparently.
Well, that's what Stunt Brain's saying today.
Yeah.
Stunt Brain, you got info on this? Because we learned that Stunt Brain is all about studying politics.
Oh, he knows everything.
He likes his NPR.
It's like sports.
No, it's not.
Well, more like a soap opera.
Only without any excitement.
Yeah, this isn't like the Stanley Cup Finals, which is just amazing. This isn't like the Lakers and Celtics going at it for the first time in 21 years. This is
not like Ali Frazier?
No, this is just boredom.
Okay.
Boredom. It's tedium.
Well, she owes so much money that the story is she's asking him to help her down or pay down her debt, and then she'll throw her support behind him. And that whole thing yesterday about her saying she would accept the nomination if it would help the party to vice presidency was just to take all the wind out of his sails and prove to him that she has the jam to slow him down. Because it should have been his day, but at 4 o'clock yesterday, she made a conference call that said, I'd take the nomination for VP if it would help. And all the attention went off him and to her. So she really just shot him right in the leg.
Because she's a selfish, fat, butter-legged soccer mom.
Butter-legged.
And what he should do is just make her eat that $40 million. Let her stupid voters go to McCain. That's how I am. I'm stubborn. I'm saying give up the presidency and don't. This is why I am where I am.
Yeah,
I'm nowhere.
Just to get back at her.
Yeah. I don't believe that her supporters would run to McCain. I don't believe it. I don't believe that those liberals would run to McCain, who wants to keep people in Iraq. I don't believe it. They would forgive Barack for not wanting to pay off this slob's $40 million in selfish debt. Too bad.
Yeah.
Nobody wanted you to be president. You're a wife. You should be home making a muffin because you already have. Looks like that's what comes over the top of your belt. Make a muffin for the hubby. That's what you do, muffin maker. The man was president. You're a muffin maker in the White House. Ugh, I would be VP. Would you really?
Yeah. Well,
nobody wants you.
Thanks for that.
That'd be a huge mistake, I think, on their part. But God, McCain just looks so old and out of touch. Ugh.
Well, I think we're going to have...
he's going to be my guy. I got to vote for him. I don't like that Obama wife. Oh, my God, do I not like her at all.
For 4 years, how great would she be? She'll say something crazy. She's great.
She's like Florida Evans in the White House.
You know how great it would be for this radio show if we have a black president and a Michelle Obama to make fun of? She is scary, man.
Wow. She gave her hubby a little congratulatory... It wasn't even like a handshake. You ever see how when, and in the past, say the guy wins the nomination, the wife comes up, gives him a little hug and a kiss, maybe they raise each other's hands in victory like that. She gave him this secret little handshakey thing, which only to me meant we are that much closer to the race war, hun. It was some kind of little fist punchy, thumb uppy thing. Which was kind of like, whoa.
No, a secret handshake between husband and wife. Oh, no. What's the matter with you?
What's the matter with me?
Farrakhan, he's doing it with his wife.
It was a little, I was a little weirded out by it.
Why?
Because she seems like she has some influence over this gentleman. And she seems a little more less than mainstream, the way Barack is trying to really work both sides of the fence here. He is. He's trying to keep black people on board because he is a black man. And he's also trying to not scare away white people by coming off as, let's just say, too black.
Do you mean this phony is trying to appeal to different voters? I don't like it. Dude. They're all awful. Look at Bill Clinton's influence. He's out, and 20 minutes later, his hole is running for president herself. I mean, come on. Of course, there's
yes, but this is a very sensitive, touchy issue, and has been for many years in this country. This race relations between black and white, and I think having a wife like what's her name, Michelle, like Michelle Obama. Mm-hmm. Could be detrimental. He has, in the past, kept her pretty quiet. He doesn't really let her speak too much because I think he knows there's some things that come out of her mouth that could trip him up.
She definitely runs the household.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter that he could be the president of the United States. When he comes home at night, she runs the
I just
joint.
picture that neck of hers and the head going back and forth, going, mm-hmm. What'd you say? Mm-hmm.
Colin and I were talking on the way home from the cellar one night, and he was raising an interesting point about how he thinks she might have something on him.
Michelle?
That's not on Colin. What could she have on Colin?
No, I mean, but Michelle.
No,
I was just reiterating. Michelle has something on her own husband.
That's just Colin's theory, but it was
very interesting.
Yeah.
And what does that mean?
I don't know. He didn't elaborate. What do I know? Then he's on to something else. Just talking about Bob Kelly again. But he did raise a good point. And then I went back to that YouTube video.
Yeah.
The guy was like, Barack, it's true, in the back of the limo. You never know. That's all.
Oh, you might, maybe something like that. Yeah. Okay.
Well, that guy was a kook. It's one of my favorite things to play. Can we replay that today?
Where the hell is that?
We'll find it.
He was so specific in what he did and the way he talked to Barack about how it's true.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm like, ugh. I don't know about that. It was a little familiar.
And there's supposed to be some kind of tape of Michelle Obama saying Whitey, I guess. Mm-hmm. Is that a rumor? Or is that true?
Okay.
And the Republicans have it. They're just waiting.
Whiteys.
Yeah, Anthony, you're...
What, Whitey?
No, but you don't think McCain is throwing around some stuff?
Of course he is.
All right, well,
but if
so let the other side
if
throw
Michelle
around some
Obama
stuff.
throws around, if there's tape of her referring to white people as Whitey, that is detrimental to his campain.
Yeah, it is.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you on that one, but she's just thinking the same stuff like McCain's thinking.
But it's derogatory, and that would get any other candidate thrown out if it was the other way around. It's the old double standard thing, which I understand exists. Right. It's not like you're going to say, oh, well, why does this have to be this way? They could say this. We can't do this, because that's just the way it is.
Right.
But why are we surprised that a that black people, like for real, like have a little resentment. Like, it's not a big deal. Whitey is kind of, who cares? That doesn't bother me at all.
Who cares?
Nah, I don't care.
No one really. I don't care if anyone called me Whitey.
I get mad. I get mad when I'm called honky. That one, you know.
Honky, what, when you step back in your time machine?
Yeah. That's the one that
73.
That's the one that hurts me dearly. When
honky.
Honky. That's brutal.
It's just one of those things where you can't give any leeway if you're not getting any. And that's what I'm saying. If she can go around, and it's all alleged, I'm not saying she said anything, but the rumor is that she said Whitey. And if she can go around and say that, then, other things should be able to be said about her husband. And I'm not even talking about, the A-bomb of what can be said about him. I'm just talking about little things that people have had to apologize for in the past when they mention Obama. They got to treat him with kid gloves, everybody, or else they're getting fired. They got to sit there and apologize. Screw you.
Ralph in Louisville writes, Whitey thing is a retarded internet rumor.
Oh, yeah?
And look, everybody...
She said, why'd he?
Why'd he?
Why?
Like, why did he?
Why'd he do it?
Why'd he? Well, she said Whitey.
And the bottom line is, Obama had to apologize, too, for something that Jeremiah Wright said. Then he had to leave his church because of something racially inflammatory that a white priest in his church said. Everybody is a groveling, dishonest worm with race. Black people included. I mean, Obama had to apologize for crap and distance himself from a church.
I'm not going to.
That was said by the people.
I'm not going to apologize because I was just talking about shaving someone's leg, a girl's leg, and I said nick her because it just nicked her leg. And why should I apologize for that?
You're right.
Whoa.
Fair enough.
All right, let's take a break. When we get back, a couple quick clips of what Obama said last night as he, quote, wrapped up the nomination.
Whitey.
And then we go back to one of our favorite clips. We haven't played this in a while. Larry Sinclair's Obama story. This guy is just the greatest.
Oh, that's the guy?
Yeah, we love
Larry Sinclair.
We love Larry Sinclair.
Larry Sinclair, he's all throat.
Opie and Anthony. Where are my Clash fans this morning? It's the Opie and Anthony Show. 877-212-ONA. Let's not forget about ONARadio.com. Kind of a quickie, but just amazing. The Simpsons.
Yeah.
Signed up for 4 more years.
How long has that show been on?
Seasons?
How many? 20, that's right.
20 years.
So they signed for another 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
They should be signing for another 4 years. They're still huge, right? The voice cast, guess how much they're going to get an episode? An episode for, and this is each, I know where we're going with this, but still.
I already know.
But now, how many episodes they do a season, you think?
22?
Huh?
20 to 24.
Holy crap. So let's do the math. So that in 4 years, they're going to do at least 80, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Holy crap.
Let me guess. Can I guess how much they're going to make an episode?
Yes.
I know you expect me to go 1,500 an episode, but I know it's not that.
Yeah.
$2 billion.
Perhaps less than that, Jim.
The main voice guys are going to get $400,000 per episode for the next 4 years. And we're figuring 80 episodes. And the what?
That's $32 million each.
$32 million.
What?
2 mil.
$32 million.
What?
That's a lot of money.
That's nice.
What?
$8 million a year.
They're going to make $8 million. No, come on.
$8 million a year to do cartoony voices.
And how many of these guys are going to make $400,000 an episode? You got at least
obviously the main players.
How many main players?
5.
About 5 of them?
5 main players.
Where are they getting all this money from?
Advertisers.
Yeah, there's no, like they have to pay out for last year. Seinfeld, Jerry was making $1 million episode, I think, and they were all making $500,000. They were going to go up to $1 million a piece an episode, and Jerry $5 million, but Seinfeld turned it down.
He didn't need the money at that point.
There's no sets, though. They don't make any sets on the show, so they don't have to do any of that. They pay those animators in the Philippines to do the drawings, so
They do it in the Philippines?
They were doing it in the Philippines. Where is it now, Iraq? Korea. It's in Korea now, so they found a cheaper place. And the merchandising is over $1 billion a year.
That's amazing. God bless those guys.
Wow.
So they're gonna make $32 million in the next 4 years, and they're all, multi-millionaires to begin with, obviously.
Of course.
So.
And we also have to plug. We have Tito Ortiz coming in today,
That's right.
which I'm psyched about.
We got Tito. We also have Sean William Scott. He was on our show, and he was a lot of fun. He's promoting his latest movie, The Dude from American Pie. I'm sure he doesn't want to be known as the Dude from American Pie. Also, Dude, Where's My Car? And he was in Mr. Woodcock. Mr. Woodcock. And other films. Dukes of Hazzard.
Dukes of Hazzard, yeah. That was it.
And he was in that Will Ferrell movie. Which one? The
one where he plays the sports figure in the 70s.
I'm not even going with
the funny hair thing he's got going on. What was that one?
What was the one with the tranquilizer dart? Holy crap. Are you kidding? Not one? What? Old School? Yeah, he had a scene in Old School.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you. Thank you. That's why Stunt Brain's around. See, his brain... But that was a perfect example. That was a perfect example of what he does for the show, and that's why he's called Stunt Brain. Because when we can't think and our brain isn't working properly, well, we have Stunt Brain.
The Stunt Brain.
I probably shouldn't say this.
Go ahead.
When we interviewed Stunt Brain, I hated him.
Why?
Well, because he came in with a Stunt Brain hat and ugh.
It was his I don't know, his disgusting display of self-promotion.
Yeah.
With Stunt Brain.
And then he had to tell us that it's copywritten or something. I'm just like, all right, trademark, sorry. See, Stunt Brain working again because I used the wrong word there.
Yeah. It's a credit to his talent, though, that we were able to look past that and just go, all right, we'll look past the Stunt Brain thing and just based on his merits.
Was it that or the fact that there was only one other candidate and he just graduated from broadcasting school? Thank you to CBS for giving us two choices.
Can I clarify something?
But in all fairness, because I don't want this to go, then we got to know Mr. Stunt Brain, and I gotta be quite honest with everybody. This is Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie on the Opie and Anthony show. I think he's a fine addition to this radio show.
Yes.
I really do. Thank you. At first, you don't make a good first impression whatsoever, but when you get to know you're not a bad guy.
It's a backhanded compliment, isn't it?
Sorry. Yes, Jimmy?
No, I just misunderstood you because I was texting. I thought you said, and I just couldn't have.
Oh, here we go. What did I do?
No. Because for a minute there, I was so caught up. I thought I heard, and he had a Stunt Brain hat. But I'm like, I misunderstood something.
Oh.
Can you come in with your Stunt Brain hat?
Sure, what color?
He has a bunch of Stunt Brain hats.
Does he?
Yeah.
That you could buy, and I'm sure he has sold maybe 3 at this point.
If it's stuck on your head, can we get Sirhan to take it off?
Love to see him come out of an elevator and have our gentleman friend remove it like he did that old lady's.
Oh, I know.
Remove your Stunt Brain hat, sir.
Well,
whammo.
Stuntbrain.com? What is this?
Stuntbrain.com so the listeners can enjoy everything that is Stunt Brain.
Yes.
I was looking for work.
Wait, hold on. Can we look at this website? We have, what are the photos? We have blog.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing? You're just putting the arrow around the same page. I'll go somewhere.
He actually does a podcast? You got photos?
No, that was podcast was audio for somebody who was looking to
hear
what I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right, we're going to...
The Stunt Brain blog has moved.
What?
It's retired.
You got a picture of a green shed. What is that? That's where you were living in between radio gigs?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, listen, we got Barack Obama. He wrapped up the nomination. Anybody that's sane knows that.
Yeah.
And this is what he had to say last night.
After 54 hard-fought contests, our primary season has finally come to an end. Because of you, tonight I can stand here and say that I will be the Democratic nominee for the President of the United States of America.
By the way, Ant, there are white people in there cheering. Just want to let you know.
No, I saw. There were a lot. They put them all behind him.
Yeah.
So as not to scare away the rest of the white folk.
The Democrats are going to vote for him. What, because he beat stupid Hillary? What are her supporters going to run to a Republican who wants to keep the...
They may just not vote.
At this defining moment for our nation, we should be proud that our party put forth one of the most talented, qualified field of individuals ever to run for office.
Huh?
Oh, you and her?
Yeah, what? Come on.
Kucinich.
I love the crap they spew.
Yeah, how she's a great American. Like a week ago, she was just a fat-legged nudge. But now she's, all of a sudden, Schwarzkopf.
Years of public service. You were just calling her just short of the C word last week.
Yeah. And then this.
And that is particularly true for the candidate who has traveled further on this journey than anyone else. Senator Hillary Clinton has made history in this campaign. She has made history not just because she's a woman who has done what no woman has done before, but because she is a leader who inspires millions of Americans with her strength, her courage, and her commitment to the causes that brought us here tonight.
Boy, is he talking her up.
Just political babble.
He is talking her up.
I don't want to hear the word strength, commitment, or call. I don't want to hear
ever again.
Shut up. How is she courageous?
Yeah.
She has Secret Service around her.
She had the courage to stand by her husband as he was getting a...
Exactly. Look at her awful blue
What kind of strength is that?
That pantsuit outfit.
Oh, enough with her pantsuits.
The courage to do what? Eat croissants?
Nothing?
You know all right. Sorry. No,
I'll give you one of these.
A little rolling laugh.
That's the best one.
Yeah, that's we got whatever. That's for another day. Maybe we'll have rolling laugh for everybody today. So is that it? Pretty much with this this Hillary thing?
Yeah. She's obviously gonna back out. She's done.
All right, listen.
Barack's gonna be the guy.
And we haven't played this in a while, but we have to play the Larry Sinclair thing.
Love Larry Sinclair. Boy, this guy.
He's a real hoot.
He is a hoot. What was it? What's his whole MO here?
Well,
H-O-M-O.
H-O. Yes, thank you, Jimmy.
Well, Obama admitted that he did a little of the coke. Did he admit the coke or the pot?
He in his book, didn't he admit to sampling? Yeah, he was kind of headed down that road.
He did a few bumps.
Yep. Yeah, but then
did some of that whore bait.
Whore bait.
Sure. That's what he called it. That was a chapter, whore bait.
We have a friend in the radio business. He can't take credit for that, but I can't say who says it because maybe he'll get fired. But he calls it whore bait.
Yeah.
Oh, Hannity?
He openly calls the coke whore bait, and he never leaves home without it because you never know when you could reel one in.
Wow, that's a bold statement from you. You're doing like a blind column there.
Yeah, that's
like
how
who's the radio personality?
Well, that's how you're supposed to do it.
Yeah.
That's all I'll say about that.
That goes out with whore bait.
Bob Edwards?
Bob Edwards.
Probably.
Yeah, anything but garlic.
All right, here's Larry Sinclair. So, if he sampled Larry Sinclair saying, well, he did more than that. He did all sorts of horrific things back there in Illinois.
Ooh.
Here's Larry Sinclair. We think Larry Sinclair is full of S.
Yeah.
Although Jimmy's not really sure.
I'm not sure that Larry Sinclair isn't crazy, but just truthful and good at what he does.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people out there that believe their own lies to the point they're convinced it's true. Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's why I think he sounds so believable, because I think in his crazed mind, he really believes this happened. That's where I'm at with this.
I believe Larry, actually. I've stepped to the side of I believe Larry Sinclair.
I'd like to think he's telling the truth.
Me too. I'd still vote for Obama.
Of course you would like to think that, Aunt. Of course.
Please.
Hi, my name is Larry Sinclair. I'm making this video and posting it on YouTube.
Because that's where you go with an exclusive, YouTube.
Yeah, don't call the news or anything.
Don't call AP.
Don't be on CNN just blurting this out.
Why don't you email Breitbart? Stupid Breitbart. The worst of the worst, that Breitbart.
You said that he didn't go to, like, you're acting like Good Morning America wanted him. There wasn't a lot of choices for Larry Sinclair. He had YouTube or nothing.
Good point.
CNN would put him on like Wolf Blitzer in the Situation Room.
Yeah, you think Wolf would have Larry Sinclair on?
We got Larry here. What do you have to say? Barack Obama took his and put it in my... Okay.
And I believe in aliens and Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster, too.
It on YouTube because of an incident involving myself and Senator Barack Obama between November 3rd and November 8th of 1999 in the Chicago, Illinois area. The mainstream media and Obama himself has done greatly to prevent this story from becoming public.
It's done greatly.
During those time periods in 1999, I met Obama at an upscale lounge in Chicago, Illinois. After having a few drinks, Obama and I left in my limo, began to drink. Mr. Obama acquired powder cocaine for my use, crack cocaine for his use.
See, I mean,
acquired?
Because, crack is all about the black man and
right. He wanted to sound more refined,
and the coke is for the white man.
Right.
I mean, come on. Why wouldn't he just get one thing for both of them?
Yeah,
because maybe they both have different preferences. One, I pitch, you'll catch 100. Maybe that's what Michelle has. Whenever he gets out of line and goes, look, why don't you shut up? She goes, Larry Sinclair, mother.
And then Obama just goes, okay, hun.
Yeah.
Whatever you say.
Yeah.
Mr. Obama acquired powder cocaine for my use, crack cocaine for his use. I performed sex on Senator Obama, who at the time was a state representative for the state of Illinois. Mr. Obama knows these allegations to be true. I'm challenging Mr. Obama to come forth, be honest, stop claiming that his drug use is limited to his teenage years. 1999, you weren't a teenager. 1999, you were a state representative for the people of the state of Illinois. 1999, I performed sex on you in the back of my limo, as well as in my hotel room in Gurnee, Illinois, 2 days.
Gurnee.
Oh, I forgot about that part.
Yes.
Right here in Gurnee.
Right here in Gurnee.
We'll take care of it right here in Gurnee.
Oh, what's in Gurnee?
Six Flags.
Six Flags.
Wow.
Six Flags.
Well, looks like Larry Sinclair had how many flags of fun, Ant?
6 Flags.
6 flags.
More flags, more fun.
More flags, more fun, indeed.
No, more like 2 flags in the back of a limo.
Jimmy? There you go. You get one of those. And I'll throw in one of these.
That is a good one.
Performed sex on you in the back of my limo, as well as in my hotel room in Gurnee, Illinois, 2 days later. If you challenge the authenticity of this allegation, I challenge you to take a polygraph test, as I will submit to as well.
Yeah, he's right on
These
it.
allegations are true and need to be told to the public. Let the public decide whether Mr. Obama is being forthright and honest. Thank you.
When the hell did this happen? Oh, we hit it at the same time. We both had an idea there.
Damn.
I was going to go with...
I'm Barack Obama, and I approve this message.
Ah,
you were going to go with... When the hell did this happen? Yeah, well, oh my.
How about this?
Oh my.
Have we contacted Larry Sinclair?
Yeah, we're trying to get him on the phone.
How could we not have talked to this guy and given him a lie detector test?
We need
No,
Larry
supposedly
Sinclair.
he did the lie detector test, and I believe he failed miserably.
Did he?
I believe
even
that's
better.
how it went.
Who gave it to him?
I don't
Probably
know.
Zoo Crew?
Whitehouse.com?
Yeah.
Didn't that used to be a porn site?
Yes.
Where's it now?
10 grand.
Oh, really?
The guy from whitehouse.com sold it because his children were getting older and he didn't want his kids to think of him as a smut peddler. But a lot of people were duped into going there, not knowing that the whitehouse.org is where you go for the actual White House.
Right.
They would go to whitehouse.com and get a face full of sning. Sning.
And how do you know that, Ant? The story behind
Oh, my goodness. I think I read that in the paper.
Forget Aristotle and Socrates. Here comes Professor Anthony.
So weird how the radio station goes out right at that point.
Yeah, there's a little static
song.
there. It must have been a lightning strike.
It's so weird. Lightning hits the tower every time that word needs to be heard on the radio.
Better than it hitting our careers.
All right, we're going to take another break. Let's not forget, we got Tito Ortiz coming in at 8 o'clock. You got Sean William Scott stopping by today. You got Jeffrey Ross stopping by today. Lots of radio to do. Yes, Jimmy.
Oh, I was just pointing at Stunt.
Why?
I like him.
He wants a hat. Jimmy wants a stunt brain hat.
I'd wear it.
You'd wear a stunt brain hat?
Why not? Hat/portable porta potty. Convenient for those long car rides. No need to stop for the bathroom. We've got the stunt brain hats. They even come with a little strap you can put around your thigh so you don't have to stop driving.
Also on the way, I guess we could talk about the 4-day work week. That's happening like crazy now. We could talk about these. Danny says this audio is great.
Wait, happy like crazy where? With us?
Yeah, right?
Well, we're doing 4 days
lately.
This week.
Jesus.
We did 4 days last week. We're on to a nice little rhythm here.
Lazy slobs.
We got audio of 2 girls stealing a 9-year-old girl's Girl Scout cookie money.
Aw.
And Stump Brain just yelled in the background. It's great. So we'll get to that next.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony radio program here on your radio. We're back. We got a big barn burner happening here. A lot of laughs. We got myself, Jim Norton. We got Opie. We got Ant.
Hi.
We got E-Rock.
Jimmy.
We got Stunt Chest. What?
Why don't you ever mention Cleveland? You got something against Cleveland, Ohio?
No, because Cleveland understands how much I love them.
Oh.
And if I start mentioning them, I won't stop talking about Cleveland.
Oh. Okay. I was
Home of the
confused.
bulging panties. I love Cleveland.
The bulging panties?
Yeah.
That's their new slogan, Home of the Bulging Panties?
It should be. Cleveland rules.
What's
Every
up with
girl there is endowed wonderfully. I love Cleveland.
All right, 877-212-ONA. We got Tito Ortiz coming in. Remember when Tito came by back in the day and beat up Steve?
I wasn't here for that.
Oh, that was
I've never done radio with Tito.
You weren't around for when Tito and Steve went at it? We should put that video up on onaradio.com today.
Check it out there, Jimmy. It's right there to your right.
We decided it would be a great idea to have Tito fight Steve and see how long Steve could last.
And this was extra giant-sized Steve back then.
And Steve lasted a mere 5 seconds, 7 seconds, something like that.
Yeah, you said when they went at it. How about when Tito bitch slapped Steve?
Yeah.
Went at it and
put him on the ground.
2 combatants.
Yeah.
This was a rapist and the fat victim.
It's a great video. I haven't seen it in a long time. It'll be up on onaradio.com later today, okay?
Right.
The Antolini update before we move on to the Girl Scout.
There's an update?
Audio. Yeah.
I get scared when you say that and I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, it's called a reset in the biz. You got a lot of people listening for the first time right now. We started the show by talking about Antolini. Anthony and Jill went to my brother's restaurant, F.H. Riley's.
Yes, last night.
In Huntington Village.
Your brother has a restaurant? Where is it?
I don't remember.
All right.
Yeah.
Keith and his lovely wife.
Keith and his lovely wife. We got a picture from the date up on onaradio.com. But basically, they celebrated their 2-week anniversary.
Yes. 2 weeks.
Any excuse to have a few belts.
Doesn't it seem like...
Any excuse.
It's our 17-day anniversary. Let's make those special margaritas.
Right.
It's a Thursday afternoon.
You know, remember the special margaritas we had on our 5th date?
A Thursday afternoon.
Yeah, it's just unbelievable. But they celebrated 2 weeks of going out.
Yes.
And they had a lovely time. And we also learned that you're definitely going down to Nashville, Tennessee for the big country music festival because you're all about country music.
You know, it's a little-known thing about me.
Whose idea was this, yours or hers?
Well, Jill was going.
Right.
And then, 2 weeks of bliss. And now I'm coming along. That's how it works out.
All right.
And why wouldn't I want to go? I hear it's a huge party down there, a lot of fun. And I'm all about fun, Ope. I'm all about fun.
You're telling me?
Of course.
Well, with that said, I'm pretty much just setting up what Tim just put together for you, considering you're going down to Nashville this weekend.
Yes.
O&A Records is proud to present the all-new Anthony Cumia Sing-Along Country Hoedown.
After 10 rounds with Jose Cuervo,
I lost count and started counting again. Just like other rednecks, Ant knows country music is synonymous with one thing: binge drinking.
It's only 12:30, but I don't care. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Line dancing, cowboy hats, and passing out with your head in the toilet. Ant goes country.
Drinking bones connected to the party bone. The party bone's connected to the staying out all night long.
From the tap room to the honky tonk, you can drink till you puke and sing along to all Ant's country favorites.
I grew up, my roots were based in country music. I was a cowboy.
Save a horse, ride a cowboy.
Y'all don't believe that Ant likes country music? Well, with a hot piece of ass like Jill on your you'd go country too.
I'm an 8-ball shooting, double-fisted drinking son of a gun.
The Anthony Cumia Sing-Along Country Hoedown. Get yours today.
I'm Anthony Cumia, and I endorse this product.
Oof. Were you shaking your head at Anthony, Danny? A little bit, right?
It was more at Tim's production, but a little bit there.
Wait, Danny, what was wrong with Tim's production?
I don't know.
I'll tell you because I know exactly what Danny was shaking his head at.
What?
Resent.
You don't like the resent?
The resent line is like... Ugh.
It's funny, though. It's like instead of presents...
Yeah, that's the ongoing thing with Tim's...
He takes the P out.
Look at Jim.
And it changes the whole thing. I caught that. I was like, Tim, you go. You don't like that one, Dan?
Not a big fan.
You don't like the little wordplay?
Used to drink with Anthony. Remember those days?
Yeah, used to.
Yeah, I know.
Aw.
I know.
Still drink at events.
No.
We still have our events.
Exactly. You always stand outside Tatum O'Neal's house and wait.
Well, she's going to AA today, so that's or she went yesterday.
Yeah, it's good that she said that to the press.
Yeah.
Right, that's good. Way to respect certain programs' traditions. Good.
Is that what you're not supposed to say anything?
I don't know.
Ooh,
I don't know.
I don't know.
See, Jimmy won't even say that, but
It's like a secret organization.
I'll say because I'm not in the program. Yeah, they're very, very secretive, very, very private. Anthony,
I would never.
You don't just say AA like that.
I've never said what 12-step program I go to, and I wouldn't. And it's not to be private. It's because what happens is when people start associating themselves with certain programs. If you relapse or you slip, then all of a sudden it looks like the program.
Looks like they've failed.
They want no connection to anybody.
Right.
Any of them. You know, they request anonymity at the level of press, radio, and film, and she knows that.
Isn't there only one 12-step program though?
No, there's hundreds of them, literally.
All right, so there's AA, and then there's others.
They're all based on the same 12, steps, and
but they're just called different things.
Yeah. I mean, there's people have all kinds of programs they do.
Okay, very good. With that said, we're moving on.
I go to a guru.
We're going to play the Girl Scout audio in a second here, and we got an update on that story. But first, Danny ran in some audio of Jimmy Justice. This sounds like a Jim Norton bit, but it's
Jimmy Justice. It does sound like something Jimmy would come up with.
There's a guy named Jimmy Justice,
yes.
And his job is to destroy traffic cops. And I think I love Jimmy Justice without even hearing this guy.
I absolutely
because I
do.
hate traffic cops.
Me too. I think everybody does. If you live in New York City and you've with one, you hate traffic.
They're not real cops, by the way. They are traffic enforcement,
right?
And they don't carry guns. They have no real authority to do anything.
They're the parking ticket guys. They used to be called
meter maids. They were
meter
called.
maids, even though they're dudes.
They were called brownies for a while because they wore the brown uniform, and then they were and then they were brought into a division of the police department. So now they wear more of a police-looking uniform.
Yeah, but you can't just go running past that point. The reason they made them part of the NYPD is because a lot of these guys got spit on and beat up.
Yeah.
And you're not going to spit and beat up a cop. So someone got the bright idea, we better make them look like cops, which I think is complete BS.
90% of these people, and I'm being kind, are overweight to the point of obese and just bastards to deal with.
Yeah.
There's, I understand, you're doing something wrong, you get a ticket. That's how it works. But there's no leeway with these people whatsoever. You can't talk to them like human beings.
They won't even acknowledge that you're talking to them. You'll sit there. I've seen mothers running with like baby strollers going, look, I'm only a minute over.
Yeah.
And I was online at the store.
They don't even look at you.
They don't even look. They just
keep
look
writing.
down and keep writing. New mothers are getting, trying to explain why they're a minute over on their meter.
Mm-hmm.
There's sometimes you just got to give people a break in this world.
Only people with power cut breaks. That's why cops will give you a break sometimes. They'll make the turn you shouldn't make because you like to look, and they know when you're lying.
Yeah.
Or because they have an intuition.
But because they have real power.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
These guys don't have intuition. They're just these wannabes. They're wannabes. They want power and respect.
They want to have the authority, but they're sitting there with a little yellow vest on, directing traffic. And if you've ever noticed, I've never seen traffic screwed up so badly as I have at an intersection where these clowns are directing traffic.
Well,
they don't know what the hell they're doing half the time.
One of my favorite pictures, and maybe we could repost it on onaradio.com. We had a pretty serious blackout here in New York City a couple summers ago, or maybe more than a couple at this point, 3 or 4. And there's a picture that someone took of a civilian directing traffic at a traffic light, and in the same picture is one of these traffic enforcers giving a parking ticket.
Yeah, ticketing somebody.
In the same picture.
Like, thanks.
Yeah. Like, what? Yeah, way to, understand responsibility. No one knows when to go because there's no traffic light. So a civilian with, I think, a briefcase and a business suit is directing traffic. Well, this guy, gives it a parking ticket.
I've talked to a lot of police officers also. These traffic cops, they're supposed to, when they get into any kind of trouble, an altercation or whatever, they pick up their radio and they're supposed to call for an officer to come down and assist them, a real cop to come down. And I've spoken to a lot of cops, and they say, oh, yeah, we hear those calls.
And we take our
And they
time.
laugh and go, yeah, we either take our time or say, sorry, we're busy. No one wants to help these people.
I could speak for this city. It's an embarrassment to the NYPD that these things wear the same uniform.
Wear similar uniform.
Or it looks like, to the average person, it looks like the same uniform.
Right.
It really does. With that said, we got some audio of Jimmy Justice. What's this about, Danny?
Well, there's this guy,
Jimmy Justice.
Jimmy Justice,
He's a video camera guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
And he runs around with a camera, and he catches traffic cops breaking traffic laws.
He's the
and he
greatest.
confronts them about it.
Good.
Oh, this is great.
Jimmy
Good
Justice
for him.
rules.
Man calls himself Jimmy Justice, and what Danny said. Here we go. This one is him catching a guy doing an illegal U-turn.
You made an illegal U-turn in a business district. You made an illegal U-turn in a business district, and I have it on video.
Don't do that.
What kind of example are you for the citizens of New York? You're a police officer. You're not supposed to make a U-turn within a business district.
Can you get out of my face?
You're not allowed to make a U-turn in a business district in the city of New York. You violated the law. You're supposed to.
Come on, arrest me.
I don't have the authority to arrest you, but I have the authority to videotape you, call 311, and file a report against you.
Call him.
I will.
Call him.
Because I have it all on video.
Call him now.
You're supposed to enforce the law, not violate the law.
Get out of my face. I'm going to get you arrested.
For what?
You videoing me, and I said don't do it.
I videoed you breaking the law.
I said don't video me.
You're the one who broke the law, and not me. Why are you mad at me?
I love this guy.
Jimmy Justice rules.
I love this guy because it's the same crap these things do to the people out there.
Oh,
But
yeah.
listen to what a belligerent slob she is.
Yeah.
Right.
First of all, she's a fat pig. She's a mess. And listen to how just she could do it. Get out of my face with the camera. Get out of here.
Instead of saying you know what, you're right, I really shouldn't be doing that. And making yourself what a belligerent slob. That's who they're hiring. Good. I love Jimmy Justice.
Illegal U-turns to catch citizens doing illegal things. That's wonderful. We got one more. You got to get a million of these clips.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get more of this guy.
We got one more. Traffic cop won't give her. Is this the same situation?
Yeah, same
Okay.
cop, same situation.
Okay.
You want to call 1-911? You want to call him? You want to call him?
Let me see your badge number,
No.
please. Yes. I want your badge number.
Call him.
I want your badge
You call
number.
him.
You made an illegal
You call
U-turn
him.
in New
You
York
call
City.
him. Call
You're
him.
supposed to enforce the law, not violate the law.
You want me to
Now
call
you're going dropping your radio. You're a boob.
You want to call him?
You're a boob.
Do you want to call him?
I will call them.
Out my face.
I want your badge number, and I will file a 311 report against you. You forgot something. Hello, you forgot something.
Step out my face, okay?
Don't make illegal U-turns in New York City.
Step out my face. I asked you to step out my face.
I asked you not to make illegal U-turns in New York City within a business district. I am Jimmy Justice, And your days of running around this city like a cowboy are over.
Get Jimmy Justice on our show.
And he's a complete ass.
Jimmy Justice is just...
She left her pocketbook behind.
Yeah.
Because,
boob, because
you dropped your radio, you're a boob.
Because real cops walk around with their pocketbooks.
And she wouldn't give her badge number. Who is she to not give her badge number to a citizen?
Yeah.
Oh, get Jimmy Justice on the phone, please. Someone contact Jimmy Justice. The video's terrific. It'll be linked to onaradio.com.
Oh, Jimmy
It's
Justice
terrific.
is my favorite. I'd live with him.
Yes. We'll get more of his clips on the air in the
Danny, you can't just bring us one of them. We'd like 1,700 of them.
Yeah, we'll find another one that works. We'll have more Jimmy Justice later on in the show, okay?
Yes.
Audio of this Girl Scouts?
Yeah, I don't know, Stump Brain, I'm going to need you on this one. What is this about?
This is from West Palm again, just like the punching DJ was yesterday. This little girl was set up outside a supermarket selling Girl Scout cookies. And these two idiots decided to take the money.
How old was she?
The little girl, she was like 9 or 10.
And they were?
17.
Okay.
And the news crews came out after they were caught, and the girls were not repentant at all about what they did. And it's pretty amazing how they were on TV admitting what they did.
Okay, with that, here it is.
I'm going to get...
We needed some money.
That's Jimmy.
No.
Okay.
We needed some money. We saw a girl selling Girl Scout cookies. We saw an envelope with money in it, and I grabbed it, and she drove away.
We aren't showing their faces, but these two teens had no problem bragging about their crime to our cameras.
Money's money. I mean, I feel bad. It was a 9-year-old girl, but there was $150 in that envelope, and I wanted that money, and it was mine.
But after admitting to stealing Gracie Smith's cookie money in front of this
little Gracie Smith.
Little Gracie.
Little Gracie Smith just trying to sell some cookies.
Yeah, devil's advocate. First of all, is little Gracie Smith paying taxes on that money? Does little Gracie Smith have a permit?
Oh, we got Jimmy Justice right here in the studio.
That's right. Little Gracie Smith has been running roughshod through that area for years, selling her stolen cookies.
Selling her wares.
Little Gracie Smith is a crook.
You don't like the little mint chocolate chip cookies?
I despise them. Little Gracie Smith was specifically told to have a calorie count, and she doesn't have it. Little Gracie Smith is a crook and a fat seller.
I want some s'mores.
Yes, get me some s'mores, Gracie, or I'll report you. Better Business Bureau. Tired of her skating through life.
Is little Gracie selling us trans fats?
She certainly is. Little Gracie Smith is a junk peddler.
I love
Dude, Sean's doing an interview.
Sean William Scott is on Channel 11, and he'll be on our show right after the interview. That's how it works.
I wish
That's
it was
how it
Jill
always
interviewing him. They were flirting and laughing.
Hey, shut up.
You have to sit there and take it. The Opie and Cuckold Show.
Cuckold.
They're calling you Jimmy Jackass instead of Jimmy Justice.
Hey,
Jimmy Jackass.
Call me what you want, but you know what? I'm not a tax cheat like little Gracie Smith.
I like saying, call me whatever you want. Just don't call me late for dinner.
That's the best joke ever, because the horrible, call me late for supper.
Supper.
How terrible he's said, even.
I think the Girl Scout cookie selling thing is a racket, like pretty much in the same way the 25-year-old guys that are selling the candy so they could go to basketball camp.
Oh, that's scam.
Wow.
A basketball camp? You got a court right outside with your apartment. What's camp? You have tents? Stop it.
What is it really, camp? So they could go to the big tournament in Florida or something?
Yeah, I always ask to see their school library card, and I'll buy the whole box.
Do you really?
Yeah, and then they chase me down the block.
Of course they do.
They do. All right, let's go back to Lowell Gracie and what happened to
See
her.
your library card.
That's really funny, though.
That is a good one. Good way to get shanked.
That's kind of what Mark Parento asks.
Yeah, linger longer.
Hey.
Maybe Jimmy Justice could do a little something on the guy selling the illegal candy.
But after admitting to stealing Gracie Smith's cookie money in front of this West Hypoluxo Winn-Dixie, the two Park Vista students are flaunting their freedom.
Planning on buying like a necklace and all this stuff and a new phone, but now I guess not.
Now, the only thing these teens are buying is time. The crime is a misdemeanor, petty theft, and a deputy did not...
Wow, that should be hours of jail time.
Yeah, who are they screwed?
Whoa, the reporter right on top of it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, is she talking about Gracie Smith and how she was standing there unauthorized selling a product in front of another establishment? You want to get to the brass tacks. Hate this kid.
I guess not. Now, the only thing these teens are buying is time. The crime is a misdemeanor, petty theft.
Gracie on the RICO Act.
Not witness it, so authorities have to wait for the state attorney to file charges.
Why did you do it? I mean, who doesn't like money? I know it's a crime, but it was an easy crime.
Yeah, stealing from a 9-year-old. I got to give it to her. It is pretty easy to steal from a 9-year-old.
Yeah, if you're gonna like do some of that crime stuff, yeah.
9-year-olds got money like that. You don't even have to punch them, and if you had to, they're down in like one punch.
Yeah, you're not gonna steal from the drug dealer uptown. That's a little too scary.
That's dangerous.
You gotta go right with the 9-year-old thing.
9-year-old's not gonna pull a piece out on you.
By the way,
smack him around.
I just saw a headline on this story. That's how the cookie crumbles.
That's how the cookie crumbles. I'm John Montone.
Now, this next clip will make a lot of people laugh, and it'll also piss people off at the same time. That's the beauty of this radio show.
Is this?
It's labeled.
I just wonder if it was Gracie the thief.
It's labeled. She's pissed. She should have been able to keep the money since she was charged with the crime.
It looks like they already have a confession on tape, but Gracie should not expect an apology.
I'm actually pissed because I should have kept that money. They charged me with all the charges I just got.
Do you have any remorse about stealing from a 9-year-old girl?
Right now, no, because I'm kind of pissed because I have charges and we had to give the money back anyway, so now I'm pretty pissed. Like, I don't feel sadness for that little girl. I mean, she's getting a lot of money right now from people who feel bad for her, so whatever.
Oh, God.
These little bitches.
I just wish these two girls take up biking in Mexico.
Ooh. Are these them right there, right, E-Rock?
Oh, yeah, white trash.
Is that it? Let me take a look at her.
Sexy.
You got a bit of the white trash going on. What, E-Rock?
They blurred the face.
I could kind of see it, though.
Yeah, you just squint and you can see through the blur. That's all you have to
when
do.
they pixelate something, you see it.
Look, I got the face. All you have to do is squint.
I totally see her face from here.
Oh my God! They're doing a minimal pixelation on purpose.
Yeah, but if you squint, the pixelation goes away.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Man. Oh yeah. That's all you have
certain
to do.
parts of the world there is no pixelation. I get it.
What's the update there, Stunny?
The update is one of the girls was set free and the other one faces up to 3 years in juvie. But just this week, the same girl was caught running out of a Denny's on a $28 bill.
She doesn't have money. Oh, and I do good with her.
Just,
I'm filling up looking at her.
You like that?
Oh, please. If she'll do that for $28.
That girl, there's another one? Yeah. The blonde right there?
That's the one who ran.
She looks like somebody.
Crap.
Who does she look like?
Paris Hilton. Guess what she'd do for $150? If she'd run out on the bill, she'd steal from a 9-year-old. Here's $200.
I bet you give it $200, you're in.
That's right.
How old are they?
17.
17?
All right, well.
It's legal. Some states.
Some states. I don't go that
Let's get the chart. We do have the
chart.
How
low can you go?
All right, we got Tito Ortiz coming in a few minutes.
Is he here yet?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Can't make him wait. It's savage.
We're not going to make him wait.
He
comes right in.
Walking in front of the console out the window.
He comes right in. What do we got there, Steve? Oh, yes. The perfect timing, Steve. Thank you. We can't go a day without an Antholini update.
What?
We got a brand new Antholini update.
God, people are getting so mad.
This is Sam and Derek.
Just when you thought all the news that could have happened already did, we have more juicy information on the Long Island power couple known simply as Antholini. The two recently celebrated their 2-week anniversary.
Yes, 2 weeks.
Into a relationship.
It was our 2-week anniversary.
After spending last weekend in Boston, the jet-setting Long Island rubbish duo are heading to Nashville, Tennessee for the CMA Music Festival.
What am I doing?
You're going?
We are going to go to Nashville.
Right.
And watch the Nashville bar scenes. We're going to hang out and drink in Nashville.
I got probably 3 to 4 hours into the night before Anthony's on stage singing with a variety of hillbillies.
The two are continuing their hot and heavy, unapologetic makeout sessions in public. Rumor has it they may be making out all the way to the altar. We'll keep you informed with all the schmoopy updates from Antholini.
Hello. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Whip 'em Out Wednesday edition. Haven't even spoken about that. You get your WOW sticker on your vehicle, or just put WOW in the dirt on the back of your truck. Who cares? As long as it's visible. And then girls that are familiar with this very program will drive by, they'll see it, and go, oh, I know what this guy would like. A little treat on his long commute home. And then she pulls up next to you and lifts her shirt up and shows you her goodies. And you're just sitting there going, what the hell happened? And then you realize, oh, yeah, I was just wowed. And that's how it works. It's as simple as that. So get the WOW on your car, truck, whatever the hell you drive, and join in on the fun.
And I wait for you.
Ooh.
With or without you.
He's crooning.
With or without you. I just want these songs to start.
Yeah.
When is this song going to start?
I never do.
Why?
Maybe when AT&T brings me online. Maybe.
Oh, boy.
What happened, Jimmy?
Nothing.
What happened? You were in a good mood.
Yeah, just trying to check something online, and once again, AT&T.
Trying to check online on your phone, your iPhone.
You like your iPhone?
I do. I just hate AT&T. The iPhone itself is an amazing piece of technology.
Mm-hmm.
Tito has just arrived, and Steve is fluffing him. So,
whoa,
whatever that means.
Wait a minute.
So Tito Ortiz will be in here in a minute or two.
I know what that means in the business.
Well, the guys are basically just... He's probably giving Tito some boring speech.
Do you remember when you beat me up?
Oh, yeah, he's probably saying that.
Yeah, they're probably going to raise that up, you know.
It was Steve. Do you remember the band Foundry?
Please.
Remember the song Pendulum?
Instant feedback. A lot of good ones today. Did you just...
Jimmy. I hope you got that down the hall.
I just mumbled an F-bomb into the mic, so dump.
Well, yeah.
That was a good one.
That was fine.
I just got the message. You stopped responding.
Ooh, don't bite your iPhone.
Yeah, don't bite it.
An iTooth phone.
Instant feedback is very good today. We got a lot of good ones. Rum Runner from Whackbag writes, May Anthelini be blessed with clear skies and an unobstructed highway to love.
Look at that. That's nice.
Army Guy from Charlotte writes, Jimmy, Girl Scouts is a nonprofit organization. Only 50 cents of each box sold goes to that girl's troop, and the rest goes to the cookie company.
Exactly. So what is she doing? She's out there. She's selling for the cookie company. She's probably getting a cut on the side that no one knows about, and that's not being declared.
Yeah.
Right.
They got to know Gracie's a tax cheat.
Just sell them out of the back of a truck.
You got something on your lip. I don't want Tito to see it.
What? What?
Little egg.
What?
Gone.
Oh, I'm going to put egg white all over my lips when he comes in. So tell us about your book.
Well, it's all disgusting.
Right. Freddie from Jamaica Station writes, whoa, what happened now, Jimmy?
Nothing. Why would I want to get
all
online
right
with a phone that does that?
Talking about the Girl Scout situation we just had before the break, he writes, that girl needs a bowling pin jammed up her gargoyle. And then you got Ethan from PA writes, are these two girls from Mastic? I don't know. And also, someone is correcting me. Rich from Manhattan writes, Opie, the song is Linkin Park's Shadow of the Day, which I love. I love that song.
Yeah.
But I think U2 needs to sue Linkin Park because it sounds exactly like With or Without You.
It did. I thought you were just goofing. I didn't think it was With or Without You, but I thought you were just goofing around because it did sound so much like
No, I really thought how we, cut that loop that it was With or Without You. What happened, Steve?
I'm going to bed.
Well, how come he's not in already?
Yeah, what's going on? Why are you whispering to Sam?
How long has he been here?
Yeah, what's up?
5 seconds.
Ooh, he just talked to
3.
No, he answered my
2,
question. That's fine.
1.
A bit harshly.
0.
I don't care.
877-212-ONA. It sounds very much like With or Without You, right?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, just like Sunday Bloody Sundays is a rip off of Sabbath Bloody Sabbath. We've been through this.
We've been through this. That's a stretch, yeah.
I'm not with you on that one, Jimmy.
No,
yeah, I
neither
can't
was
really.
Sabbath when I mentioned it to them.
That's true.
Okay, at least you acknowledge
Even
it.
Sabbath wasn't with you. Some songs, common thread.
Sure.
Should I bring him in?
No, it's not.
No, let's just sit here awkwardly and wait.
Exactly.
Can't get into a new subject, really.
No.
So we're waiting for...
We got an hour and a half before we get to the green room, where they have it built on the other side of the building now. It's all you got to take the PATH train to get to the stupid green room.
Yeah, they allowed these creeps from CBS FM
to
take over the green room, and we still have a green room, but it's on the other side of this floor. Why don't you get the creeps and put them in that green room on the other side of the floor?
Exactly. So build a studio there.
So we don't need to see them doing their oldies breaks.
Are they going to put a window in there so we can look at them?
What's up, Tito?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Tito Ortiz. Do you remember us?
There he is.
Back in the day. How are you, sir? Good, man. Oh, my
Hello,
God.
Tito.
Shake his hand, Jimmy. You're going to be...
How you doing?
Is that a big hand, you think?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Big mitt.
Here, sit down comfortably on the couch so we can grill you.
Oh, yeah. Very comfy.
That's what I like to see.
Now, Tito, we haven't had you back since the day back at NEW when we had you beat up Steve.
Elvis Sinisek.
Huh?
When I fought Elvis Sinisek.
Oh, that was the fight you were promoting back then?
Yep.
You remember taking out Steve?
Yeah, we actually just talked about that. That's like a huge conversation whenever I go to radio. It's kind of funny.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's actually the second person I did that to. First person was Joey Grande, but it wasn't takedowns. He wanted to get choked out.
Right.
Oh.
And I
would want that.
Yeah, no, I choked him unconscious because everybody's like big boy and everybody on the West Coast, of course. They're like, let's see what happens after you get choked out. I choked him out in about 6 seconds because that's how long it usually takes to stop the blood flow. And he was out and he woke up and he's like, that's the weirdest feeling I ever felt in my life.
Oh, can we do that today with Pat Duffy?
No,
what?
we don't.
No?
Joey Grande's a really, really good friend of mine. Like, I go out with him all the time and stuff, and he knows. So, no, we don't want to do that on radio here. You never know what happens.
Well, what would make you say to your friend, look, could you just choke me until I can't breathe for a little while?
It was for radio, so you can say the same thing as you guys, coming in here doing it for the takedown. But that was different, though. That was right before a fight, so that was a huge difference.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to repost our video of you choking out Steve and getting him in.
Well, he took him down pretty good.
In a submission hold, yeah. And how many seconds did he last, Steve, you know?
12.
12 seconds? Well,
12 seconds. That's not bad.
That included Tito's ride up in the elevator, though.
Yeah.
I said like 10 seconds. Last in that extra 2 seconds, I guess you got to give him props.
Yeah. The video will be up on onaradio.com. So you wrote a book there, Tito, huh?
Yeah, man. My life story. Let me tell you.
It's called This Is Gonna Hurt.
It's an interesting story, you know. People, it's not really that much about fighting. It has a little bit, a couple chapters about fighting, but mostly it's about my childhood of growing up. Growing up on the streets. My parents were ex-heroin addicts. I went through a really, really tough time as a kid, from the age of 6 to about 13. So it's a really interesting book. Very inspirational from when I started doing, wrestling is what saved my life. Growing up, my mother separated with my father, and I came back to Huntington Beach with my 3 brothers that they actually left under with a guardian, and went back. And then from that point on, it was just, I got into wrestling. It saved me pretty much because, I was out of using drugs. My mom was away from my father, who used to be a drug user also. And I got into wrestling, and that's one thing that pushed me to the next level of being better and better and better. I graduated high school, went to junior college. In between there, in the book, of course, there's a lot of little stories of what happened, ups and downs, of course. And then having a chance to fight in the UFC for the first time as a complete amateur because I was a college wrestler.
Right.
And stopped a guy in 22 seconds. And from that point out on, it just seemed like a champion was born,
I got to tell you, I just turned to the middle of the book, and you got some great pictures in here.
Yeah,
I love a book with a middle section with a lot of pictures.
Yeah.
And the first picture I see is your dad. It's your parents, actually. Tito's parents, Samuel.
Yes.
And Joyce.
Yes.
Hard at work taking the leaves off marijuana plants.
Yeah. Well, my dad used to grow plants.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
They're like 100% hippies, so
So they were growing marijuana plants while you were growing up?
Yeah, of course.
Obviously,
in the 70s.
Yeah, but where were they growing it? In the house?
Outside.
In the yard or whatever.
When they really didn't pay attention to it. In the 70s in California, that stuff, it was nothing.
Yeah. Threw everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
And your dad has the greatest afro I've ever seen.
Yeah, actually, he was on the US magazine at the US Festival.
Really?
And he was like far away in one of the pictures, and you could see his fro. It's kind of funny, really funny.
Unbelievable. Anthony had an uncle that used to grow pot plants.
Yeah, back in the 70s, he would grow pot in the backyard.
And Aunt's mom thought, he was growing basil?
He told her that it was a basil oregano hybrid, and my mother bought it. She believed it, until my father came over and said, why is there pot growing in the backyard? No, Joey, you idiot, it's a basil oregano hybrid. And, They didn't get along anyway. So
it didn't matter.
Didn't matter.
There's a photo of you in the book with in Japan with Liddell and his brother. You know,
that was back when we weren't friends and we weren't a part of the team and we weren't trained together.
Oh, really?
Well, it's a big story that how Chuck Liddell was never my friend and we never were training partners and we never had a pact or anything. But you see him there and he has a punishment sweater or a punishment jacket on. Okay.
Oh, so me
and him were the first team punishment. So it's kind of funny that all the stuff that's ever been talked about, how I was afraid of him and this and that. He's stupid, man.
What happened with you and Liddell? I mean, you fought him twice.
Yep, lost twice.
He's won both.
Yes.
What's happened with you guys personally?
No, nothing at all. I see him all the time. I'm out, shake hands. Hey, what's up, Chuck? Hey, Tito, how you doing? I mean, it's no more than that. I mean, cocktail him every once in a while.
There's no dislike between you guys?
No, not at all. It's business, man. This is a business we work in, and when the fight comes about, we get challenging towards each other, and that's men should be like that if they fight each other in the octagon. Shit.
Why is Dana White, the head of the whole thing, giving you all this crap?
You don't even know. Check this out. Yesterday, I get a cease and desist for my book about the cover page because it has me with the UFC championship belt on it.
Get out of here.
So today is the saddest day in the sport of MMA when UFC have to stoop down and hurt a book that's been my life. I mean, I've been the champion for 4 years and held on to the title 5 consecutive times. No light heavyweight has ever done that before.
Right.
And I've been there 11 years with them, and just
so they're gonna make you change the cover.
Yes.
You think?
Yeah. So those are pretty much collector's items right there.
So what's the cover going to be? They're going to just...
I don't know. They'll probably blur it out, I guess.
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
So, I mean, everybody go to all your bookstores. The books are pretty much... They're collector's items, I guarantee it. For his first batch, and then they're going to have to redo...
Yeah, the next print will have a different cover.
Yep.
So when did it start? Because he said... I was surprised to read this stuff, because I didn't know what was going on. He said, Tito doesn't want to fight. He's a whiner, and he hasn't won a significant fight in years. It's like, what would...
Who's he to say that I have never had a significant fight in years? I mean, has he ever fought before? Does he not understand what it is getting beaten down and doing the training we do? And he doesn't, and it's very disrespectful the way he is. And that's one of the reasons why I'm not with the UFC. I'm going to somewhere bigger and better for sure. I mean, there's a lot of shows out right now. I mean, Elite XC on CBS, it's a really big show and an opportunity for a lot of fans in the mainstream to see style of fighting. So
and you saw Kimbo Slice take that guy's ear off, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. That was a good right hook.
Well, what was that? His ear just exploded.
Actually, when you wrestle and you bang your head against another guy because of wrestling and rubbing and so forth, and it ends up getting swollen with liquid blood, and he was supposed to drain it before the fight, and he's like, no, I don't want it because I want to get infected. And that's like the stupid thing.
So wow. Trained it for him.
Yeah,
certainly did.
So when he got cracked and got popped, all that blood just burst.
It's an amazing video.
Oh,
it looks like his ear is completely off his head, just hanging there, though.
That was vicious.
And you guys have to drain your ears a lot?
No. Well, some people do. I don't. I'm lucky. I mean, I've been wrestling for like 17 years now, so my ears are pretty much banged up as much as they're going to get.
You're right.
I'm lucky. I don't have banged up ears. I mean, you look at Couture, and it looks like he has knobs on his ears.
What do you think of Kimbo Slice?
I think he's a young guy, actually not in age, young in the sport, who's maturing and getting better, I think. It just showed what type of heart he had to come out in the second round after getting beat down at the end of the first and take the guy out.
Jimmy turned me on to Kimbo Slice with the backyard fights and street fights. This guy was all about.
He's not the level that we are. I mean, not yet, but he's taking it seriously and he's doing the training, and maybe 2 years from now, he's really vicious for sure.
It's amazing. These guys, because we look at him, because all those backyard fights, we're like, this guy's an animal. Like he'd be terrifying. And these guys, he's cute. He's coming up. He's got
well, yeah. I mean, you gotta understand what we do is 100% of our lives. I've been doing it for 11 years nonstop, every single day, pretty much. And what guys have been doing street fighting, and they have been doing the jiu-jitsu and the wrestling. It takes a while to learn.
What's a guy like that vulnerable to in the ring?
Takedowns, chokes, ground and pound. I mean, a lot of things. Just the whole other game. This is.
But what's the danger about trying to pull those moves on him?
The danger, you expect to get punched at least.
Yeah, I would gather. You don't want to get hit by that guy.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You got to get hit with more than one punch, that's for sure. But I mean, the takedown against the fence is hugely. I mean, that octagon or the cage is a weapon. If you know how to use it and you can use it to your best, you can stop a guy who's a boxer. And that's why it's MMA. It's not boxing. It's a big difference.
Well, so he's like he'd be more considered like a striker, like Chuck's a striker. I mean,
but Chuck has college wrestling, so there's a big difference. You know, when you have college wrestling, it's a lot harder to take an opponent down. Yeah. With Kimbo Slice, and he doesn't have college wrestling ability. Yes, he's wrestling with bigger guys and so forth, but it takes a long time to learn that capacity of wrestling in a short time. You can't do that. There's some like it's when I fought Randy Couture and I lost my title to Randy Couture. I lost to him by a wrestling match. He's at that time I was 28 years old, and he's been wrestling for 30 years. So he's been wrestling longer than I even been old. And so it just came down to a wrestling match, and you can't learn that different positions in that amount of time because it takes so much to learn. Such a long time.
Were you ever scared in a fight?
Every one of them.
Every one of them. I don't think many guys will.
But it's different. But there's difference. It's not scared as intimidated. It's scared of what's going to happen. You know, making sure you do not make a mistake. But it's kind of funny because right before I get in the octagon, there's no fear.
Right.
As I'm walking out, you know, and the audience and everything, I'm so emotional that tears come out. And I wondered why. Why do these tears come out? And it's in my book, too. I mean, just the whole feeling of walking out. But it was the fear leaving my body. And as soon as I stepped in the octagon and I started jumping, I said, don't stop moving. Sharks don't stop moving. Don't stop moving. And it's fight time, you know. It's game time. It's you know, the World Championship Finals.
Yeah, what's your worst fear?
Worst fear, being broke.
Really?
100%.
Because that's what you went through growing up?
Yeah. Read that book and you'll see a kid who's not supposed to be alive right now. I'm living an American dream, man, and people don't understand what I've been through. You know, living in cars and motels and garages and people's backyards and motorhomes. I mean, I went through some serious stuff, man, as a young kid. And
Did you see your parents shooting up?
Of course.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Smoking, shooting up. I mean, they wouldn't do it in front of me. I mean, but like I'd see when we used to live in a little trailer, and I would shut they would shut the screen between both of us, and you could see the reflection of being cooked in the spoon and the meat and so forth. At a young age, I mean, I was 12, 11.
This book could be turned into a movie, I'm thinking.
1,000%.
I'm thinking.
I know I've said my story so many times. People go, God, that'd be a great movie. But there's so much drama and so much ups and downs and family problems and, you know, fighting and wrestling and little opportunities I had in my life where I could have made a left or a right. You know, there's one part of my book that talks about when I was, I believe, a junior in high school. And one of my friends, Nacho and Ricky, used to go fishing with every summer. Summertime was our time to go fishing. That was another thing that kept me away from gangs, was fishing. That we actually, I had wrestling the next day. He had one of his buddies called and said, you want to come with me to come drop something off? And I was like, I can't, dude. I got wrestling tomorrow. He's like, just come with me, man. I'll give you like $300. Don't worry about it. Everything will get taken care of. And I was like, I got wrestling tomorrow, man. And he's like, just come out. If you come out, I'll give you some loot. Don't worry about it. And I was like, you know, this wrestling thing really means a lot to me. I got to go practice in the morning, and I can't go. I'm not going to go, dude. He goes, okay, cool, whatever. I'll call you tomorrow. Well, I go to school, finish the next day off. I get a call from his mom saying, yeah, did you hear what happened to Nacho? I go, no, what happened? He goes, they got arrested last night with $1 million worth of speed, five assault rifles, and 5 bulletproof vests. So what they were doing is they're going to make a drop for the Mexican Mafia, because I was back when Southside Huntington Beach, and they would do hits from all the West Coast stuff. And it was crazy because I didn't go because of wrestling. I would be in prison with him right now.
Is he still in jail?
No, he just got out. He just got out a year and a half ago.
How many years did he do?
Well, I was 18, and he just got out last year. I'm 23, so
wow,
15 years.
33. You said I'm 23.
You said I'm 23.
33, yeah.
That's what I tell everyone too, so it's okay.
I got to look young.
So he did. You almost did 15 years.
Almost.
Just like that, in a split decision.
Split decision, and there's so many opportunities. I mean, so many different things, stories, and so forth in the book that was that same thing. You know, I could have made it right. I could have made it left. I mean, another time when I was on my honeymoon, first day of our honeymoon in Bermuda, and we got hit by a bus, me and my ex-wife.
Jeez.
Yeah, I got thrown like 20 feet. Road rash all on my left side. She got caught underneath the bus and drug 8 feet. And I came to my feet and I ran over, and I'm like, told the bus to stop and just screaming. And I went to go grab her. And I mean, I went to college, so I took first aid and so forth, you know, not to grab a victim from the ground. I grabbed onto her, and one of the ladies goes, stop, don't touch her. I was like, oh, yeah. I let her back down. I took a step back and I almost passed out. And ambulance took us away. And the terror and the fear you got in your heart when you see someone who you just married underneath the bus, and
Jesus.
And I got hit hard, almost knocked out, dazed my feet. I mean, it was really serious something that happened to us. And it's all in that book. There's so much good stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, you guys hear these stories. I mean, there's so much good stuff in the book.
You were just crossing it?
No, actually, I was on a moped. Yep, in Bermuda. And they show on the hotel channel that, ride your mopeds around. It's so beautiful. It's easy. And we went, but it's on the opposite side of the roads. And when you come out, I mean, here in the United States, you pull out and you look left to turn right. Well, there you got to look right to turn left. And I look left pulling out, and bam, bus hit us about 30 miles an hour.
Yeah, when you go on vacation, your brain doesn't work that way. You try.
Yeah,
but
I try. No,
you try
we drove around
best,
all day.
Right.
We drove around all day. You know,
you spend your whole life knowing it this way, and on vacation you're supposed to think completely opposite.
It was a 2-way stop at a 3-way intersection.
Whoa.
It is.
So do you consider lucky that you were able to get yourself together and out of that situation and become as successful as you are?
Very, very lucky. I'm not done yet at all. Not even close. You know, when I started this fighting thing, it was just the beginning, I think.
Right.
And it's turned to bigger and better things. I mean, I have my clothing company, Punishment Athletics, that I started. I mean, it was new back then when I first came on here, but in '99 when I started it, now it's a multi-million-dollar company, and I started with $500 out of my pocket. Wow. And I just put my heart and soul into it. You know, the designs, everything, hats, T-shirts, beanies. I mean, everybody go to punishment.com, check it out. And I've just made it just as a family company. You know, me and my ex-wife are owners with it. Me and my ex-wife are best friends.
Anthony, you hear that?
Wow.
No, I'm lucky. I'm really lucky. And her and my girlfriend are best friends also, so it's even cooler. I have a son with her, Jacob, who just turned 6 last week. And
so the girls get along?
Yeah, dude. You don't even understand. I'm so lucky.
So weird.
Yeah.
You don't get threatened by it? Like, I'm like, do we have you for a few more minutes, or are we going?
We can take a break, get into that.
Okay.
I want to know about your parents and how they're doing.
Yeah, for sure.
And I actually want to ask you about the first time you ever fought. I'm sure that's a very vivid memory. Yeah. And I'm sure you were really young, I'm imagining.
Yes, 22.
Okay.
Well,
no, I mean
a street fight.
First time you ever fought, yeah.
Yeah, I got a good one, actually.
All right, good. We'll get into that next. Opie and Anthony.
Awesome. Wow.
Awesome baby.
For the people out there, Whip 'em Out Wednesday, you know the deal, I hope.
Get a wow sticker, get flashed, get happy.
The power of Christ compels you!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Welcome back to Norton and Friends. We've got Tito Ortiz in studio. Promoting his book. It's called This Is Gonna Hurt. And it's not the first day it's out. It's been out for like 2 days. So I'm going to do this book signing tonight, 7 o'clock here in New York City. Virgin Megastore. It's in Union Square, which is 52 East 14th Street. Everybody knows where Union Square is. That's a great location to go to a book signing because you can get there from anywhere in the country.
It's going to be a good one. You got to hurry up and come out and get them because there's not going to be no more left with UFC on it.
Yeah, there's some controversy. Tito's going to have to change the cover because he's wearing a UFC belt.
Yeah,
and they're having a problem with that.
They said that I'm selling books because I have the UFC belt. I've been the longest reigning UFC champion they've ever had. And I don't get the right to wear a belt that I won.
You know, I don't.
It's just horrible.
I don't know Ultimate Fighting like Jimmy certainly, but I know you.
Right, exactly.
You know, I know you and Chuck Liddell, and I could probably name a few others, but you're like right there. You're at the top.
Well, I've been there longer than anybody's ever competed. You know.
And it sounds like you wrote a good book, The Life of a Mixed Martial Arts Champion. This is gonna hurt, and. We learned that your parents were doing heroin in front of you and had some major issues. How are they doing now?
Really, really good. You know, actually, I went through about 6 years not talking to my dad when my son was born. It just a lot of hatred towards him, and you know, it's just so much stuff that I dealt with. But my mother, actually, I talked to every single day pretty much, and you know, she's doing really, really good. I seen my dad probably about 6 months ago before I fought my last time. I just fought 2.5 weeks ago, and I really got a chance to sit down and talk to him. You know, I was having a lot of nightmares and stuff, and just asking him why, when we were kids, why we put us through the way we did. And I sat down and talked to him, and I had to say my piece. And I told him that I know I hated him, but I'm willing to move on in my life and accept, you know, life's too short. And I told him that, and you know, he never apologized to me, which, you know, I just frustrated. And I told him how, you know, I thought he quit on us as family and so forth, and you know, it was good to talk to him and get it over with. And once I got it over with, I was just like, all right, I felt 100% better. Stopped having bad dreams. I felt like, you know, I faced my enemy, and I said my piece, and you know, I talked to him here and there now. But me and my mother are very, very close. She wrote me a letter when I was 25 about why it happened, what happened, and It really meant a lot to me. It meant a whole lot to me.
What was her reasoning, if you want to share?
Well, my father actually had a hernia removal. And the pain he went through, he couldn't handle the pain. That the painkillers they were giving him, it wasn't doing nothing. He didn't have insurance to pay for, like, better painkillers, as you can say. So my uncle, his brother turned him on to heroin at the time.
Jeez.
Yeah. Wow. To kill the pain. And
did he ever have a real job when you were growing up?
Well, that's kind of funny. From like the age of about 5 before that, we had an awesome life. I mean, picket fence, the whole 9 yards.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. He owned his own company, carpentry company. He did cabinets for grocery stores and so forth, houses and everything. And it just changed 100% when they got into this. It just, I remember we used to go to Mexico and, on the East Coast, of course, Casper Park. We'd go hunting and stuff. I mean, when I was really young, I remember that. But then all of a sudden, it just changed completely,
And you watched everything go away slowly? The picket fence, the house?
Everything,
And then you were living in a car?
Yeah, car and a little motorhome that sleeps, too.
The real surprise is there with, like, heroin. It seems to fall.
Yeah, sure.
It falls into that category of, you're going to lose everything.
But what's interesting is that they had pretty much everything they wanted or needed, and then to watch it all go away, I can't imagine.
And quick, too. It's just... I don't know. I mean, I've tried every single drug I think there is, except heroin. I mean, there was one time I had recreational during college, high school, and so forth. Even earlier when, we grew up in the punk rock era in the West Coast. And I had older brothers, so, we smoked pot and drank all the time and so forth. But heroin was something I never touched because of that.
Is he still using it, your father?
I don't think so, no. When I seen him, and he looked really, really good, looked healthy and everything. And I seen him probably about 6 years prior to that, and he looked pretty bad. So I think he's been sober for a while.
Well, that's good to know.
And no amends, though? He didn't sit and apologize or anything?
No, he didn't. He listened to me really well, and he never apologized. And that's why I kind of took it I said my piece, cool, and he has my number and everything. If he wants to call me, fine. But, I mean, I ain't looking for a super dad all of a sudden.
No, sometimes you just gotta go.
Yeah, and then just make sure he's okay and so forth. I think I'm gonna go to his house and go refurnish his house for him. Just be nice. I walked in and everything was kind of old and so forth. So I made a little money, so I want to help out the family.
And you're dating Jenna, and I mean, I know everybody probably asks you about it, but my biggest question with that is, because I'm so easily threatened by other guys and other relationships my
I feel sorry for you, dude.
It's awful. Panic.
His imagination gets the best of him.
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
Jimmy's told me some stories. I'm like, Jimmy, she's not doing what you think she's doing.
But even guys that they've legitimately slept with, I automatically, I always paint myself as the loser in the scenario. It's awful. It's like, how do you, all right, you meet, and obviously she's probably the biggest name in porn ever, and how do you, like not allow that to threaten you?
I just, when I met Jenna, she was changing a different chapter in her life, She was getting out of the porn industry. I mean, you were there when she retired and so forth. And I just see a different woman. I don't see the chick who was a porn star and so forth. I mean, that was old history, Even the last 3 years of her business, she actually just did movies with her husband, and that was it, So, the stuff she did as a young kid, I mean, I look at stuff that I did as a young kid, so we live on in our lives. When I wrote my book, I wrote a different chapter, and, and I have a lot of self-confidence, 100%. She loves me, and she respects me, and I respect her, and it's just, we empower each other. It's weird, we live the same type of life, same type of growing up, and so forth, as kids, and, with no parents, and this and that, and so we have a lot in common, and we look to each other to, support each other, and, it's great, man. Like I say, I've had an ex-wife who's a best friend to me now. They're friends, which is amazing. And, and she sees what Jenna is just like me. She goes, you guys are exactly compatible because you guys have the same story, the same deal. And we empower each other, man. And it's awesome.
But the pressure. I mean, come on.
No pressure.
I mean, being a guy, we all feel that pressure.
I have the hottest chick in the world.
But to make sure, you're taking care of her needs, that's got to be.
No.
I can't imagine the pressure.
You, I can imagine. I feel sorry for you. Wow. I'm a passionate dude, man. There's a big difference.
Right on,
I'm a passionate guy, and, I know my stuff.
Right.
I went to college.
That's what I'm saying. You're obviously confident. Know you're doing.
I went to college.
More than okay.
So find a girl's G spot and so forth like that and all that stuff. I mean,
all right.
I know that stuff. Man.
I heard she was at your fight when you lost the truck and she was crying and she was really upset. Like, what was that? This is what I wondered too. Like, what was that like afterwards? Like, what do you say to each other? Like,
she's very supportive. very, 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 very supportive. I mean, and there's times I can't believe I lost. She's like, Tito, listen, you didn't lose. Fans watched you fight. There's no other men who could step in an octagon and do what you do. I mean, both you guys are winners. Even when a guy loses, you guys are still winners because average people do not get in an octagon and get in a fight. They don't see the training you put into it. You can't be sad at all. And yeah, I get hurt for a week or two, but I suck it up, lick my wounds, and get back in it. That's why it's called fighting.
Does she worry about your safety?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. But I mean, I don't really worry about my safety too much. I'm ready. I'm trained. I'm trained to do this. It's just.
Are you kind of relieved that they've changed some of the rules to protect you guys a little bit? Because when this first hit, our coach,
that's when I used to fight.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. When it finally hit like my radar, they were like kind of protecting you guys a little bit. But when I first saw it, I was like, wow. Yeah, there was no real tapping out or anything.
No, the real longevity of this sport is happening, and it's here now because of the rules they got into it. With boxing, when they first started, they didn't have gloves. They would fight no round. There was no rounds, no time limit. And then as you started organizing and evolving a sport, you put those rules, you put those regulations, you put those time limits. And what we've done in the last 11, 13 years that mixed martial arts been around, it took boxing 100 years to do, just because the athletes, the levels that they train in. I mean, you got kids now that have been training for 10 years and started when they're 12 years old, and they're good. They're really good now. It's like, wow, these kids are 22, 23 years old, and they're tough as hell. So
yeah. Couture wants to leave, actually, and fight Fedor, but they won't allow it. To me, that's a frightening fight. Is he going to get hurt fighting him?
No, not at all. Fedor walks around 220. I mean, Couture walks around 230. I mean, it'll be a great fight. I think Couture has a huge chance of beating him because he's a better wrestler. And like I said, this comes down to wrestling. Yeah, the striking's there, but I think Couture could beat him at 230, no doubt.
I saw him get dropped on his neck. Someone picked him up and dropped him on his neck, and then he got back up.
You're talking about Fyodor, yes.
Yeah, he's just savage.
Wow.
He's just a big.
He's a
Russian,
he's a Russian guy. No expression on his face. Nothing.
None.
He's vicious, man. He's actually fighting on the West Coast. I believe it's July 19th with Affliction. So it should be an interesting match. Him versus Tim Sylvia, I believe, UFC former champion. A lot of guys from UFC have left. I'm just one of the guys to follow up behind. Couture left. Tim Sylvia left, Andre Arlovsky left, all be gone. UFC really don't take care of their guys because of one person, the president. And it's really bad. And it's getting worse. And there's starting to be limelight, and the light's been shown on because we're hitting main audience now. So it's a big difference. You hit mainstream, it changes everything.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
I was saying, is it like, because there's other options now to fight?
Bigger companies coming about, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, you're on free network. I mean, how many fans would love to see free network and not have to worry about paying?
The ratings for what CBS did on, what was it, Sunday night? We're through
Saturday night.
Saturday night, we're through the roof.
Yeah, they did like 12 million viewers.
It was ridiculous.
That's great, and it just shows how powerful mixed martial arts is.
You said before the break you have a good story about the first time you ever was in a fight. Yeah. How old were you?
I was, I'd say 11 or 12. There was this bully guy and I'm not sure if this is in the book because this is the one that I remember perfectly because it wasn't like, what was your first fight and so forth. It might be in the book. I'm not 100% sure. I lived in Santa Ana. There's a bully kid who always used to bully us. We had a group that would hang around. He'd bully the guys, but no one ever really got hit or anything like that. He just pushed him, shoved him, so forth. And one day he tried to do it to me, and I stood up to him and I socked him in the stomach, and he fell on the ground and started crying. That kid never bullied me again, and all of a sudden it seemed like I was going to be the bully of it, but I wasn't. I was cool to everybody else, and that's how I've always been to my friends. I've been very, very respectful to all my friends, but that bully never picked on any of us again because I remember telling him, man, I'll beat you up again if you be a bully to any of us. But I mean, that was as a kid. There's a lot of fights that happened in between, from that point on that were very serious. I mean, there have been ones that guys have had their lives almost taken away. I mean, when I was young, I was 16 years old. This is a great one. It's not my first time. This is a great one. In Huntington Beach, they have parades every 4th of July, and it's like a huge thing, parade, and everyone parties. I mean, you guys heard of the riots they had down there, and I believe it was in 80 or 92, 93 or something like that. But every year they have huge parades and parties and so forth down there, and they have like group parties. Well, on the corner, they'll block off a corner and have a big party down there and so forth, like a block party pretty much. And we're lighting fireworks, and I was throwing Piccolo Pete's. And this guy came walking me, older guy, mustache, long hair. He walked up to me and he goes, "Hey, you punk, don't be throwing no more of those fireworks." I'm all, "Did it come close to you?" He's like, "No, but don't be throwing no more of those fireworks." I was like, Okay, sure. Turned around and walked away. I was 16, 17, drinking alcohol, having fun in Huntington Beach. And I threw another one, and he came up and he pushed me. And when I turned around, and the people kind of broke it up, and nothing happened or anything. So I went to my brother's house, and we're sitting on the porch drinking beers. It was my brother Marty on the right of me, my brother Jim on the left of me, my brother Mike on the left of him, and like 8 or 9 of our friends. And they're all older. I was the youngest one. I mean, these guys are aged from, 19 to... Actually, no, 22 to 35, older guys, all bigger, burly guys. And I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden, some guy hops out of the car in front of the house. And he goes, "There's that punk right there." And him and 2 of his buddies jumped out, and he comes running up and socks me in the head. But before he socks me in the head, I know my brother Marty, I'm all, "That's the dude right there." And I looked up, and pop, he cracked me in the eye.
Did he see 9 guys sitting there?
I don't know.
What a setup.
What a dope.
Right. My nose just, I was like, cracked me, and I stood to my feet. My brother already hit him once, and he was trying to get off the ground. He got off the ground, and I punted him in the face. And when I punted him in the face, I was a young kid. I was 16 years old, and I didn't know killing a guy or anything like that at that time at all. And I putted his face. He fell on the ground, and I started stomping his face. Well, my brother's girlfriend at the time, Christy, she pushed me off because "You're gonna kill him," and pushed me off. And I had a big old egg on my head. I'm serious. I had the biggest black eye. And I remember looking on the ground. He was sitting in a pool of blood, and I took off running. And I went to my house, and my mom and dad were there, or my mom and my stepfather were there. And I walked in. They go, "Oh my God, what happened to you?" I go, "Some old guy punched me in the head." I was 16. This guy's probably about 34, 35 years old. That socked me. And the ambulance came, took him away, and he was in intensive care for like 4 days. This is really, really funny. The reason nothing happened because everyone said that he punched some kid in the head, and the kid was defending himself, and that got smashed and everything. Well, about 6 months, to almost a year later, I was at some party that was in the same neighborhood, and this guy walks up, and he was like, "Yeah," and he starts saying this story about what happened on 4th of July, and he was in intensive care after, and he sipped through a straw, and he wouldn't elaborate in the story, and I sat back, and I just started listening. There's 30 people in the party, and I go, "Hey, bro." He goes, "What?" I go, "That was me." I go, "You punched me in the head." I go, "You're stupid. All my brothers were there, and you socked me." I go, "That was the dumbest thing you've ever done." And he had the whitest ghost look on his face. Oh my God!
He wanted out of
and
there.
he left. He ended up leaving.
Of course.
Yeah, but that was that was a great. I was lucky, but that was just a part where you get that click in your head of going, "Oh, I could have a chance to kill someone right there." And I know I never did anything like that again.
Would have been great at the party if you just walked up and punched him in the face.
Yeah,
put him back in the hospital.
But you understand, I've never been that type of guy.
No, but I mean, just to be silly, not even to be mean, just to kind of
be silly,
just to kind of just show everybody what happened. Great visualization.
Just to be a silly goose. Well, Tito, it's always a pleasure.
Yeah,
it's been way too long, man. Tito Ortiz, the life of a mixed martial arts champion. This is going to hurt. And the book signings again, Jimmy, Union Square tonight?
7 o'clock at the Virgin. There's a couple of Virgins in New York. This is not the one on Broadway in the 50s. This is the one in Union Square, which is very easy to get to, 14th Street here in New York. You get there from anywhere, basically. Jersey, Long Island. I think anywhere covers that.
Yeah, when's your next fight?
Next fight possibly in October or November. I just lost a decision to a guy who ran away from me for 3 rounds, which was horrible.
Yeah, what was that about? Because someone brought that up on Instant Feedback. The guy just ran the whole fight?
Pretty much. And he struck a couple times. Took me down once in the 3rd because I got out of position trying to chase and grab him. And then another time he hit me in the belly of the gut, knocked the wind completely out of me. And I recovered, which was pretty cool. And then I caught him in a triangle choke, and I almost had him. I was like literally a half an inch away, and I would have won, but it happens. But I think I lost the fight, which is fine. But I think I won the battle against the UFC. I'm a free agent for once. First time in 11 years, I'm a free agent, and it's huge. There's the CBS company with Elite XC really want to sign me. There's other companies that really want to sign me. But I think I'm going to do my own promotion and co-promote with another company. I think that's the best thing to do. I've been in the business for 11 years. I know a lot of fighters that that they know that I respect them and so forth. The payment wise and everything. And I'm in it for the fighters. I think it's about the fighters because I'm a fighter myself.
How many more years do you think you'll fight?
3.
Oh, you already know.
I already know.
36 and you're out.
Yeah, reason why I say that, I would love to fight until I'm 40 years old. I mean, I love to fight until I'm 50 years old, but, I have a son, and I just want to move on to bigger and better things. You know? I mean, the fighting game has been around for 11 years now. You know, I finished 3 to 4 years. I did my 15-year career in mixed martial arts, and doing movies is my next step, without a doubt.
Oh,
yeah, for sure. I just signed with William Morris at the beginning of the year, so
there's some money in that.
Yeah, there's a lot of money. Yeah, and it's just one of those things. I came from a really crazy upbringing, so I have so much emotions for acting that it could be in drama or it could be in action-packed films. It's just an opportunity. If I get that opportunity, I will succeed in it. I mean, when I did fighting, I didn't learn it overnight, and I succeeded very, very well. And it's the same type of deal. I'm not that bad boy people see in the octagon that wants to kill someone all the time. It's an act a little bit, but it's just I train so hard that
it's nice to have one of these guys in here and they're smiling. It's like Chuck Liddell and a few of the guys we've had on. They quite frankly scared the hell out of us, and I know we're friends. So it's nice to have someone smiling as they talk about beating someone up. So.
Chuck's idea of laughing is he'll just breathe and kind of nod.
Yeah,
all right. Well, that means he's
breathes like a bull and.
He has all kinds of personality. He's full of personality.
Does he punch as hard as everybody says he does?
Yeah, he punches pretty hard, of course.
Yeah, he punches.
Let me punch. I mean, I punch people hard too. I mean, we all punch hard.
Yeah.
Just
Punch Jimmy in the
position.
face.
But I mean, he has a reputation. I mean,
They hit a hard hitter. Yes, stone hand. Yes, stone hands for sure.
All right, they're going to shut us off. So Tito, thank you, Tito Ortiz. Once again, the book is "This Is Gonna Hurt." It looks like it's going to be a great read, and if enough people buy the book, maybe it's turned into a movie, right?
There's a signing tonight at Virgin, and get the book now because this is actually going to be one they're going to yank off the shelves and have to redo the cover.
Yeah,
because Dana White wants this UFC belt off the front. So
horrible.
How annoying.
Yeah.
All right, we're off to XM. You guys have a great day. See you tomorrow.
I know what you want.
Boop, boop, boop. Look at that boob.
My God, they're giant.
That turn you on? Whip 'em out Wednesday. XM 202.
Wednesday.
B-double-O-B. Boop.
There's a lovely young lady showing her breasts.
Boob. 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 Get naked. Chuck 'em.
Girls all over the country flashing their lovely boobs.
Guess how many boob nights are there?
Cans? I don't have those.
You are spectacular.
Wow, me.
Wednesday.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio.
Hi.
We were just spending a few minutes looking at some of the animations for the Animation Festival tomorrow at the Roseland Ballroom. It's a sold-out show. God, the Wesley Snipes one we just saw.
That was funny.
That could win the whole damn thing.
Watch the language.
Yeah, that one is really funny.
It's not going to be up to us. It's going to be up to our celebrity judges, but that one's going to be right up there. I don't know which one to pick at this point.
Well, as a celebrity judge, I'll make a decision.
That's right. Jimmy's a celebrity judge tomorrow.
Celebrity.
That's right. It's hard to get me.
That's right. And then for all the people that aren't going to go to the Animation Festival, I say that sucks because I think we got a really, really good show for everybody tomorrow night. I think this one's going to be a hit. The animations are going to be up on a website starting Friday. And you can see them and download them for free for a couple days. Then they're going to go to iTunes.
Well, you can see them actually now if you go to myspace.com/Jim Norton and get a friend request.
Jimmy.
Really?
No,
Yes.
you can. And
Yes, you can.
when are you going to switch over to Facebook?
Fuck Facebook. You can have 5,000 friends. Am I going to do send out a blast of 5,000 people and play fucking Scrabulous? Yeah, but Facebook can eat my bag.
But if you're gonna have friends, you should have it
Scrabulous.
with a number you could handle.
No, that's to promote and to let fans know what you're doing. Since my website sucks a dick.
It does? I thought you liked.
Fucking sucks a dick.
I thought you liked your website.
What happened?
Well, the guy, Chris, did a good update on me. I was happy with it. I still don't like the calendar page, but he didn't do that.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to go to another company. I fucking hate dealing with the company I'm dealing with. They're very slow. Everything takes a fucking 6 months to get fixed. It's just irritating me.
All right already.
You're right.
No, I was doing Jim Norton.
Oh.
That's my new thing.
Nah, but I need to get,
You just need to get a new webmaster.
I want fucking web people. I want a good website.
Do you like AT&T? Now that we're not over there?
I would say it over there. AT&T.
You kind of said it over there, but you were cursing, so they dumped out.
Fucking sucks a dick.
You're not happy with AT&T and the iPhone.
I like the iPhone. The iPhone is a brilliant piece of technology. But the fact that they stuck a big Steve Jobs dick in our ass when it came to the server. It's like, come on, guys, what are you doing?
That sucks, and the fact that you can't get a fucking picture texted to you. It makes you go to the View My Picture, viewmymessage.com, where you got to go there, and for some reason you can't go there on the iPhone.
Right.
So you got to go to your computer at home and go there and look at a postage stamp size picture that somebody sent you. That sucks dick.
It's the fucking worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Next to having my contacts fucking wiped out.
And why?
For no reason.
Why do they do it that way?
Because they're cunts.
I don't know why. Seriously, what's the there's got to be a reason, though.
I thought that was it.
Some kind of reasoning.
I don't know why they do it. They don't have to. I know they don't have to.
No.
You don't think Apple could sit there and go, well, we can't figure out how to get pictures on text.
Yeah.
We can't do it.
I love my BlackBerry, and I do have a AT&T, and I have no problems.
But you can get photos on that, can't you?
Yes.
Of course you can.
Of course.
Why wouldn't you be able to?
Of course you can, and full screen and everything. No
but
problem.
this one, you use your finger to scroll. Oh, I'm scrolling.
Do the slow one again. No, the fast one that goes all the way to slow.
Yeah. Wrong button. Start over. Fucking. I really want to firebomb. Fucking AT&T. They're terrible.
It's all about the BlackBerry. I mean, the Accelerate, everybody had a BlackBerry.
Of course, and they all work.
Guys. Except you guys. There were like 3 iPhones and all the rest first class was BlackBerry.
In the future, the iPhone will blow away anything.
Fucking no BlackBerry.
You can't search on it. You can't copy and paste.
In
you can't
the
get photos.
future.
How about they have the first version?
What do you mean you can't copy and paste?
There's no copy and pasting.
What are you talking about?
Like if I want to copy,
all I do.
Well, you can't copy and paste here.
No.
No. Why would you be able to? That would be fun and convenient. Why would you need that? I'm going to wear a black turtleneck like Mummenschanz and give a douchey thing. And everybody will ooh and ah. Ooh. Finger scroll for numbers. Oh. Can't even take a picture of my fucking dick and send it to a minor.
And you mean coal miner, of course.
No.
Oh.
I don't. I'm kidding. I don't know any minors with cell
Florida
phones.
Steve loves scrolling Jimmy. I can't even keep track of all the characters Jimmy does at this point.
There's a million of them. I fucking scroll. I do it all.
You really can't copy and paste?
No.
That's crazy.
Maybe when they first came out with what was the first options you had? 4 gig and 8 gig.
Yeah.
Whoever has a 4 gig iPhone, put your neck on the train tracks and make a call until your fucking life is ended. Why would you? I'm only gonna need 4 gigs.
So it's pretty obvious they weren't ready to put this to market.
They didn't give a fuck.
Right.
They were sticking it up people's asses.
They weren't ready. They should have waited. Why do you think they rushed this? Because they knew
so they can get you to buy a new one.
Because they knew everyone else was working on something too, maybe?
Because they wanted you to come out and they wanted to show people. Is that Ed McMahon? What the fuck is he doing?
What is Ed McMahon faces foreclosure?
Oh, hilarious. Good.
What the
That's
Spokesman
great.
Tells
Star's
CNN
money
Star
search.
is in discussions with his lender trying to work it out. More than 156,000 families have lost their homes to
Poor old bastard.
Ed McMahon is facing foreclosure.
All that Carson money, he just probably fucking lost it all.
That young wife of his probably bought like clit hats and all this other shit.
Clit hats.
Gold clit hats.
Well, you gotta buy the clit hat.
You do, but not out of solid gold.
Sure.
Allegedly, she would wear a gold clit hat that weighed like 9 pounds. 9 pounds of gold on your clit is just silly.
So on the iPhone, you can't blind CC, or can you?
No, you can't do.
Blind
I don't know.
CC.
I don't have email on this.
You can't
because I heard
copy paste blind CC, blind CC.
Blind CC, copy paste,
So you
no.
can't be angry typing guy on the iPhone.
Well, you can't do much on the iPhone other than look at it and look at your pictures you take because no, I don't have the email function because I know it just keeps sending. And then AT&T, because they are rapists, will fucking douche you for a $1,500 phone bill because it keeps getting sent, even though you can't shut that feature off.
Data transfer.
Yeah,
how much data?
Scumbags. No slow clap. Slow scroll.
By the way, I have a fun announcement to make.
What?
I shit like a racehorse today.
Ooh. Has a racehorse shit while you were walking?
Well, you've seen the horses and their assholes just open up. That's what pretty much happened at good old K-Rock after the show was over. And
that's how everybody shits. Their asshole just opens up.
Well, this was ridiculous. And I went to the acupuncturist yesterday. And she put some needles in for constipation, and she even said that I would be shitting quite nicely today, and she was correct.
She probably put them like on the wrinkles of the asshole itself.
Well, we did this break where the acupuncture needles, like, to take care of your liver, they got to poke your little toe or some ridiculous thing. So why don't we play guess where they put the needles to take care of my constipation?
It can't be your ass or anywhere near there because that would make too much sense.
Right. But
your cock hole?
Stupid. Ow. Ow.
Your eye? On the ball of your eye?
Yeah, right through the fucking pupil into your retina.
I'm going to guess on one of the arms or in your feet.
Okay.
Your head.
I had needles in my head yesterday. I had 1, 2, 3, all the way to the top of the head. One in the forehead, one around the scalp, and one right dead center top of the head.
That's for shitting.
I didn't say it was.
No, that would make him a shithead.
For constipation, the needles were kind of in the webbing between my thumb and index finger. So
when they pull the needle out, you can reach into your asshole with those very fingers and pull the shit out.
Oh, actually, you could see the dots where they were. So it's closer to the index finger in the webbing area.
Did it hurt?
Yeah, those two, she even said, are a bit sensitive, but it'll take care of my shitting problem, and boy, did it.
It's funny, I have not been shitting either. Too many egg whites.
Egg whites will bind your...
Oh, my God. I got duty up on my shoulders.
Yeah. And I had a bleeding incident during acupuncture yesterday because I got bored. I was supposed to meditate, and I wanted to see how the needles looked in my body because you're laying down, and you can't see any of the needles, so I decided to lift my head up and look around. And it was pretty disturbing because the needles are longer than I thought. And then I put my head back down, and I guess one of the needles that was in my ear pushed it really far and started bleeding.
Why do you go?
I don't know, man.
You're bleeding. That's against everything I've heard about acupuncture.
Well,
no matter what, but you're not bleeding.
It was my own fault, though. No, you don't bleed. Look, you can see the little... They almost
you got
look
little
like,
marks.
Almost look like I got stung by a yellow jacket without the swelling.
Oh, that's good.
Without the swelling.
When you push on them, do they hurt?
No.
At all?
No. Swear to God, no.
Liar, pants on fire.
No, they're fine. They're a little red. Our guest is here. Who's our guest?
Yeah.
Who's he?
You know who he is.
Now my phone won't turn on.
What, Jimmy?
Now my iPhone won't turn on.
So let's get Sean William Scott in here, man. We had a great time with him last time he was on the show.
Why won't my iPhone turn on?
So anyway, I'm proud to announce that the acupuncture is working for the constipation problem.
Well, that's good.
And she also
got
me
to
sleep. Hey,
how you doing, man?
Sean William Scott, what's up, bro?
How you been?
Good.
I just heard a story. I can't repeat it. But
why not?
Why? I think I got one of these, by the way.
It's a BlackBerry.
Do you have one of these?
Fuck, it's the only way to roll, bro.
Fucking things. I don't know. The thing is, it's so hard to fucking focus on anything. It's always buzzing in your dick.
Yep.
So I don't know. I think it's actually been a bad thing.
Well, Kenny's a creep because if you have a BlackBerry, you get probably 800 emails a day. And Kenny decided to put some kind of alert message for every email that comes in. And that's what I had to deal with on the ride back to New York. Every time one of you idiots sent him an email, bing! Oh, I got an email! Then he reads it, puts it back in his pocket, bang! Oh, I got another email! Yes.
GH, it's not only emails, it's for text messaging and BlackBerry instant messaging.
Which Kenny...
What's the alert? What is that?
Kenny turned me on to BlackBerry instant messaging. It's like having a little chat. Like you're in a little chat room pretty much.
Me and GH IM each other.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Another way he can keep in touch with you.
You can make fun of him.
Yeah, feel free.
He doesn't even know if you're making fun of him.
What are you doing now, GH?
Huh?
Is that what he texts?
Yeah.
What are you doing now,
GH?
Well, all right, if you need to know.
Everything all right, GH?
All right, hold on.
How's it going, GH?
I will go to our last conversation.
Something tells me you don't get a lot of LOLs out of Kenny.
No. Well, here's our last conversation.
All right.
I actually was stupid enough to start it. I write, did you call me? Everything okay? He writes, no, I did not call you. Everything is good. How about you?
This is just useless communication.
I wrote good at dinner with Wheeze. He writes, enjoy and give him my regards. I can't wait to meet the person who molded your radio greatness. That's why do I have this on?
That never would have been, like, no one would have taken the time to call someone on a regular phone years ago before any of this shit came out. That conversation never would have taken place.
Of course not.
You'd have had to sit there with a paper and pen and write a letter to somebody.
And that's the type of stuff you're like, it's just not worth the energy.
Oh, God.
So, you got the BlackBerry, Sean?
Yeah.
I'm
not sure it's a good idea.
I'm gotta have something.
Gotta.
This is good.
I had like the old phone, the old flip-up phone, and then I tossed my nephew into a pool. He's like 8, but he likes the water. But I didn't do it hard enough. He kind of landed awkward, and I thought he broke his leg.
Yeah.
So I waited a little bit to see if he was going to come out of the water, and he didn't. So then I jumped in after him, and he was fucking around. He actually was fine. But then I had my old shit phone that but I lost all the numbers.
Oh, that stinks.
Yeah, that does.
I know some good ones on there.
Well,
I'm not a good backer upper. I don't back up my phone like I'm supposed to. You're supposed to dock it and back it up, all your phone numbers. And I just hear horror stories like, yeah, all my numbers got wiped out, but yeah, I got it backed up on my computer. I think the first 3 numbers I put in this are backed up. So if I link it up, it's just gonna put 3 numbers on this. I have to back it up because I know it's going to fail.
Wait, you back it up? You won't put 3 numbers on there. What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm afraid.
What you do is, are you panicking that the one that has no numbers is going to wipe it out?
Yes!
I understand. I understand. Every queer feels that way. What you have to do is you start off, you go to your fucking iTunes and you set it to sync both ways. It will sync with... that means that this will go with this and this will go with that. No, you don't have one be the master.
I hate when it says, if you hit yes, it will wipe out all your tunes that you have on iTunes and replace them with one song.
Yeah. You know what I did? I had to get the bill for the last 3 months to get my numbers, but it doesn't have the names. So I'm fucking guessing, I'm like, is that Alexis's number?
Yo, who are they?
I'm like, I think it's Alexa. So then I got a little drunk, and so I'm like, oh, I'm fucking, I'm just gonna give it a shot. I'm like, hey, Alexis, what's going on? It's Sean. Like, says Alexis, this is Amanda. I'm like, fuck. Wrong number. So I'm screwed. I lost so many numbers.
Dude, you got to do it like this. Hey, you.
Hey, you.
Hey, you.
How you been, you?
What are you doing?
Oh, that's great. I'm thinking of buying you something monogrammed. Any suggestions on letters?
No, you say I can't believe it's been a little while since I've seen you. What the hell? How long's it been? And when I tell you 2 weeks, then you narrow it down. Play 50 questions.
And then you go, oh my God, I thought it was longer. To just cover up your spot.
Yeah.
How's your mom? Fuck, dead.
That's
Shit.
Right. I forgot. I took her to the wake. That was our first date. She blew me behind the fucking casket.
Because she was in mourning.
Oh, fuck. I told her mother would have wanted this.
Mother. And I noticed Club Soda Kenny has another 2 can openers for your tuna fish today.
Yeah, he opened my tuna.
How much money are you spending on can openers?
Nothing. Kenny's
Jimmy
buying
can't open a
I
can
don't know
of
what that
tuna.
was.
It's horrible.
It smells like ass.
I know, doesn't it? No, that is Jimmy. But yeah, Jimmy will eat tuna in here on a daily basis.
It's good for you. It's healthy.
Yeah. I haven't been shitting, though, because I ate too many egg whites, so I took some Metamucil this morning. And it's going to be a fucking bloodbath for you.
Crime scene on the toilet.
Awful, like fucking Fallujah. I love a Metamucil shit. They fucking rule.
How great is it? It just slides out.
Yeah, the first part does. It comes out like a fucking cigar that's been exploded. Like the beginning is wonderful, and the end is a fucking issue.
Hello?
Who's calling you? You have a show to do.
Hello?
Don't you love these?
What's
we get
206?
called for
206 is Washington.
Oh, it's probably
202.
Hilo.
206 is West Coast? Why didn't I just say I don't know?
San
I got
Francisco?
50 guesses.
I'm implying,
Wait, 206.
Seattle, Washington.
Oh, I was right.
Seattle, Washington.
Seattle.
Oh, might be our pal BJ Shea.
BJ Shea.
That's the only person I know in Seattle. We got a big star in studio.
What are we doing? Speculating on who's
huge.
I feel like maybe I should call BJ, and I'm like, I almost said this. Like, I have a BlackBerry Mini. Now I'm going to say it. And I'm going to have to sell it because I want to get the good BlackBerry as a backup.
Oh, this is the latest one.
But fucking Verizon is scumbag rapist, too. They're charging me like $250 a month, and I never use it to make calls.
What do you use it for?
I don't know. It just sits there.
You just have a phone sitting there that you don't
For emergencies, because the speakerphone is great. The speakerphone on this is fucking shite.
Why the fuck do we have these things other than for a camera? Because really, we don't need to look at our emails right away. I mean,
we
get them at
you
home.
guys do, yeah.
It passes the time.
I get them at home, but
Exactly.
it's true. It's more of a pass the time thing while you're sitting on the bowl or something.
Or like,
it's like, I'll check my emails. Fuck.
We had to take a train from New York to Boston, so it was perfect to just.
That's
you're
true.
bored. All right, let's see what's going on.
So wait, you actually have the phone in your hand while you're shitting, and then you put it up to your mouth?
Well, no, well,
Sanitizer?
as you're shitting, I wouldn't wipe and then pick up the phone. So
Okay.
you're shitting, looking at the phone, doing what you got to do, and then drop it back in the pocket, and
and then wipe,
and then watch when you pull your pants up that you didn't have it in the pocket fucked up, and have it tumble into the toilet.
and then you wipe your anus muscle.
Yes. Then you cleanse the sphincter.
Right.
My fucking phone won't turn on, and it's fully charged.
Oh shit!
Oh,
that thing is
shit.
going against the wall real soon.
I can't, 'cause I have messages on here, text messages. But just so you know, that the fucking people at Apple have fucking robbed you with this fucking piece of shit.
Wow.
My third fucking iPhone.
It's your third one?
My third one.
I'm on my first one, and I love it, Jim.
Yeah, I love the first one too, and the second one, and this one. What fucking assholes? Get to the Mac Genius.
Take it to the Mac store. They have Mac Geniuses.
Yeah.
You're right.
They are
They'll help
geniuses.
you out.
Exactly. They will have fucking Blackberries. They are geniuses. Fucking cunts.
So we have Sean William Scott in studio. He's doing a lot of press for his new movie, and I bet you every interview is just like this, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Exactly.
Yeah. I just saw him on TV.
Where?
He was over at CW.
Oh, yeah.
That's where we were.
Those girls are cute. And
Which one do you like?
Somebody told me to say they're in love.
Someone told you this.
Shit. They're getting him involved now, too?
Why not?
Anthony's dating the traffic vixen, we call her.
We're going to Jill Nicolini.
Well, we call her the traffic vixen.
The old boyfriend was right next to us.
Oh, yeah.
And so she's like, yeah, say just tell him I'm in love.
What's
and
the,
I was like, what?
What's the old boyfriend?
The
or
old
like
boyfriend.
And kind of not a boyfriend, but like
Yeah.
a guy she had gone on a date with.
Yeah.
But right in front of him, I was like, that was kind of awkward.
Yeah, that was a little
He
awkward
kind
for
of
the poor
silently
guy.
walked away, you know.
Write it down.
What?
I just...
Like this sound guy or something? What does he wire the mics?
Oh, James Ford.
Not James Ford. You ass. Smug guy.
That was Danny. That's a
Travis, you asshole.
That's a great line, man. That's a great line if you know about Anthony. He's
what?
Not too fond of.
No, I just don't like things being destroyed like that. Jesus Christ, how would I stack up against the James Ford? Sure, he's hung like fucking baby's arm clutching
Who's
the
James
apple.
Ford?
He's a black.
He's one of the street reporters. Yeah. He's out on the street all the time. We call him Smug Guy because his mouth is always like this. And he goes, back to you at the desk.
He's a miserable human being.
News guy. Whatever.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
Rumored live action Beavis and Butthead movie.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
Are you seeing that too, though?
Yeah, somebody asked me that before, but I don't think Johnny Depp, because they said something about Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp? As Beavis?
I don't know, man. I don't think Johnny Depp would want to work with me. I can't imagine that, but
Why not?
I
Really?
like Mike Judge, though.
Why wouldn't he want to work with you?
Fuck, I don't know if I'd want to work with me. I think Johnny Depp's awesome, but I don't remember that show very well, but Mike Judge is really
Fucking
funny.
Beavis and Butthead. I mean, it's on every once in a while. You find it, and it's as funny as it was.
I
back
can
in the
imagine
day.
live action, though.
Yeah, that's true.
That'd be a little
pretty
weird.
hard to do, yeah.
It would
Yeah.
ruin the concept, right? Or whatever.
But I liked Office Space, though. You remember that movie?
Oh, fucking
Dude,
great.
Can I be honest with you?
Classic.
Yeah.
Aunt loves the movie.
Yeah,
I've
you don't like
tried. I guess I got to give it a little more time.
You
or
got to watch
something.
it a few times.
And I like quirky comedies, but for
Yeah.
some reason I never got into Office Space. And
It's
I don't know
just
why.
such a great parody of those fucking offices.
Yeah.
The cubicles and the stupid boss. Yeah.
Was that Gary Cole? I think.
Yeah,
Gary
Gary Cole is great on that. I'm going to need you to go ahead and come on in on Sunday, too.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah. That'd be great.
Have you guys seen the movie Windy City Heat? Oh, fuck, you're kidding.
Oh, that's
Windy City with Perry Caravello. This,
Shit, where have I been?
Who's no, it's not that big of a film.
No, I know what he's talking. Jimmy.
Poor Jim. just any sound you hear, it's just Jimmy throwing his phone. Just be blunt.
Jimmy's had it.
Jimmy Kimmel, I think, produced it. So two of his guys met this guy, Perry Caravello, who's a total nut. And like 11 years ago, started acting like they're his friends. And they were like, they're like, you should be a stand-up comedian. You're hilarious. And they get this guy, and he's not retarded, and he's not crazy. He's just in that weird in-between place. And like the guy tries to do stand-up comedy, and then his two friends are out there like, you fucking suck, fuck you.
Oh,
and then the guy's like obsessed with Sam Kinison. He's like, fuck you, cocksucker. So for 11 years, they've been fucking with him, and they finally say, listen, there's this new movie called Windy City Heat. We have parts in it. You should audition. You would be a huge movie star. So he thinks he's like competing with Brad Pitt, Tom Cruise, and all this. Dane Cook is the casting director, and he doesn't know who Dane Cook is. And Dane Cook says he's Roman Polanski, the casting director. Everybody comes up with these like different names, like Francis Farmer. The guy fucking doesn't have a clue. He gets the job. Bobcat Goldthwait is the director. He gets this job, and they literally put him through hell for like the first 6 days shoot, but the guy thinks he's gonna be the next De Niro, and it's fucking hilarious.
They set this guy up for 11 years.
Yeah, for
an 11 year setup.
And then he finally watches what we see. He has no idea. He still can't figure it out. Like he still can't figure out that it was all big one kind of fuck you.
Yeah, wow, that sounds
I've heard
cool.
about this movie over the
Really?
years, and Perry is supposedly hilarious.
He's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like unintentionally, just hilarious.
Unintentionally,
Yeah.
that's the best.
Kenny from the Philly Crew loves this movie.
Yeah,
he talks about it from time to time.
Yeah, check it out. I'm supposed to be talking about the movie that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, and what are you in?
What was that called?
You know what? This is more fun though. I mean, we'll get the plugs in.
This is a promotion with John
that.
C. Reilly, who we actually like a lot.
Yeah.
He's fucking
Wait, you're co-starring
hilarious
with
in
John
this.
C. Reilly?
Yeah, he's amazing in the movie.
He is blowing up finally, man.
Yeah, and actually in this
I'm talking
movie,
about his weight.
I play it.
It's called The Promotion. We should
Yeah.
get the name out there.
I play pretty much like a normal guy, just an average guy. John C. Reilly is just fucking unbelievable in the movie. He plays a guy from Quebec, comes down, and we're both vying for the same job. So it's not really a movie like that, like was Employee of the Month, where two guys are screwing each other over. It's the guy who wrote The Weatherman and Pursuit of Happiness, and a really smart guy who wrote it. But John C. Reilly is fucking so funny in the movie.
And you play a normal kind of guy?
I play like a normal guy.
Wow.
I'm pretty boring in the movie, but John, I didn't improvise or anything. John improvised, and he was so funny. There's one time actually though. He got pissed at me because he was so fucking funny that I never looked in his eyes. It's because I would start laughing, so I'd look at his forehead. Yeah. And he's got kind of a bigger forehead, so it was like. And at one point, there's at the end, we both have to take a piss test, and he's a drug addict. And we're at the urinal, and there's just this quiet scene. Where it's just like two dudes standing next to each other at the urinal, and John C. Reilly goes, I'm fucked. And I just fucking started laughing, and he's like, come on, fuck! That was a good one! I was like, oh shit, man, this guy's won an Academy Award. Like, I'm an American Pie guy. I just ruined a take. You know?
Yeah, ruined his good take.
Yeah, but he was fucking funny in every take, so.
You're more than the American Pie guy.
Nah,
Are you sick of people just talking about American Pie?
I don't hear as much, but no, I'm happy, man.
No, you know what it is? Let me tell you something. You're in good shape because you've done other films.
Right.
And how glad are you, though, that you're not the guy that had the dick in the pie? Because he is the American Pie guy.
He's just known as the guy that has the dick in the pie.
I guess I'm the shit guy. Then.
Yeah, you're the shit guy and the eat cum guy or whatever the fuck. You know?
You're a cum eater.
Wait, I think I actually would like to be the guy with the dick in the pie.
Yeah, maybe the dick in the pie isn't so bad now.
I feel bad for the guy who had to wear the pie outfit.
So a nice, normal character.
Yeah.
Cool.
And Jenna Fisher plays my wife, who's smoking hot.
I got it.
Office.
I got a pretty good observation. We're going to take a break in a little while, and then I want Sean to come back as Tom Cruise and make believe we have Tom Cruise in studio. He sounds like Tom Cruise.
Really?
No, I don't. The
Yes,
Minnesota.
you do.
The Minnesota Tom
a little
Cruise.
bit.
Why does he sound crazy?
Well, he's got the laugh almost.
Exactly.
Wait,
What
so
do you guys think of that interview that came out?
Which one?
Was that clip, the Scientology?
Wow, we had a lot of fun with that one, man.
Oh, you must.
He looked good, very emotionally healthy. Real humble guy. Must be fun to be around. Listen to him pontificate. Who wouldn't love that?
I don't know. There's something to be said, though. Like the upper echelon of those guys, man, they're loaded, and they get these great parts, and they're just always working. Look at that.
Yeah, they
Tom
got
Cruise
on private planes. They can bring whoever they
John
want
Travolta.
on.
Did you see the Jerry O'Connell spoof? Which actually
No.
is pretty funny.
Oh, my God.
And he looks a lot like Tom Cruise. It's really funny. I just actually
Wait,
saw.
is it a spoof on the Scientology video?
Yeah, check it out. It's
we gotta
really,
check
really
that
good.
out.
He actually does a great job. And then I saw this thing on, I think it was YouTube. Did you ever see this thing? This pastor who was singing this like church song, and it's really cheesy. It looks like it's like 15 years old, and then all of a sudden he breaks out into this weird kind of demonic kid's voice, and he does a duet with himself.
Little Marky. Yeah, it's a Little Marky thing.
Oh,
he is the most frightening individual.
What is that?
We did a lot of time on Little Marky.
So can you break that out?
Oh, it's
no,
horrid.
we haven't done this in years.
Oh, so that's an old video?
Yeah, it's an old video that just made it to YouTube, I guess, a while ago. But this guy's so fucking creepy.
Why does he do that?
I really don't know. But he shouldn't.
Can you imagine that you're going to have your kids go up and pray with that guy?
No, never.
No. I actually do know why he does it.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, Jimmy?
He's an asshole.
Classic.
Absolutely.
Yeah, find that one because
it's fucking
he did the abortion one, right?
Yeah, he did like this Little Marky thing where he sings. He kind of does this spoken word thing as the Little Marky voice, and it's about how he loves his mommy and everything, and how he's inside his mommy, and he's so happy that he's going to be coming out. And then she just rips him out with a hanger or some shit. She goes and has an abortion.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Oh, it's fantastic.
It's unbelievable.
It makes for great radio.
That horrid voice he puts on. Ugh.
Oh, so that's Little Marky.
Yeah, he puts on the Little Marky voice. And I can only imagine how he got to be proficient in doing that voice. He's heard it enough times, muffled in a pillow. Yeah. You little fucker. Horrible human being.
Yeah, we're trying to find the desk.
Let's find it.
Hey,
I was saying, in the meantime, I just got this receipt from Master Poe, who parks my truck and gets my gas.
Right.
It's a new record. We have a new record for the price of gas for my fucking Escalade. $105 to fill my tank today.
What? That
$105.
Are you doing premium still?
I have to.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I go regular.
No, it's a new, it's a new engine.
I believed in the premium when gas was $1.20, but at $4.15 or whatever the hell it's up.
$4.60.
$4.60.
Yeah. It's a ridiculous amount of money for gas.
Hummers are going away.
They're
it was
done?
reported yesterday.
Yeah, they're going to redesign them, or they're going to sell off the division.
I got one of those.
They're going to redesign them and make them look like Toyotas. Because that's what's selling right now.
I bought one like 3-4 years ago. I don't know fucking shit about cars. I'm like, this thing looks kind of neat. I saw The Rock had one.
Yeah.
Like, the guy's also 6'7", so he doesn't look like a chump like I did, So I get it. I had it for 4 days. I drove around. People are like, fuck you, you fucking idiot. I'm like, what? They're like, fucking pussy, how's your pussy feel? Is it wet? I'm like, I'm sorry, my mom's in the car. I'm like, I gotta get rid of this fucking car. I gave it to my dad. I'm like, you take it. I don't want this thing.
Shit.
Why do they yell at you?
They just hated the cars in L.A. They're like,
it's
you
West
fucking
Coast,
small
first of
dick
all.
asshole.
Yeah, it's you're definitely
hateful.
compensating that you have a small dick.
Yeah.
You're a pussy.
It was actually kind of a comfortable car. It is a ridiculous car. But it was like sitting in a lazy boy chair. And it's like, but it's so stupid.
And you just look so small in it, right?
Yeah,
you gotta be a
like
monster to drive one of those.
That's just why I like mine. I like that it's very comfortable to drive it. I can hit fucking bumps in the road and not worry. I get pissed off. A little car in front of me jams on the brakes. I have to jam on my brakes because they chewed up the road so they could repave it. And he goes, duk-gunk, duk-gunk, off the edge of it like it's a fucking canyon. Just move. And that's why I like the Escalade. And I can make U-turns anywhere. If there's a median somewhere, I don't care. I'll fucking bonk right over the whole thing and make a U-turn. I'm not scraping out my transmission.
Right.
And that's the only reason. But $105 for gas, and that was about for maybe not even a week. It's really bad.
Sean, where are you from originally?
From Minnesota.
Okay.
Yeah.
How bad do you hate L.A.?
I fucking hate it. I moved out here. I don't know if I saw you guys since I moved out here. I moved out here. Like,
you did?
To New York?
Yeah, but I still have to go back there, for work.
I love visiting L.A., but to live there, I can't imagine.
For a week, the weather's nice.
It's cool, and then after a week, you're like, get me the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I never go out. I mean,
what do you hate the most about L.A.?
I don't know, man. I think after spending time out here, it just doesn't compare. I remember living out there, and all the New Yorkers were like, fuck, L.A. doesn't compare. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
And I actually came out here, I was like, oh my God, I haven't gone out in L.A. I have no desire. I mean, there's cute girls out there, but it's just... I don't want to fucking drive an hour and drink.
Cute girls, but
to go anywhere, you got to drive a fucking hour to get anywhere. The bars close at like 1. They're kicking your ass out the door. Talk about all these great LA parties. 1 o'clock, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Here it's 5 in the morning and they're just looking out the door. People are smoking still in the bars. It's like fucking. You want to see real parties? It's go to a club in New York. Mm-hmm. You're absolutely right.
True though. Ever since I went out here, I was like, I just can't go out. In LA, completely different.
Yeah, let me get on the fucking freeway so the California Highway Patrol could see me weaving down the road because I got to drive 68 miles to get home. Really does stink.
Hey, we found the little marquee thing.
Oh, good.
You want to hear the little marquee?
Yeah. Let's hear a little marquee.
Don't tell them which one this is, because.
Okay.
How many does? How many?
There's enough to put him away for life. I think.
Oh, no, we're done. I gotta tell you guys. You guys know Bridget the Midget? Remember her?
Of course.
Oh, Bridget the Midget.
I flew her in.
Fucked her? Oh, wow.
No, my brother,
that got me.
My brother
Your brother did?
We didn't really fuck.
Cool.
We went down on her. I flew her in for my brother's bachelor party.
Wait, you kiss her and then you're like, move 6 inches and you're mouthful of pussy. Mouthful of midget pussy.
I figured you guys would appreciate that.
That's great.
She partied. She stayed and partied hard with all my
flew her
Really?
He flew her in for the bachelor
for
party.
a bachelor party. The brother that got married didn't mess around with her, but my other brother, who my brother named Dave Scott, he fucked this girl, not Bridget the Midget, but when he was in 5th grade and I was in 2nd grade, he fucked this girl every day for a year, and I would watch. Not really watch. I was some kind of pervert, but I was like, I just kind of wanted to be around it because I knew they were doing something kind of naughty, and I wanted to have some dirt on them. So I'm like playing with my G.I. Joes and shit, and I look over there, and they're like, he's like switching off with his buddy. And 5th grade,
holy
the same guy,
shit,
5th grade, and so he ended up. He's the one who ended up hooking up with Bridget,
right?
But then they ended up. They were partying like Hunter S. Thompson, like hard, and she stayed partying. They like at one point. They had like,
I love this guy.
They had like a big long pipe that they made. And the pipe was actually longer than her.
Than the midget girl.
So like literally they had to hold the pipe for her, and she partied so hard. I mean, I didn't see this whole thing with my brother and her, but my brother was actually just laying on his back, and she just squatted over him.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Well, I think that's the only way you could really fuck a midget. Because like if you missionary is just weird. You feel like you're suffocating her, I would think. Like her head would be by your belly.
Too. My brother's a big boy.
She was she was on the show a couple times.
She's funny.
She was all right. Can we tell them our favorite midget story?
Oh, that one's I love that. Yeah.
This is unbelievable. So this girl, she calls us up. I don't remember exactly how it all went down, but she was a midget and she wanted to get into like stripping. So we invited her to come in to strip
to audition.
And she literally got up on the console and started stripping, and we had the music. Who was here? There was a big celebrity.
Tom Hanks' son there.
Was it
Colin Hanks and Jack Black?
Oh, and it was Jack
fantastic.
Black.
Yeah. Was it Orange County?
Yeah, that's when they were promoting that. And she starts stripping, and everyone's there. There's a table of guys just checking her out, and she starts stripping, and then
she took her top off.
Right.
And she had like kind of weird midget tits, which was cool anyway, because like. It's cool to look at, you know. It's like, wow, they're midget tits, but they were kind of like cross-eyed. It was really weird. They kind of went in and stuff, but it was cool. They were tits, and it's a midget, and she's dancing, and then she took off her pants. She was in her panties,
right?
And we wanted her to lose everything,
right?
And she's dancing. We're like, come on, take the panties off. So she kind of started getting a thumb hooked into the edge, and she's dancing, and she's got those midget legs that are just like an old. It looks like Tom Mix, you know. He's like you've just been on a horse too long.
It looks like bowling pins upside down.
Yeah, the little bow-legged and stuff. But again, it's cool because it's a midget and shit. You know what you're getting. It's not like a regular chick pulled her pants down and she's got fucking midget legs. That'd be horrifying, but it's a midget. So she hooks her thumb and starts pulling down the pants, and we're like, come on, lose it. You're not doing this right. And we started maybe critiquing her a little too much, saying if you want to be a stripper, you're going to have to lose this stuff. She starts crying. There's half-naked, crying midget girl.
Because the fear took over.
Yeah.
She realized that there's no way I could do this. And
felt so bad.
Awkwardest moment on the planet.
Yeah.
She's awkwardly pretty much naked in front of us.
She's still trying to dance a little, and she's crying. It was like
still dancing while she's crying?
Yeah, she was doing this half-ass now. It wasn't even, her heart wasn't in it.
And the music cuts out, and it's like they have to change tapes.
Yeah, and it was just silent, and we're like, okay, off the console. Like the end of, it was like the end of, with Coco. That's how it felt.
Put your thumb in your mouth. But that'd be great if when she started crying, that's when everyone starts jerking off. Stay sad, we like it.
Right. Then she had to awkwardly put her clothes back on in front of us.
Oh, yeah, it was really bad.
And then she kind of ran away as best as a midget could run. And
what did Jack Black say?
Was crying.
They were horrified. that she was crying. I think they kind of got some chuckles out of it.
They kind of liked it, but you know.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
It's not going to like that at least a little bit.
Well, I remember when I told all the guys at the bachelor party, I'm like, I'm bringing in Howard Stern. I think it's Howard Stern or somebody's favorite girl, and so they're all like jacked up and psyched, and they're all pretty jacked up. And so I go down, and it was at this really nice place in Santa Barbara because I wanted to get a vacation out of it because I was just actually about to start shoot. It was 2 days before we started shooting the promotion.
Is that the movie you're promoting today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shameless little plug. And so, anyways, I go down there because I could get the call like, there's a midget stripper, porn star down here for him. Like, and these guys at this hotel, it's like a boutique, nice hotel in Santa Barbara, pretty much knew already that we were going to tear the place up.
Yeah.
So I see her down there, and she's like doing her nails like an old pro. She's got like pink stockings on, and then the moment that we didn't walk her up because it was such a long walk for her. So
no way.
Please tell me you carried her.
I gave her a piggyback ride. But like, the looks on the guy's face when they literally, because a couple of guys, I don't know how far I can explain this.
Well, you should have brought her up in a baby stroller. That
a little bonnet on.
She left like at the next morning. She left her number for my brother. She's like, "This is the time that my boyfriend's not going to be in town."
Wow, she really dug him, huh?
Yeah. My brother actually said the next day, he's like, "I think I really like her."
Wow,
like, dude, you're still on drugs right now. Like, calm down. No, she's a good person. She's a
wow.
We found the video. How do you find?
Oh no!
Are you shitting me?
I haven't seen this in a long time.
Oh, I see.
Oh my gosh!
Like that Total Recall. Is she gonna get naked? Right? You know Total Recall? Does that happen on the show? Please do.
Is Patrice in studio too? Yeah, Patrice is in the studio. Colin Hanks, Jack Black. There you go. We got to get this video up on opieandanthony.com today.
Yeah, Tom Hanks, Colin Hanks looking at Jack Black's faces. Oh boy, we better get out of here. We're never going to work again.
Yeah, it's a freeze frame, and you can see that Jack's like, "What do you want to do?
Can you get to where she starts crying?"
Yeah,
That's the whole thing.
Well, I think there's another part.
Jeez. Goddamn foundry.
She looks so sweet too. She looks like she should like.
Yeah, she has.
Yeah, she's a sweet-looking midget.
Yeah, she got into trouble, and she actually was. She's like, I need the money.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I just need the cash.
Yeah, I need the
God.
She's crying, man.
Yeah, we're trying to get to the part where she cries for you, but
why is there fucking?
Because I have a lot of things on the site. Where's Steve? Where's Steve? Oh, him and that site.
No.
Yeah, I thought, I thought in some weird way the Total Recall midget chick was kind of hot.
Oh, yeah,
like in a weird midgetly way.
She was hot.
With the blonde hair and stuff.
Yeah. Is that what you said? You're like the Total Recall midget?
Yeah. I say you're like the Total Recall midget because you're kind of hot.
Meanwhile, she has no idea what Total Recall is in the movie.
What? What?
She's going to Total Recall.
You just called me a midget. Yeah, that's the only thing that she heard was blah, 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 midget.
What I love about midgets, they all look exactly the same, but they just have different accessories.
Yeah, different haircut. Maybe a little bit of a different nose shape or something. Yeah, there she is.
Yeah, that's right. What's the matter? What? Just want to do it. Oh, why not? Very cool. What happened? Wait, what happened? You worried about falling? Wait, what happened?
Are you worried about falling?
You don't go.
Are you worried about falling?
Oh,
all of a sudden she's there just in her panties, and she goes, "I don't want to do this.
I don't want to do this." So then we all fucked her.
No, that was God that did that.
Oh shit!
Oh, they're blaming me.
What?
They said I kept asking her about a tattoo she had on her body, and it was a tattoo for her dead father.
Oof, you are an ass.
I didn't know what it was. That's why I was asking.
Who puts a tattoo for their dead father on their ass?
Yeah, exactly. Good.
Exactly.
You know something? You're right.
A good daughter. A good daughter. A trooper.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like the right thing to do.
All right, we'll take a break. Do you have to go anywhere?
No, I ain't going anywhere.
All right, cool.
I got nothing.
I have a feeling Sean William Scott likes this show.
I love this show.
What time is it? I can't tell because my iPhone doesn't work.
Oh, shit.
It's 10 o'clock or so.
Good. Sean, if you're living in New York, why don't you come by more often?
Yeah.
We need new celebrity friends.
Well, I'm not a celebrity.
We're getting tired. You do a movie every 6 months. You're a celebrity.
Doesn't mean they're good movies.
How did Mr. Woodcock do for you?
Fucking terrible. Have you seen that movie? Oh my god!
But you came in and you were promoting it and everything. That was the last time.
You got it.
Do you remember? It was painful. Actually, that was one of the only movies I ever did where I walked out after 15 minutes and I said, "I'm fucked."
Oh
really?
Yeah. It's not like I've watched any of the other movies. I mean, I like some of the things I've done, but that one, I was like, "Wow, this is
really
so
bad.
unfunny. It's not even funny."
Dude Where's My Car was funny. That was a funny fucking movie.
Did you smoke a lot of pot before that?
No, I drank a lot though.
Yeah, that movie's pretty good.
I was a little drunk, so.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Actually, I did a movie with the guy that directed Dude, Where's My Car and Harold and Kumar. It's called Balls Out, the Gary Houseman story. And we might be screwed though because we're gonna make it with a studio, but then they wanted to tone it down, and so we just made it for independent. And I think we're gonna get NC-17 rating, but it's so fucking funny. It might be the funniest movie I ever do.
What's wrong with fucking studio executives and even radio executives? All these people, they don't know what funny is.
Yeah.
And they have no clue what can be put out there without the world exploding. Don't worry about it. Just put it the fuck out there. People are going to enjoy the shit out of it.
We were just talking about that yesterday. Just let you guys do what you do well, man.
Yeah.
And don't worry about it.
Yeah. No, it's funny. It's great. We love it. We love it. It's just a couple of things I want to talk to you about. Right. Oh, you mean all the funny parts? You want all the funny yanked out of it.
All the funny parts.
Tame it down.
So when's Balls Out coming?
Well, I don't know. I think I think it might go straight to DVD because I think the theaters or the studios.
Yeah, that NC-17 is
scared. Well. Which if you watch, you're like, this doesn't deserve an NC-17 rating. But the thing that I'm surprised with is I think you see Superbad and all those movies doing well because they're R-rated comedies. People want to hear people swear and talk.
People want to see that shit again. You know, it went for so long where it was like, oh, let's get a cutesy G or PG-rated movie,
like Mr. Woodcock.
And where's
that PG?
It was PG-13. Yeah.
Oh, good, because there's some parental guidance. Fucking asshole studios.
What is Balls Out about?
It's about a guy. I play a guy named Gary Houseman who it's so fucked up, man. He used to be a tennis player and he wasn't good enough, so he ended up playing in Mexico. And he got into this he wasn't very good down there either. And he got wasted at this strip club and in Tijuana, and he saw this stripper come out. She was about to get fucked by a donkey, and I'm like, no, don't take her, take me instead. And so we kind of insinuate that I get ass raped by the donkey, and I get kicked out of Mexico, and I go on this big road trip, and I end up in Nebraska as a janitor at this small little high school. And Randy Quaid plays the high school coach.
Holy shit!
And he asks, he sees me playing tennis, and I'm fucking fat in the movie. I got big gross mustache, tight shorts, fucking balls are out. It's just gross. And he's like, hey, it'd be great if you could play a little tennis with us. Maybe teach the cappy thing or two. I'm like, and I live in Winnebago, right outside the high school. Yeah. So literally the next day, Randy Quaid has a heart attack. And I take over the team, and it's kind of like a live action South Park, like a Wes Anderson film on acid. It's not the smartest movie either. So but it's like a crazy R-rated comedy.
Right on, man.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll come out in theaters. I think
we'll definitely go check it out.
Oh, thanks, bro.
Why don't we take a break and we're going to play this little Marky thing for you, and we'll talk about the promotion a little bit more. It's out Friday.
Yeah, it comes out Friday, and it's a weird movie though. It comes out like slow release, like just a few theaters, but people should check it out. It's funny.
All right, starring John C. Reilly as well.
Yeah,
he was really cool. He came in and hung with us one day for what was the movie? Walk Hard, right?
Did you see that movie?
Yes, I liked it.
Was it good? It looks funny. I didn't see it.
I liked it. It didn't do that great, but I liked it a lot actually.
Yeah,
it was too Will Ferrell-ish. I think it was too playing the old '70s or whatever. I don't know.
Whatever. What the fuck?
Jimmy, are you all right?
I don't want. I can't tell you how angry I am.
He's
my
so
friend's
disgusted.
Had the same problem. He's got 3 iPhones. He's like, these things fucking.
It wiped out my contacts recently. It's just I want to sit down the Apple CEO and talk to him like none of the fucking pussies that work for him will talk to him and go, it fucking stinks.
That's why they don't let people do that. That's why they only let the yes men in.
That's true. No one wants to hear that, especially that tone.
Yeah.
I'm not helping.
Okay, send Jim Norton right in. What do you have to say to look, you.
Fucking sucks a dick, dude. All right, Jim. We'll get back to you.
Right, well, we'll go back to the lab with this. Sean William Scott in studio. We'll continue in just a bit.
Spend an hour in this chair, alone in this room, and you'll feel sick
God!
Afraid.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Ashamed.
What the hell?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, this is Sean William Scott, and you're listening to the Opie opening of the Anthony Burschby. Hey, this is Sean William Scott. You're listening to the Opie and what the fuck? Hey, this is Sean William Scott, and you're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Thanks to Sean William Scott for that. Obviously,
fucking genius.
He doesn't know who the fuck we are. I was starting to think, hey, this guy might know who we are. Oh, well, for that. He's in promoting
can't talk.
The promotion, which is coming out Friday. So make sure you check that out.
Check it out for sure.
And we got Jeffrey Ross outside the studio making his... You want to come on in?
Come in, Jeff.
You don't need the big intro, do you?
No, I was taking pictures.
He's a regular.
Jeffrey Ross. What?
Good to see you, everybody.
I was taking pictures with some of your fans.
Oh.
Great to see y'all. Hi, Sean.
How are you?
How you doing, everybody?
You guys know each other or no?
I don't know. Nice to meet you,
yeah,
brother.
Nice to meet you too.
Very funny man. Very funny man.
You really are. Have you ever done stand-up
I was
yourself,
talking about
Sean?
myself.
Fuck, I could never do that. No, man, I'm just good at making fun of myself.
Isn't that horrifying? Like the thought of standing up alone in front of a crowd like that, and then, okay, funny man, make me laugh.
Yeah, you know what's incredible? Because we were just talking about when I first moved out here 3 years ago. We went to the cellar. I went to the cellar, and I was blown away at what these guys do. It's incredible. I could never do that. I went there 3 days in a row. I was like, it's also interesting to see like the second night, maybe some of the jokes don't work or the vibe's not right. It's incredible, man. I have so much respect.
It's crazy, and sometimes one night stuff will work, and then the next night it doesn't. Why the fuck is that? It's like it was funny yesterday.
How about on the same night?
I don't know, Jimbo. Our shit works every night.
I know.
I don't know who these guys saw that night.
I tell a story. I hung out with Jimmy a lot in our downtime, and Jimmy would go from club to club to club in Manhattan. And I think it was Stand Up New York. Jimmy does this 15-minute set, and he had him in his hands, just killing. Then we go over to Dangerfields. Same exact 15 minutes, and barely people are laughing.
Why do you think that?
And it wasn't anything he was doing differently. I think it's the vibe of the club because it looks like it looks like a funeral home. This place. It's
That's
an
his
awful
home
place
club
to do
too.
comedy.
Everything's gonna work. The audience knows them. They love them.
No, the cellar.
No,
Yeah.
no. I'm talking about stand up.
Dangerfields in Stand Up New York.
Stand Up New York.
All right.
Oh no, I bomb a lot at this. I'm working on material now about erection difficulties. It's fucking half of it's working and half of it's
People love
Just
that
like
one.
your dick.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's never there when you need it, always there when you don't.
Nothing like spending $50 to bring your girlfriend to a comedy club and then you do jokes about how guys can't get it up. That really gets them in the mood.
Hey, fuck those guys. Either be real men or fucking take the slob to a movie. I'm not gonna compromise my art because fucking.
Hey, we only have Sean for a few more minutes. We could do either Little Marky or we could talk to the fan out there that came all the way from Montreal on a bus, and he's got like I don't know gift bags for us or something. Or
Really?
Can we do both?
Or travel info.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Yeah,
long
let's
you
do
hear
that.
Little
And then
Marky.
we got to hear Little Marky too.
All right. You want to bring this guy in? E-Rock said he's just been standing out there very nervously and not even cracking a smile, and you need to talk to this guy, is what E-Rock's saying.
All right, well, where is he? Because E-Rock always knows what works.
Oh, boy.
E-Rock knows radio. He knows comedy.
Blithering zilch.
Here he comes.
Oh,
look at this guy.
God, E-Rock.
This is good.
E-Rock, this better work. Hello, sir.
How are you?
You came from Montreal?
I just got off the bus.
How many hours?
8 hours. I'm in town for the animation festival tomorrow.
All right. Very nice.
Cool.
Hey, there you go.
Very, very cool.
My first O&A event.
Yeah?
And I would like to invite you to come up to Montreal at some point. Next year, at least. You have to be part of the Just for Laughs festival. The Nasty Show last year, the lineup was Jim Jeffries, Dave Attell, Bob Kelly, Louis C.K., hosted by Nick DiPaolo. Which is basically like a
that's
mini
a pretty good
virus show.
lineup.
What, do you work for the Just for Laughs festival?
No, I have a friend who works for the Just for Laughs festival.
I'm afraid.
What's in this?
Teasing, of course.
How about the Just for Baths Festival? Have you ever tried that one?
I kind of need one after sitting on the bus for 8 hours.
Jeez, Louise.
You must have cranky ass.
You've given me a dossier.
What is this? Yeah, we're going looking for Colonel Kurtz for this fucking thing.
They're brochures for Montreal.
Yes, this is all about Montreal.
The Montreal City Museum.
Tourist guide.
I don't even know what this one
I've
is.
done Just for Laughs. They asked me to do it this year, but I couldn't because of, I think, a schedule conflict.
Yeah.
Says nothing. It looks like I want to do.
This is a fucking cool.
The Six Flags guy is on the Canadian version of Six Flags.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's all over now.
He's huge.
Yeah, airport.
Six Flags! More flags, more fun!
God, it's like in French and English. This will be fun. Oh, cool. Is there anything but brochures? So I don't have to fucking rifle through all this.
I can just throw it right away.
Yeah.
There's got to be 20 brochures here. What are we supposed to do with all this info?
Learn about Montreal and the fun you can have there.
Everybody except for Jimmy has to bring them for their female half.
Yeah. Well, we have, at least we know what we're going to be doing tomorrow on the CBS side. We're going to be talking about Montreal.
This is not supposed to be on air. I apologize.
Oh, it's not?
No?
But hold on.
I
Hey,
said
Iraq.
Iraq. No.
No, let's bring fucking Pelican Neck in. Where is he?
Maybe it wasn't Iraq who I spoke to. Maybe it was somebody else.
Who?
I'm not throwing anybody under the bus.
No, who'd you speak to?
Yeah, who?
Perhaps Master Poe. I don't know.
Oh, even better.
What did Master
Mr.
Poe
Foot
say?
Fist Way himself.
That Jimmy, sorry. If you flip the other side, it's about, I don't know if you know Robert Picton.
Oh, the accent.
Yeah.
Robert Picton, who is he?
A serial killer from British Columbia. He killed about they've only
26 counts of murder.
Yes.
Why do you want him to read that?
Not lazy.
No, Jimmy's an expert on serial killers.
Because that's me.
But you're kind of an expert. You know more about serial killers than anyone I've ever met.
It's just called being... Fuck, I like to read on the toilet. I shit a lot.
Many music.
Well, what did this guy do? What kind of killings did he do?
He ran a pig farm, and he would pick up hookers in the streets of Vancouver. And,
that's recent, right? That was...
Yeah, that just wrapped up this past year. They say he did about 50 women.
What did he do with the bodies?
He fed them to the pigs,
farm,
right?
Chopped them
Fed
up
them to the pigs?
Yeah, various means of disposing them on a pig farm.
What other ways? I mean, you feed them to the pigs.
Buried some pieces. He's got a big plot of land, so...
I don't know about you guys, but I'm starving right now.
Yeah, I know. Go for some ribs.
I'd love some fucking Vancouver hooker. That's all I have to get this early. All right, so what happened? You came in and posted this would be good for the air.
Poe, did you say this was going to be good for the air?
Eric did.
What is he doing?
No, I went to Eric and I told him there's this guy from Vancouver and he has 3 packages
Montreal.
for Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy, and possibly Opie would like to use it for the air.
Yeah. You said that.
I told that to Eric.
And did Eric? Where's Eric?
Right here.
Now, Eric, now what happened? What? Not that the fucking
here's the picking
40
apart of
pounds
everybody.
brochures.
Enjoy this, Sean.
Is not amazing radio.
It's a special treat.
I mean, there's so much to look through here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you tell us the process that you went through with this?
Yeah, Iraq. Why?
Well, I told Ope, I said there's a guy who just got off the bus from Montreal, and he was Montreal. He was standing, looking very serious against the wall, and I told Ope that he brought some packages for you guys. So I said you may want to talk to him.
Did you ask him what was in the packages, or did you figure we would just open it up and hope it wasn't a fucking explosive?
At this point, I wish it was.
I know.
No, he said it
What
was
was
a
the
lot
craziest
of,
thing you saw on the bus on the way from Montreal?
Hey, there you go.
Nothing.
A
group of Mexicans getting turned away at the border.
Nothing at all. Like fucking didn't Ratso Rizzo die in the back or something?
We zipped through Jersey quick. I didn't see much crap in Jersey.
Yeah.
No offense
Hey,
to Jersey.
man. That's our town. It's our state.
Is this from this year?
This is a press release for this year's Just Relax.
Craig Ferguson, Jimmy Fallon's a star-studded event.
I'm doing the Toronto version of...
That's the backup version to our Montreal version.
Exactly.
What, are you affiliated with it or something?
No, I'm allowed to be proud of my city.
A lot of pride. No, you're not, actually.
Okay, sorry.
Can't be
You're dressed like a gay
proud.
umpire with that hoodie on. You're out!
Yes. He's calling balls and cocks. We gotta listen to this audio too.
Yeah, we're gonna. All right. Well, this worked great. Thanks, Iraq.
Yeah, that was good.
Yes, more radio gold.
Glad we didn't go right to Little Marky.
Hey, Eric, see if you can grab somebody on their way to the post office. They can open their mail and read it.
On their way back, even would be exciting.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I got to get rid of this.
That's good. Look, there is one person that's very excited, and it's Travis.
Yeah, of course.
You know, because if there's one person that's just slightly more pussy whipped than me, it's Travis.
All right.
I don't know about that going for you. Yeah, but you're catching up real fast.
Well, I'm going to take all these brochures and take them home to your wife, who is from Montreal, as you say.
Travis has a wonderful story.
Look at this.
Do I? Travis is...
Let me file this.
What are you doing? Oh, shit. Anyone have a match? Dude, the guy carried all this. You can't.
On a bus.
Give him the garbage can. He can carry it back. Don't bring your Canadian trash to this great nation.
Oh, that's terrible.
Is it safe to... There's at least 6 or 8 of these packages. It had to weigh at least 20 pounds. He had it on a bus for 8 hours.
Wow.
The least he could do
all
is...
this.
He looks upset out there that you're throwing it away.
Oh,
I didn't throw it out. You did.
Oh.
Yeah, you started that.
I'll leave the magazines. These are kind of cool.
They have the most beautiful women in the world in Montreal, though.
Is that
I don't
it?
agree
Is
with
that
that.
Come on.
No.
Where are they then?
Pittsburgh.
Fucking yeah, the Sudan. the Sudan.
Well, they're easier in the Sudan, but...
Yes. They all look like fucking Florida Evans, and no one has a clip.
Mr. Scott.
That's Civil War there.
Sean, you're a movie star. Where are the most beautiful women in the world? You've been everywhere. Where have you, what's your observation?
I don't know, man. I'd have to say probably Brazil.
Oh, God.
You've been to Brazil?
No, just since I've looked at Victoria's Secret magazines.
Yeah.
All the magazines I've looked at and jacked off to.
I got excited because Jimmy spent a few.
We should go, though.
He's gone. Jimmy's done the Brazil thing.
I won't go again. It's too dangerous. It just frightens me. But yeah, I went 3 times. They're amazing. Yeah, they bang you for like $60 or $80 American dollars.
And he said they treat you like a girlfriend.
They kiss you. It's cool.
They kiss you?
Yeah.
He likes them.
I don't know why Mackie that's a big deal. Yeah.
They kiss you.
Why are you laughing at that?
Because he realizes they've been sucking fucking dick from all over the world, and then I'm getting a smoocheroo.
That's good. The same chick just blew Patrice. Can I have a kiss?
Jimmy likes the girlfriend experience.
Yeah, it's GFE.
It's just you got so romantic when you said that, and they kiss you.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Sweet.
Jimmy has told some great
Brazilian stories.
Oh my God!
He doesn't need hookers. He's a good-looking dude. He's a movie star. It's like you don't.
No, I need hookers.
I need it. Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Good boy.
Yeah.
He needs girls who need to keep a secret. That's what he needs. At this level, you need chicks who keep a secret.
Yeah, because they want to brag. They banged him.
I'm not at any level. But I need hookers though.
Hookers are wonderful. You mean if I give you this, you'll put this in your mouth? Fair enough. That's great.
One time I banged a porn star that I met on your show, fellas.
Really?
Wow.
It's a long time ago. This is back
Ron
in the
Jeremy?
day.
Could you give us a name?
Ron Jeremy. No, that's Jim's story.
Well, we pulled the train together, yeah.
Mark Burnett was here, and I was here, and they didn't have time to have these strippers, these like B-level porn stars on, and you had these 2 girls just come in and sit naked while we interviewed Mark Burnett.
But Mark Burnett had 2 girls. They had huge tits.
These were little 18-year-old perky ones.
And you just trying to remember that.
No. She gave me her number, and then like 2 weeks later, she called me when she was in L.A., and I wrote her that whole joke about her that I did. I go, this porn star asked me out one time. She told me she was an actress in porno movies. You know this joke. So I'm like, all right, well, when do you want to go out? She said, I'm working Tuesday and Wednesday. How about Thursday? I'm like, how about Monday? But that conversation really happened, and it really happened.
Wow. Yeah.
Just hours after appearing on Opie
Did she
and
want
Anthony.
money to fuck or not?
No. She liked me.
Wow.
Jimmy,
Nice.
do you remember? I
Did she kiss you?
don't want to bring up a bad.
She kissed me.
Remember the porn star that was banging the intern?
Yes, she was a chick from Cleveland. She had a fat puss, and there was one of our interns. His name was Noah. And
this is an amazing story because Jimmy really wanted this Cleveland porn star.
Yeah, I wanted to
She
pay
was
her.
definitely really hot, and he wanted to pay her.
Yeah, she wanted $1,000, which
Yeah.
she wasn't going to get. But then she fucked one of our interns for free.
For free, and they actually had like a little relationship
And then started
going on.
dating the
Exactly.
Oh no.
And now I still hope she's making movies, and no one knows your name. No one. Maybe they do. I don't know.
Maybe you really did pay her though. Maybe he's just saying he didn't pay her.
Nah, he's an intern. He couldn't have made enough money to afford that. You know what I mean? $500 a pop.
Are you saying that if she did go out with you, that she would have some kind of name now, and
for me mentioning it enough?
she'd at least have something, a disease?
Yeah, exactly. So what? Maybe no name, but at least you'd have a little fucking Hep C to straighten you out. Fucking keep you on the straight and narrow.
I just got a communique that Obama is flying to New York, and he wasn't supposed to fly to New York today.
Well, he's in D.C. right now, speaking live.
Yeah, but supposedly he's flying to...
No, he's opening for me at the Borgata on Saturday.
Oh, look at that,
one.
Jeffrey Ross.
Nice.
We're getting... you have to go.
He probably has other press.
I gotta go. Okay. So this is what we're going to do, because you live in New York. You're coming back so we can play the little Marky thing for you.
Let's do it. Sounds good, bud.
All right.
It's good to see you guys, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Anytime, man.
A lot of laughs.
Pop in.
We barely talked about the movie, so really fast. The promotion starts Friday. What is it about, again? A quick synopsis.
It's me and John C. Reilly. We're both going after the same job. He plays a guy from Quebec, and but it's the guy that wrote The Weatherman. It's got the same kind of tone as like A Little Miss Sunshine. Really, really funny, and you have to see it for anything just to see John C. Reilly. He's great.
Now, when you say this is funny, because you did say that about Mr. Woodcock, where are we at?
Yeah, no, I was definitely lying then. I've lied to you guys a few times. I promise I'm not lying now.
How do we know?
You actually really don't know, but I'm not lying now.
I gotta be honest, when you came in for Mr. Woodcock, I'm like, man, this movie doesn't look like it's gonna be that good.
Well, the title is funny because you think,
yeah, at least you're honest, because we get a lot of guys like, come on, not everything you do is gonna be great, so have some fun with the bombs you do.
Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with those bombs. You have to.
All right, well,
Michael Madsen's really honest with that.
Yeah.
With his movies. Holy shit, is he honest? He's got a website with all of his movies listed, and he's got them under like, these suck. These are okay, and these are must-see. And he critiques each one as to why they suck.
Even better than
what he had to, why he made it, what he was like paying for when he had to make this movie.
I made this movie because I was broke, or my mortgage was due. You got to check it out. It's very funny.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Really cool.
Very funny. I did this as a favor. I did this because I banged this guy's sister. I mean, he gets pretty.
He's a funny motherfucker, and you wouldn't think, because he's so
serious,
menacing when you see him in movies. But he's a funny motherfucker,
Yeah, absolutely.
Sweet.
All right, with that, we're going to say goodbye to Sean.
All right, guys.
Sean,
good to see you guys. Thanks
again, anytime you want to drop in.
You gave Roland your number?
Yeah, absolutely, bro.
Because we're gonna hound you now.
Yeah, you better. You better.
A couple weeks go by and you're gonna get the call. The boys want you in to just hang. So
you better call me, man.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
Sean William Scott.
Thanks, Sean.
The movie's called The Promotion. Out Friday.
Nice to meet you.
Now you got to leave awkwardly while we're live on the air.
Take it easy, man. Great seeing you again.
All right, leave awkwardly while we're on the air.
Leave awkwardly while we're on the air. That's not an awkward leave. He's doing a cool leave.
Yeah.
Shook everyone's hand.
I'm going to see how cool you can leave knowing we're still on the air. Go ahead.
That sucked, right?
I'm fucking listening right now, man.
What are they saying, motherfuckers?
He's a cool dude. Very good. Good seeing you.
He's a cool
take
dude,
it easy, Sean. Thanks, man.
And he's a big boy. Who
We
the hell's
can
gonna
never
fuck with
fucking
him?
have him back.
What a waste of time that was.
Oh, shit.
It's funny to hear someone be honest about the
Radio
stuff they've done. It is cool, right?
Yeah. Radio shit.
No, that's so cool when you get a guy in that, can just hang with the fucking show and have fun.
Well, if the promotion's a hit, we'll never see him again, though. That's just how that works.
Well, that's true, yeah.
That's just how it works.
He's a genuine fan of the show, you could tell.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah,
Very
absolutely.
good.
He told some good stories today. Jeffrey Ross, the Brigada, right?
You're shooting. Jeff's shooting a special. This is not just a regular show. He's actually shooting a special. Saturday night, you got 2 shows.
Yep.
And are tickets available?
Tickets are available mostly for the late show. The first one's pretty packed, but this late show's going to be crazy.
And what's this video going on?
This is all for the Comedy Central show.
Ooh.
I thought I would start out explaining, what I'm about. Here's the thing, fellas. You know me a long time.
Yeah.
I performed everywhere. I've never headlined in New Jersey. I'm from New Jersey. I never had the balls to go back.
Really?
I invited all my friends, my family, everyone I went to high school with is all coming down for this taping. It's basically, a homecoming thing. So
Wow, if you tank on this.
it's going to be fucking embarrassing.
Hopefully it goes better than Janis Joplin's fucking high school reunion. You know how bad that was? They all hated her and she cried.
I'm performing at my high school this week. I'm doing all kinds of stuff.
Oh, that's great.
Jeff Ross Day at Jonathan Dayton Regional High School in Springfield,
Wow.
New Jersey.
That's a big day.
Then I'm going
They
down
line up
to
all the girls he's dating. Good boy.
Then I roast New Jersey at the Borgata Saturday night. Basically,
That's a great concept.
It'll be really fun.
Absolutely.
They wouldn't give me an honorary diploma at my high school.
Why?
I'm like,
You never went. You probably fucking got kicked out of 7th grade.
No, I did. No, I went up a couple more grades than that.
You don't get.
I made 12th grade twice, 1.5 times,
And then they were just like, you're really not doing it.
It came down to gym, you said.
It came down to like my gym class. Like I didn't have enough gym credits.
And we called the dopey gym teacher, and he said, no, sorry.
I'm like, I just want to come in. I'll do a couple pull-ups, whatever. You give me my honorary diploma from John H. Glenn High School in Elwood. And
what did you win? Most likely to impersonate Jack Nicholson?
I was just never in. I never went to school, and that's why I failed.
When did you call your gym teacher?
Well, years ago.
On
When
the
we
air?
first got to
On
New
the air,
York.
yeah.
When we first got to New York, and they were like,
Polini.
no.
Mr. Woodcock.
Mr.
Polini, right? Or something
Polina.
like that? Polina.
Pete Polina.
Pete
Pistol.
Polina.
They called him Pistol Pete Polina.
Yeah.
Back in the old days.
Did
They did.
And what happened?
And apparently he still holds a grudge that I never had my gym shorts and shirt and everything, and I'd come out in my sneakers and jeans.
What an ass.
I was a complete ass.
No, him,
when it comes
not
to-
you.
No, I was a horrible student.
No big deal.
I should have worn my uniform.
Fuck that school. It
Uniform. Well, whatever it is, my
Dress.
shorts and they want you to wear shorts and a t-shirt to gym.
Yeah.
You can't wear jeans and your fucking army jacket. You look silly playing ball in that. And that was me. That was I never. Well, why would I bother? I'd rather smoke pot with my friends
instead of do gym.
And that's what I did. But you'd think, all right, I kind of did okay. You could give me an honorary diploma.
Yeah, we were going to do a whole thing with it.
Yeah, I
play
could
it out on
run
the
around the
radio
track
and-
once.
Sure.
I'll do a pull-up, get my diploma. Be nice. Be a sweet, tender moment.
It could be kind of weird to go back to your high school. Now, suddenly, as you talk about it, I get nervous.
It's probably
going
to be really strange. You could be on stage in the big auditorium and stuff, and you
used to have to wear the white shirt. And
yeah,
it's going to be surreal. And
That
I'm
would
getting
be-
a little crazy about it.
I went
Really weird.
I went a few years back, and the teachers are doing the exact same thing. I'm like, how bored are they? I've been around the world since I've been here, and
Yeah.
you're doing the same fucking
You're the
thing.
most famous person to come out of your high school?
That's what they told me.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I think I am, too.
I am, too.
No, you're not.
I know.
Mariah Carey. Mariah Carey came out of Harborfield.
true?
I got
Yeah.
trumped by Mariah Carey, yeah.
Oh, man. I don't know.
I'm not even a close second. that's only the greatest, the biggest selling music artist ever at this point.
When I was at Timber Point
Well, you
Elementary
probably went to a
School.
much bigger high school. Sorry, Aunt.
No,
No,
it's okay.
I had a small high school. I had a good
Yeah, it
shot.
was very,
I had
very
a
small.
really good shot at this.
You did. Mariah fucked you up.
Yeah.
Boomer Esiason and me went to the
Really?
same elementary school, but that was in another town. So he's got East Islip wrapped up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But me, I rule Elwood.
What about you, Jimmy? Do you know?
Most famous, Jimmy? You?
Aries Spears is from North Brunswick.
All right,
as well.
that pretty much seals it up.
But I don't know if he went to the high school or if he moved. His mom used to take him to open mics when he was real young. I remember when I first started too. So I don't know.
You think he graduated?
I don't know if he moved because he did career stuff pretty early. So he might have went to LA early. I don't know. I should check North Brunswick Township High School. If somebody could check that, I don't know who.
I'm sure someone will know the answer just by listening to the show.
Who's the biggest celebrity from your high school?
I would love to know who else got famous from Harborfield High School, because I really don't know. I claim the second position, but maybe that's not even.
Maybe not. Maybe now
that's
there's somebody else.
And
came
maybe
in.
you're not.
Maybe I'm not.
Yeah, I want to know. John Glenn High School, who's the most famous? Harborfield
Obviously,
High School.
John Glenn.
He never went, that bastard. And that son of a bitch never showed up at that school ever.
Why would he?
go
He
there?
had 1,000 schools named after him.
Well, show up at
He had
the
a life
schools.
to live.
Yeah.
Show up.
Oh, it's just an excuse to meet him. I have I'm one of the rooms in my house is the fucking Neil Armstrong Memorial Dining Room. Let's see if he shows up. Nothing on that one? Sorry, guys.
Jimmy, you're right. Aries Spears did go. So
Oh, wow.
No, but did he graduate high school?
yeah, I mean, it says alumni.
Oh,
so
what are you trying to say?
You're not listed, by the way. Should I update you?
Doesn't. Well, yeah, because I dropped that senior year.
Yeah.
But you
Yeah,
must have
see,
kept a
that's
low
what it is.
profile at high school. You always had a sort of under-the-radar existence.
No, I was class clown.
Really?
They didn't give it to me. They gave it to this good dude, Joe, because I was in rehab when they did the pictures. And
Oh,
stuff.
well, that's kind of rough. And maybe you're shut up.
You should have
Took
seen
you down a few notches.
What a fucking cunt-faced nothing I was in my high school yearbook picture. I had my hair kind of combed back, and I had glasses on. I looked like a fucking... I was such a nothing.
I don't even have a high school class picture. Never went. Didn't care. picture day. I'm like, fuck you.
So then
I'm
why
not
should you
going.
get an honorary diploma? If you didn't care, why should they care about you?
Because I
now?
care now, Jeffrey.
Good point,
I
Jeffy.
care now.
No, you don't.
I want to be recognized.
You don't care.
For
What did
who-
you do? Well, then you need to bring
Maybe I need to
something
make
back.
a contribution.
You need to give back to that school. You
How
need to
about
take
I
care of
give
some kids?
How about
there
I
or
give
do
some money
something.
to their radio program? I know they have
wow.
a radio class. Maybe I could buy some equipment for them in exchange for the old sheepskin.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I'll make a little donation.
Why you want to buy a diploma? Fuck them. The beauty is you don't have one, and you're still a millionaire. That's the great part.
Oh, but I think karma dictates that I do it.
Karma?
Yeah, you know.
Why?
I don't know. Kind of go back and give. Give back to
right,
where
but
I.
fuck the
When
diploma.
did you start thinking about karma?
Jill told him.
Oh, of course.
No, I'm.
And she said Carmel in
Are
her
you
fucking thing, but he misunderstood her.
Kidding? At this point in my life, I'm starting to look like Jesus Christ. What did I do? I really need to start giving back.
You want to be a philanthropist? How about fucking hooking up Third Mike with an extra fucking 100 G's a year?
Yeah, there you go. Exactly.
Yeah,
Keep it in house.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I'm putting in a pool for fuck's sake. Can't afford you.
I want to come to your pool party.
Middle of this of July.
That's why I'm
We're
slimming
gunning
down.
for it.
I was telling this
Yes.
girl that I'm dating that I wanted to go to fucking to see you in your pool party, but I wanted to slim down.
We're supposed to be going out to dinner tomorrow.
Yes.
I want to do that with Jimmy.
Where are you guys
Be
going?
nice. I don't know. We haven't really nailed down the plans yet.
Very nice.
Yeah,
Is Jimmy
so.
bringing a date though?
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah.
Oh,
This biz niche, I know.
Ooh. This is biz niche.
Jimbo's always got the hot chicks around him lately. Something's going on, man.
Yeah, they're hookers. I have a gun. I'm a rapist. Jim's always got the hot chick tied up with a black eye. Another rape joke. Boy, way to be unpredictable, Jim.
Anyway, Jeffrey, what are you finding interesting in the world these days?
Well,
you watch the Obama stuff. Where are we at?
It's very exciting. Got a big primary coming.
Yep.
We're going to be a general election. The primaries are over. I think it's very exciting. John McCain said we might have to stay in Iraq for 100 years.
Yeah, I know.
Which isn't a lot considering he just turned 752.
Why would we vote for a guy that won't get out of Iraq ever?
Stay the course. We got to stay the course.
The course stinks. Fuck them. Hand them rocks. Here you go. Eat this. Let's leave.
Let's leave now.
Gives a shit.
Just gives us more room.
It does have nothing to do with the security of this nation, the soldiers, anything like that. It's one of these situations where, yeah, I could give a shit about those people over there. I could give a shit about the Iraqi people. I don't care what happens to them afterwards. I don't care if there's a bloodbath.
I don't believe
and
that.
the Ba'ath Party takes back over, and Saddam gets brought back from the dead like Frankenstein and runs the place. I could care less.
What we ought to do is this.
I don't believe that. I believe that
Really?
you care and you're just saying that. I believe that if you really saw that people were dying because of it, you would care.
No.
You're not that kind of guy.
No, you know what? I don't, because then rise the fuck up and unite and have a revolution and make the country the way you want it as a people.
That's right.
And if you can't and you get defeated, so be it. That's fucking life.
But
That's
no one
what
has
our
any solutions. That's what
forefathers did.
frustrates me the most. It's like, now it'll go into the general election. You'll have two candidates who will debate. No one's going to have any solutions on how to bring the troops home. They're only going to argue about the votes 5 years ago.
Yeah,
So here's
right.
the analogy that I'll make. It's as if me and you, Anthony, I invited you to go rhino hunting.
That's nice.
We shot a fucking rhino.
Nice.
The rhino falls on top of us.
And when he's falling, he goes, "What did you shoot me for? I'm Bob Kelly." Damn!
Instead of using our combined efforts to push this thing off of us, we argued for 5 years about whose idea this was in the first place.
Wow, when we could have just pushed it off together.
No, I say push the rhino off. It worked on The View.
That's good.
I like that.
But you know what I'm saying? There's no solutions. There's only this bickering about the history.
Yeah.
That's what frustrates me the most.
Yeah, who was for the war at the beginning? Who wasn't? Who said this?
But if they use their combined teams and strength and effort to come up with solutions,
they never want to work together. I've never seen such partisan politics than I have in the past, I don't know, like 8-10 years? Years ago, I think they actually used to work together, didn't they? And things like that
watch John
done.
Adams. Everybody had the same common cause. You watch the old days before politics. It was awesome. Shit got done.
Now they're afraid to back the other party's ideas because then in 4 years it'll be like, well, they backed that idea. Even they thought this guy was great.
It'll be used against them.
And it gets used against you. So all they're thinking of is the next election. They're never thinking about the time that they actually have to spend serving after they're elected.
And 4 years back then was a long time. Now it's nothing.
Yeah,
they thought they were only going to live 8 years. You know,
Yeah,
like, let's do
true.
this. It's really incredible. I'm going to miss
It's
Hillary in
sad.
the race. It's exciting with Hillary.
Hey, speaking of the race, we could get Larry Sinclair on the phone. Jimmy,
Let's get him, of course.
Are you up for a Larry Sinclair
I
interview?
certainly am.
You know who Larry Sinclair
No.
is? He's the one that went on YouTube and claimed that
he blew Obama.
He blew Obama, and Obama bought cocaine for him and crack for himself, meaning Obama. And he did it numerous times or something. Do we have that clip? We should replay it before we get Larry on the phone.
I heard a crazy rumor that John McCain is so old he once owned Barack Obama's great-great-grandfather. Yeah, I don't know how this shit gets started, but it's just wrong.
All right, this is Larry Sinclair, Jeffrey. Listen to this claim that he made. Do we have the? I want the XM version. Okay, good. Here it is. Larry Sinclair. We're going to get him on the phone in a minute here.
Hi, my name is Larry Sinclair. I'm making this video and posting it on YouTube because of an incident involving myself and Senator Barack Obama between November 3rd and November 8th of 1999 in the Chicago, Illinois area. The mainstream media and Obama himself has done greatly to prevent this story from becoming public. During those time periods in 1999, I met Obama at an upscale lounge in Chicago, Illinois. After having a few drinks, Obama and I left in my limo, began to drink. Mr. Obama acquired powder cocaine for my use, crack cocaine for his use. I performed oral sex on Senator Obama, who at the time was a state representative for the state of Illinois. Mr. Obama knows these allegations to be true. I'm challenging Mr. Obama to come forth, be honest, stop claiming that his drug use is limited to his teenage years. 1999, you weren't a teenager. 1999, you were a state representative for the people of the state of Illinois. 1999, I performed oral sex on you in the back of my limo, as well as in my hotel room in Gurnee, Illinois, 2 days later.
In Gurnee.
If you challenge the authenticity of this allegation, I challenge you to take a polygraph test, as I will submit to as well. These allegations are true and need to be told to the public. Let the public decide whether Mr. Obama is being forthright and honest. Thank you.
And there he is, Larry Sinclair. How great is that?
Larry Sinclair.
He believes what he's saying.
Is a douche.
Which I think could be his own mental issues.
I like that. 1999.
Yeah. Oh, here's Larry. Where's Jimmy?
It sounds like he thinks it happened in his head. I mean, he sounds real.
Oh, yeah, that sounds authentic.
Maybe it really happened.
Yeah. Mr. Sinclair.
Yes.
It's a pleasure to have you on the Opie and Anthony radio show. How are you, sir?
I'm going crazy in Washington, D.C., but other than that, I'm fine.
Why are you going crazy in Washington, D.C.?
Well, I'm just trying to get some things done and get some things addressed.
And what would that be, sir?
I'm basically trying to get someone to ask the questions to Barack Obama and stop tiptoeing around this self-proclaimed Democratic nominee.
Why do you think he's, I mean, the answer seems obvious, but why do you think he's denying this and nobody is approaching you for more information? Perhaps the Republican Party would, they would revel in this.
Well, actually, it's not that he's denying it because he hasn't denied it. Not unless you call what his San Juan, Puerto Rican attorney Andres W. Lopez went on Puerto Rican television claiming as a denial. But the campaign has not denied anything. In fact, they have made very specific intent not to deny anything.
Wow.
And as far as asking me why other people are not approaching me, actually, I've spent the last week interviewing and documenting things with quite a few people.
So let me ask. I don't mean to interrupt you. I missed the beginning. So they talked about the oral sex already?
No, not yet. We didn't dip right into that.
He's in Washington trying to get things done right now.
Okay, so
Jimmy.
now you had a limo, and Obama went to cop drugs. Now you say you performed oral sex on him in the back.
That's correct.
How many times did you give him head?
Gave him head twice, once in the limo, once in the hotel room. But this isn't about the sex. This is more about the fact that he did the drugs, he bought the drugs, and he's been lying about it ever since.
Well, it's also about the sex, because if we had a presidential candidate who's a homosexual, that is something to be spoken about. How big's his cock?
No comment.
Why would you say that? You admit blowing him. How big's his cock?
Yeah.
No comment.
Is it big? Is it fat? Most black guys have fat, big
I got
dicks.
news for you. This is a wannabe black man with a white boy's dick.
Oh, damn. No, you didn't.
Oh, yes, I did.
You're saying it's basically a small, thin cock that you sucked in the back of a limo?
I'm not giving any details on that one right now, sir, because I'm actually meeting with some attorneys and with some journalists here to get this out.
Oh, you want to go to the Times with the fact that he has a small dick?
Did he come in your mouth?
Yeah.
Yes.
He did.
What'd you do with it?
Are you a cum eater?
Never mind.
Well, did you swallow it or spit it out?
Come on, guys. Are we going to be serious about this?
No, we are.
This
Actually,
is satellite radio.
Yeah, this is an in-depth interview. We wanted to get a little more information than the normal outlets are getting.
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry. I had to tell. No, that's fine. We can get as in-depth, but I want to try to keep it as clean at the same time.
Okay, when the man put the rice pudding in your mouth, did you eat it or spit it out the limo window?
I'm not a spitter.
Okay. All right. That's good. All right.
That's a good boy.
All right.
Next question
Big
for the
fetch.
senator from Alabama.
Yeah. Did Obama have like a freckle or anything on his penis?
I cannot comment on those things right now, guys.
Why?
I really can't.
Wait, hold on. If you're telling the truth, and you gave this presidential candidate a blowjob in the back of a limo, why is it out of line to ask if there was any definable features?
I did not say it was out of line to ask me.
You're screaming.
No, I'm not screaming, sorry. I did not say it was out of line to ask me that question. I said I cannot answer that question for you right now because of what I am involved in here in D.C. at the moment.
All right. You know, Fez, you've been on our show for 10 minutes and you haven't said Ron and Fez noon to 3.
What?
No, this
So I
isn't.
did- what?
No, this is Larry Sinclair.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
Larry
got a little
Sinclair.
confused there.
Here's a question: Is he cut or uncut?
I will not answer that question at this time either.
Why not? What is
Why? What are you doing?
Does he have like a soft mushroom head?
Pending litigation.
There is some litigation, but right now I truly am meeting with some journalists and some attorneys here. We are definitely trying to get this addressed today or tomorrow to where it is out in the open.
So you went on
and he has to
YouTube. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
How much coke did he do? Can you say that, or did you decide?
He smoked exactly 2 rocks in the limo, and I believe another 2 in the hotel room.
So you can give out the exact amount of cocaine he did, but not whether his cock had skin on the tip of it?
That's not what I said. I didn't say I could not give you that. I said I could not answer that at this time.
Why? Well, that's the difference. I can't give you that. I can't. You're playing semantics. I mean,
no, sir, I'm not playing semantics. What I'm doing is I am actually following advice because I have spent the last 7 days in D.C. trying to get people to understand that all of these radio shows and all of these internet attacks and people calling me an idiot or a mental case are not true.
I'm not saying they are. I'm asking you whether he had foreskin. That doesn't reflect on your mental health.
And I am telling you that I am following the advice and not to comment on that at this time. Now, if you ask me that question again tomorrow, when you can pick up the phone and call me, I may very well be able to give you that.
Or it may be that you're lying and you don't want people to have something that's provable.
Excuse me?
That.
Oh, Jimmy.
It could be that you're lying and you don't want something that's a provable fact. Like if you give the wrong answer, hold on, if you give the wrong answer, it's provable. Whereas how much crack did he smoke is not provable.
Well, actually, it's not so much that I'm worrying about lying because I'm not. And second of all, I've actually answered that question at one time, and I've been told not to respond to it at this time
Who told you?
of what
Fair
is
enough.
going on today in D.C.
Okay, who
now,
told
like
you?
I said,
A lawyer?
if you want to ask me that question...
So why would he even take this phone call?
Yeah, well, the thing is, okay, what answer did you give back then?
Yeah.
We won't ask you.
Right.
I'm not even going to tell you that.
Did you sit on his dick? Did you try to at least get it in a little bit?
No, I did
Just
not.
the tip.
Did you lick his bag?
What did I say about oral sex? And yes, I did.
All right. Let me say. Now, you said you had oral sex with him in the limo and the hotel.
Yeah. In Gurney.
In Gurney. How far? What's the time difference between the two times you gave him oral sex?
The time difference is, like I said, all along. I can't tell you it was the next day, the day after. We were partying. Hold on. do not let me answer the question before you go there.
Please, Anthony. Sorry.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Let
Yes,
him
sir.
talk.
I
man.
have
Jeez.
no. I am just getting tired
but
of
then,
being misquoted.
Misquoted,
So want
I
to
know.
answer
We don't want to
the question.
misquote you because you won't give a straight answer.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Exactly.
Sir, I said the time, the time
Right.
dates, the dates that were involved are November 6th and November 7th.
Exactly.
If you want more specific than that,
Were you the limo?
tell me.
No,
were
but
you
that's
a,
the thing.
Were you a limo driver? Why were you in the limo?
I was not a limo driver. I rented 5-star limo service.
Oh, that's a good question. Why were you in the limo with Obama? How did you actually hook up with him? What was the
limo
hookup?
driver was a friend of Barack Obama's and introduced us to each other on the night of the 6th
Now,
of November of 1999.
Who were you that he would do that?
Because I asked the driver to introduce me to someone who wanted to drink and be social. I was in town for the graduation of my godson from the Great Lakes Navy Training Center.
So you said introduce me to someone who wants to drink and be social, and take you to a U.S. representative.
I had scheduled to go out Saturday as well with my godson.
Wait,
he got his orders.
you're leaving something out. You wanted to find someone that would drink and what did you say? Drink,
social.
And be social and maybe take it in the shitter.
No, I did not. In fact, I was not asking to meet anyone on a sexual basis. I was asking to meet someone who knew Chicago, who would be fun to spend the evening with and socialize.
How did you know the limo driver?
I'm sorry?
How did you know the limo driver to ask him?
I had the limo driver for 2 nights already.
And you said, can you introduce me to some guy who'll be fun to hang out with?
And why does And why does that strike you as being somewhat odd?
I'll tell you.
It happens every day.
But why did he choose Barack Obama to introduce you to when Barack was? What was he? He was a state representative at that point.
From my understanding, he was an Illinois senator. And
All
your
right.
point being?
Illinois
all
senator.
Of a sudden, he says, I'll introduce you to a senator. You're just some schlub.
He did not say he would introduce me to a senator. He said he would introduce me to a personal friend of his.
Okay, let me explain this. Do you honestly think that a senator would then get in the back of a limo with a perfect stranger and do coke and get his dick sucked by this guy, and not worry that maybe this might fuck up his career?
Let me ask you, you want me to answer the question honestly?
Yes.
Hell yes. I've seen it done plenty of
Did
times
you eat his
before.
ass?
Wow.
Apparently, you know what? Go to Texas. Go to Laredo.
All right.
Go to South Carolina.
I'll be right back. Why? I'm going to Nashville.
You're talking. You're talking about this is something foreign for politicians. Excuse me. I didn't go out and seek Barack Obama out.
Sure you did. You were looking. I think you're lying, Larry. I believe you at first, but I think you're lying because of your lack of details. You don't.
Sir, why do you think I have spent the last week here in D.C. with details, with documentation,
What
sitting
documentation?
down, answering every
What
question
documentation?
being asked of me face to face?
What
okay?
documentation?
Yeah, when is that info coming out?
I'm hoping by in the morning.
Yeah. All right.
Have you banged anybody in D.C. while you were there?
Yeah,
No, I have not.
Yeah, your name want to be Larry the Tattletale. What made you decide to come out and admit that you blew him in the back of the limo and his small white dick?
First of all, sir, I never even wanted to have to mention anything about the sex. I gave this campaign and Senator Obama the utmost respect and opportunity for 6.5 months to just correct his admission about his drug use.
Right. Did he sit back in the chair, or basically did you sit in the chair and he straddled your face and fucked it?
Nothing personal, but you know what? That
good
question
mouth
I'm not
fucking
going to
for
dignify
Larry.
with an answer.
I wouldn't either, sir. You're absolutely right, Larry.
All right, hold on. Maybe Larry's telling the truth. I don't know. I don't want to paint you as a liar. What's a misquote that you think has been attributed to you that bothers you?
Yes.
What's the what?
What's something that you've been misquoted on? We'd like to know because you're saying that you keep getting misquoted.
Well, people say Turner. Well, I mean, Daily Kos is saying, oh, well, he was a mental patient, or oh, it wasn't his limo. He says Senator Obama's limo, and Senator Obama was a struggling senator, struggling to pay his student loans, couldn't afford a limo. People are just misquoting everything. I never said it was Barack Obama's. From day one, I've always said I rented the limo from 5-Star Limousine Service. Okay?
And where'd you pick him up?
Down outside of a bar off of Rush Street, and I'm still waiting. That's another reason I'm here in D.C. is I'm fighting with Citigroup right now because they've been slow at getting the credit card receipts back to us.
Oh.
But everything is documented. You can say you think I'm lying, and that's fine.
I know you are.
I'm sorry?
Here's the thing. Because you're saying...
Why do you doubt him so much, Jimmy?
I'll tell you, only because he said, I talked to a limo driver. I wanted to meet somebody to hang out with, and all of a sudden the limo driver brings him to his friend who's a U.S. senator who cops drugs for him.
Excuse
I don't
me,
think he's
that's
senator
another
yet.
misquote. Correct yourself. He was a freshman Illinois senator.
I said that. I said, oh, okay, whatever he was. All right, well, freshman in Chicago. So he was a first year of high school. That's a little young, isn't it?
Then let me, what? The man is the same age as I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how old are you?
We were both
Right.
30, we were both 38 in
That's
1999.
exactly. All right, You go ahead and talk. I'm
What do
sorry.
you do for a living now? How do you make money?
I don't do anything. I am sitting on disability and taking care of my medical problems.
Whose disability?
I'm sorry?
Yeah, what kind of medical problems? Do you have mental health issues?
No, I don't have any mental health issues, sir, and I have my doctors to verify.
All right,
and
what's your
confirm
health
that.
problem
Would you
then?
like to have those? Because I'm really getting sick of everyone.
I agree.
Larry, what's your health problem?
I have severe nerve damage. I have a brain tumor. I have asthma. I have my right leg's completely numb at all times.
Anything serious?
And many, many more that I'm not, they've already been discussed. They're listed in order on the blog.
Wow.
Okay, hold on. So
You still blow politicians?
My health doesn't allow me.
You know what? Can I say something?
You sure can.
And you can make fun and you
Of course
can
we
say
can.
what you can give your opinion, but let me tell you something. Anything I've ever done in my
Right.
life, I've always had the guts and the balls to stand up and
And the
admit I've
mouth.
done it. And
Wow.
at least that's more than I can say for most people who are in public office, and that's definitely more than I can say
How do you
for
even
Barack
know it was
Obama.
Barack Obama? Just some dude.
What?
That's
How
a
do you
good
know it was him?
That's a good question, actually.
Sir, the man was introduced to me as Barack Obama, and Barack Obama himself introduced himself to me. I am not stupid.
No. So, are basically the brain tumor, is it life-threatening, or are you going to be okay?
I'm going to be fine. I
kind
have
of tumor
never
is
said
it?
I was dying tomorrow, and I'm not dying tomorrow.
Yeah, so you're okay with the brain tumor.
Is it malignant? Is it like Ted Kennedy's?
Yeah.
And my tumor
Is
has
it
not
not
grown much at all in the last 6 months.
But your cock has.
6 months.
Yeah, I think that you're lying about the tumor.
Have you ever
Well,
gone
you know
down
what,
on
sir?
Hillary Clinton?
You can think whatever you want to think. I've already produced my medical records otherwise, and if the public thinks I'm
See?
required to put my medical records on the internet,
So you'll
that's
put
a
your medical
mistake.
records on the internet, but you won't say whether or not Obama's circumcised.
Excuse me. I have told you. I have been instructed not to answer
Who
that
instructed
question
you to
until
do-
we finish today.
Who
and I
instructed
have
you?
given you the opportunity to ask that question after today.
Well, okay, but-
if you can't respect that, then
Who instructed
sorry.
you? Who instructed you?
I'm sorry?
Who instructed you?
My attorneys and some journalists that I'm working with at the moment.
Because did they want the scoop? So basically, the journalists are telling you we want the scoop. So you're not going to give out real information, so the journalists can get a scoop.
No, actually, I'm listening to my attorney, sir. I don't listen to journalists at all.
Then
at
why'd
this
you
point
mention them?
anymore. Because you know what? Journalists and radio hosts, it's all about money. It's all about ratings. and
Right.
It's all about getting something.
You're right,
What
sir.
if we, I know some people, what if we could get you a spot speaking at the Democratic National Convention this summer? Would you answer that? Would you answer
Keynote
Jim's
speaker.
questions?
Sir, by the time I'm done, I don't think Barack Obama's going to be speaking there.
Oh.
Wow, why do you hate him so much?
Sir, it's not a matter of hate. You know, what are you talking about hate?
Why are you
haven't
doing this
hated
to him?
I haven't attacked this man. I've told this man to stand up and tell the truth. but when you start
But
attacking
why? I mean,
my-
everybody gets a blowjob, I
From
mean,
a lunatic in a limo.
then why are you calling asking about sexual details if it's no big deal?
Because I got a rod. I want something to jerk off to.
And Larry, there's no way you're going to be able to prove this in the end.
Yeah, you're lying.
Yeah.
I don't agree
I believe
with
him. I believe him 100%.
Nah, he's lying. He would have
I
given
believe him.
details.
I believe him.
You got
He's been instructed not to. Jimmy, why
By
can't
who?
you? By
Jimmy,
lawyers and
Jimmy,
journalists.
Let me explain. Jimmy, let me
Yes.
ask you a question for once.
Sure.
You say, why do I hate him? I do not hate him. Have you seen the attacks that have been leveled against my mother?
What? No. Who
Wow.
attacks your
Have you-
mother?
no.
Besides
Let me
God
finish.
with a
Have you
retarded
seen
son.
The vicious, harassing attacks that have been leveled against my mother, every living person, member of my family, as well as my dead
Dude,
father over
that's
the
not
last
us.
6
Oh, my
months?
God.
Hey, Larry.
Have you seen that?
We're
That's
not attacking
terrible.
the cunt. Who has been attacking her?
Excuse me? I know I did not just hear you say that.
What?
No, he's talking about the people that were attacking her.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, why were they?
He said witch hunt.
Okay. No, my family has been totally attacked by paid bloggers. This is ridiculous. I am not going to let any presidential candidate attack my family.
Are you telling me that Obama actually attacked
that
cunt, or are you saying that other people did?
Sir, I am telling you that I already have documented evidence that shows that the internet attacks came from and by paid internet bloggers, paid by the Obama for America campaign, and going back to the Obama
Yeah, but
for
why
America
are you lying
campaign.
about being on disability? I think you're lying about disability.
You think I'm lying about what?
Being on disability.
Yeah.
Sir, I'm not lying. All you have to do is check.
Well, speaking of which, Mr. Sinclair,
I've been on disability
did
since
you
2003.
fail a polygraph?
I'm sorry?
Did you fail?
Yes, he did.
The polygraph test.
Yes, he did.
No, actually, I think that's a matter of interpretation.
Yeah, you pass or fail. They interpreted that you failed.
No, sir. A phony PhD by the name of Edward Gelb issues a 2-page report when normally he issues a complete report claiming deception found. Yeah. And then a second polygrapher who was supposed to be reviewing them, who people claim that I approved or knew of, which I did not.
Yes.
Mr. Gordon Barlin.
But why are you lying about the credit card receipts? Everybody knows they were sent out weeks ago, and you're saying they weren't.
Excuse me?
Exactly.
That's what I heard.
That's the point I'm trying to make.
Excuse me, sir.
Jimmy's right
there
on
have
it.
been no credit card receipts.
Right.
Whoa,
there have been no credit card receipts provided to us yet.
Yes,
from
but that's not what
Citigroup.
they're saying. They're saying that they went out months ago.
Yeah, we had
Who's
them.
saying?
We had
The
them
whole
on the
people.
phone earlier.
The credit card people.
We've been on this story all day, Mr.
Excuse
Sinclair.
me, what credit card people?
We talked to fucking.
Look,
we talked to Steve from Yellowstone Credits. We talked to Ted Burke.
And that's all we can tell you because the rest of this info we're saving for our
Well,
article.
that's fine
that we
because
get
I'm telling you
instructed.
right now,
That's
Citigroup.
right.
I'm telling you right now, Citigroup has not released anything.
Yeah, but
No.
okay, but who's the one you're saying that Obama is levying a tax on your mother and that she's on disability and she's not on disability?
I didn't say my mother was on disability.
Oh, don't backpedal now, buddy.
Yeah, don't backpedal now.
Oh, God, you guys are good.
Hey, listen.
I said I am on disability, sir.
Larry, so you're a cocksucker, right? Where you at with like Hillary Clinton? Would you suck her cock too? Or...
Actually, I have no preference for either one of the three candidates.
No.
So why would you have a first black candidate? Why would you take him down with this? Even if it's true, why would you do this to him?
Why
What's
would you
inside
turn
that would
around?
make this...
Why would you turn around and ask me to be on your show the day after he self-proclaims himself to be the Democratic
You said
nominee,
self
and
twice,
then turn
that's
around and
redundant.
make this into some idiotic joke?
We're not making a joke.
But it's not
out of it, we just
illegal to
think
get a
you're lying.
blowjob. You know, we're just trying to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, you don't really give.
If you have a good case, we're going to be on your side.
You're lying, though.
Well,
I
sir,
believe
you know
him.
what? First of all, Jimmy, I think his name's Jimmy, the one that keeps screaming, "You're lying,
Yes,
you're
Mr.
lying,
Norton.
you're lying."
That's Jimmy.
Mr. Norton to you, sir.
Oh no, it doesn't bother me at all. Trust me, I hear people say that, and I also hear people say just the opposite.
Right.
It doesn't matter.
Just don't
but you
call
know
your
what?
mother a
You can call someone up on the phone and ask them to go on your radio show and ask them for something, and you can't see anything.
Listen.
So you can tell me I'm lying all you
Mr.
want.
Sinclair, but just describe Obama's penis. And
I
then...
will not do that before
That's
I
the
am
big
instructed to
thing.
do
That's what
so
happened with the
by
Michael
my
Jackson
attorney.
case.
You ever suck a guy's cock?
The Michael Jackson case. That's what blew it out of the.
That's why he won't, because he's lying.
Right.
He's not even on disability.
In the Michael Jackson case, he was acquitted, remember?
Yes,
See?
exactly. But I talked to fucking Ted Burke over at the medical place, and he said that you're not on disability.
Right.
I heard
Well,
that.
sir, if you talk
Jack
to
Dunphy's
Ted
full of
Burke
shit.
over at the medical place, I receive disability every month.
Yes, but they said it's for mental health reasons. That's what Jack Dunphy told me.
Excuse me. You want to, excuse me, now you give me your name and tell me that you got someone that says that I
Jim.
am on disability for mental health reasons.
It's Jim Norton, and it's true. Eric
Jim
Nagel,
who?
Dr. Eric Nagel
That's right.
said that you were not on disability for that.
Dr. who?
Eric Nagel.
It's one of the premier brain surgeons in the nation.
Yes, and he also does stomach stapling on everyone but himself.
Well, I got news for
He's
you,
a big
sir.
way to get the Mayo.
I got news for you, sir, Jimmy.
The Mayo Clinic.
Hold on, Mayo.
The Mayo.
No, I know, but I was trying to make it obscure. Sorry.
No, that's okay. You guys,
Mayo
actually, you guys are
Mayonnaise.
Well, I got news for you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fucking foul tipped it.
Anyone that gave you such a statement,
I got too excited.
that's very easily totally disproven because I have my disability card and my insurance card right here with me.
Yeah, but
so they can go straight to what and back.
HE double hockey sticks, I say.
I am disabled physically.
And mentally.
Physically, not mentally.
Yeah, but we also, believe me, you're not clear yet, because we talked to Dr. Marv Gresto, and he informed us that the brain tumor thing you're saying was simply for sympathy, and because you had a stock in a hat and wig company.
That's right.
Well, you know what's so funny is you talk to all of these people I've never even heard of and don't even know nothing about.
You don't know who
them.
Dr. Eric Nagel is?
Yeah, see what the tumor's done to you, sir?
Exactly.
Your memory's going.
And what about Steve Carlisi? You gonna tell me you don't know who he is?
Well, actually, I think I just spoke to him on the phone.
Of course you did.
Exactly, and he has talked to people in the limo company who said that you're lying.
That's 5-star.
Of course you talk to Steve. You guys have similar interests.
Yes.
Well, you know what? Let me ask you this. If Steve has talked to someone in 5-star, the owners of 5-star from 1999 through 2000 up to 2003 aren't even in the limo business anymore. And I'll tell you right now that there's a private investigator speaking with the driver as we speak.
Well, Steve
now, how
knows
much
all
more
this.
do you want to tell me that you know?
We would ask Steve if he was producing the show
how
in
much
here.
more do you want to tell me that you have verified?
Exactly.
When do we get Steve in here?
Yeah, get Steve in here. Do you have any DNA of Barack Obama?
Not that I know of.
That would help.
Exactly.
We should have dribbled a little.
Can we pump your stomach? Maybe something's still swimming around in there.
I'm sure that's long
What
gone.
other celebrities have you had sexual encounters
Oh, that's a good
with?
question.
None.
Come on.
I'm so depressed.
So Steve is here now, and Steve, tell him exactly. Hold on, Steve. We got Steve Carlisi right here.
Yes.
Who will verify what we just said. Steve, verify.
I can absolutely verify it. While I was tracking down Mr. Sinclair, everybody verified exactly what Jim was saying.
What happened to your hair?
I was wearing a hat for too long.
Cool.
It's
Go ahead,
awful.
Steve. You verifying what?
Exactly. Tell him, Steve.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Jim, what? Exactly the point that you were making before, which.
Larry, we're watching somebody with good improv skills.
Yes.
Well, apparently I can't hear him talking, so his improv sucks.
I know. Go ahead, talk.
Larry, it took me about a week to track you down, and everybody at the
but the thing about the limo driver that I was just talking about
Well,
while you were
it
paying
shouldn't,
attention.
Steve. It shouldn't have taken you a week to track me down because you emailed my attorney. What about 2 months ago? 3
Follow
months
the
ago?
cum trail.
Yes, but it took you a while to actually get back to me. This morning was the first time I'd actually heard from you.
No, it's not.
You're teased.
No, it's not. Do not say that. I have the sent emails from my email box. I sent you an email back.
I'm talking about on the phone, Larry.
Huh?
I'm talking about on the phone, Larry.
Well, this is the first
change
time
the
you've
subject.
asked me to call you.
This is a great. There's a great observation. David L. from Philly. This dude smokes crack and sucks black cock, but won't curse.
But who smokes crack?
Exactly.
Well, no, you snorted
smoked
regular
crack.
cocaine.
Yeah, I'm
No,
sorry.
you know what? I smoked crack back in 1984 and 85 and ended up at Mount Sinai Medical Center
For mental health
with
issues,
a bad
like we
case
said.
of pneumonia for about a week.
Right.
That must have gotten you scared.
And by the
No, what
way,
it does is it just kind of makes you think about what you're doing and how you're doing.
and the guy wasn't a PhD. By the way, I mean, we spoke to Dr. Richard Voss, and he said simply that you were lying about your body language.
Dr. Rich, what body language? Where have you seen my body language?
Dr. Richard Voss observed you on YouTube and said you were lying.
Does Dr. Richard Moss, whoever this idiot is, know?
He knows the good doctor.
Don't make fun of the speech
I don't
impediment.
know who he is. You guys are throwing names. That's just like you're telling me that you spoke to a doctor that says I am not on disability
Dr.
for
Eric
physical
Nagel.
reasons, and
Yeah.
that is totally untrue.
That's right. And even his nurse
my
Travis backed him up.
question is, who are you speaking with to where you feel you have authorization to verify my disability? All you had to do was ask. I would have been more than happy to authorize
We asked,
that.
and you're not giving direct answers.
Yeah.
Larry, we asked you questions, and you don't want to comment.
No.
You don't want to comment on nothing.
No. Don't even go there.
No.
I'm going there, girl.
Don't go
Nice
there.
try. Listen.
Do you take a spin
you're
class in
good.
New York?
You guys are good, but
Larry, let's get to the bottom of this. Are you suggesting that we raise a generation of super kids, and why?
What?
That's what I'm getting at.
Exactly.
Who are you voting for, Larry?
Hold on, Larry. We got an expert in the field and studio. We got Uncle Paul.
Yeah.
Who's who?
Uncle Paul.
I got a kid show out here. I wanted to know,
Did you take the semen that Barack gave you in the mouth and make a cumsicle from it?
Oh, my God. You guys, please do not go here with this.
No,
I
you
have spent too much time being serious and honest about this, and we're going to turn this into a morning radio joke at
Well,
this
no, we're
point.
not trying to, but I just want to know that sometimes if you make a cumsicle...
Don't worry, I don't make things. I just swallow and go.
Jeffrey asked a good question. Who are you voting for?
Yeah.
Or is that
Neither.
private too, Larry?
Neither. In fact,
Neither.
I'm starting to think I need to go to one of the foreign embassies here on Embassy Row and seek political asylum.
Oh, why is that?
That sounds emotionally healthy.
How about insane asylum?
Why political asylum? Where are you going to go? To Iran?
It was a joke.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, we didn't recognize it. It had none of the makings of a joke.
Oh, now I can't tell a joke, but you guys can. Come on.
No, of course you can, Larry. And I believe you, for the record here. You know, I believe you.
Well, I will tell you what. Those who say they do believe me, that's fine. Those who say they don't believe me, that's fine. But
where do you take a stand?
I'm gonna get to the bottom. Look, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it to where it's either going to come out, and they're gonna ask the questions, and they're gonna show what we have, and either he's going to respond.
I asked you the questions. You won't answer certain ones. You're being wishy-washy.
Sir?
You're being evasive.
Well, first of all, I don't know who you are. I've never heard your voice before in my life.
Well, we've heard yours, Fez.
Well, I'm sure you have,
Yes.
but who sounds more high-pitched and feminish, mine or Jimmy's?
Feminish.
Feminish.
Feminish is not a word.
Okay, well, I just made it up.
I would say the voice...
Exactly, I just made it up, the whole story.
The voice that's coming out of a mouth with a dick in it sounds more feminish.
Mr. Sinclair.
Yes.
Tell him about the discounts, Larry.
The what?
Nothing. I just decided to go real inside.
So I don't think you ever really answered the question as to why you're doing this.
Yeah.
Right.
The only purpose for me doing this is he needs to be honest about the extent of his drug use.
Who
The
cares?
sex is
Why?
not an issue.
Then why'd you
know
mention
what?
it?
Everybody in D.C., everybody in, just about, I would be willing to say about 50% of
Mother's a
every
cunt.
politician in every state
Larry.
has engaged in some sort of extramarital sexual relationship, whether it be gay, straight,
All right,
bi,
Larry, that's
tri,
all.
or
That's
whatever.
all. That's all good. Listen to me. Listen to me. You're
Yes,
giving us nothing. That's why the frustration.
Exactly.
Give us a little piece
you
of the
told
puzzle
us that
here.
what? Some guy called your mother a cunt and he attacked you and who
No,
cares?
sir, I did not say. You know what? First of all, Jimmy, now I've been respectful to you.
Yeah.
And I understand it's morning radio.
Jimmy.
You're right.
What's
I
wrong with you,
understand it's
Jimmy?
morning radio, but let's not get into the names because
No.
I didn't say the name cunt.
No.
And you did turn around and say, well, I haven't attacked the cunt. And the one thing I won't do is I won't engage in this with you. Okay?
Exactly.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say
Larry, I want to apologize on behalf of Jimmy Norton because he is a little wild at times like that. And, yeah,
Well,
he's...
no, I mean, he can call me anything he wants to.
You're the son of a
right.
cunt.
That's fine. See, that's fine. He can call me anything he wants to, but when you start calling my mother, who has been put through hell over this, that's a whole different subject. Okay?
Larry, you gave us nothing, and we're frustrated. Give us a little something about Barack
listen.
Obama.
Let me put
We're
it
heard
to-
by a lot of people, and a lot of this shit is picked up by the mainstream media.
But
So screw
listen
the
to me,
fucking
you're not-
magazines in Washington and give us a little something.
you're not
And we'll blog
listening
them,
to me.
and we'll call Breitbart to get this going for
But
you.
you listen to me.
We know Ted Drudge.
That's right.
You are not listening to me. I just told you there is a private investigator meeting with the driver today.
Who is it? Detective Lark?
Who?
He's retired.
I'm the one tired.
Who do you have?
No,
Anthony
no.
Palatino? Is that the guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, who's your lawyer?
No, I'm not going with the judge from Fox News.
Who's your private dick?
You could be.
Who's your private dick, Larry? Jokes aside.
Go.
Exactly. Cunt hugger.
Excuse me?
Did you and Barack hang out after and cuddle, or was he romantic, or was it all like
It
tough?
was not all that romantic. There was a few smooches on the neck and this and that afterwards. It was
smooches.
We sat in the bar for about an hour and a half talking.
Is it true?
What did he drink?
Okay, he was drinking Chivas and Crown.
How could that a Colt 45? I would have believed.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Who made the first move?
On the sex act or the drugs?
Either one, Larry.
I had mentioned I had made the statement in the bar that I could use a couple of lines to wake up.
And he said I could use a blowjob and a hit of crack?
No, Jimmy, actually, he asked me if I was talking about coke, and I said I was, and he said he could help me out.
So he copped the drugs. Where did he cop the drugs from, Larry?
We
Go.
left the bar, drove about 35 minutes. I gave him $250. He gets out of the limo. 5 minutes later, he's back.
Right.
Anything else?
Yes. Who smoked the crack? You both did, right?
No,
Exactly.
actually, I didn't even know that he had bought crack or had crack until I had already done 2 lines, was going down on him, and he pulls a glass cylinder and a baggie out of his pocket while he's in my throat.
I'd love it if that was true. He's fucking getting his fucking dick sucked, smoking crack.
Wow.
He really knows how to get the endorphins going.
You know, it's amazing. I've actually met people who actually get more aroused on crack than they do on anything else. Or
Who are
even
these
on
people,
speed.
Larry? We want names.
Excuse me?
Who are these
Yeah,
people?
give us a name,
We think
Larry.
you're lying
They're
again.
private citizens. It doesn't matter.
Well, we want their names. Who are they? Who are these drug-smoking fruits?
Yeah, well, first of all, I'm not a drug-smoking fruit.
Exactly. Of course you are.
I'm a Marlboro-smoking fruit.
Oh, good. Is that where the tumor came from? Or as I call it, your brain hat?
No, Jimmy, I think it's hereditary because it tends to run in my family.
Who else has
brain
the
tumors? That's good karma.
Who else has the brain tumor?
No, cancer tends to run in my family.
Who else has
Runs
the
in every
cancer?
family, Larry.
Huh?
Not many people escape the cancer.
No, my father didn't escape it either. My mother didn't, and I haven't yet.
All right, good. So,
But, I mean, that's not a sympathy thing, and I really, you know, when you start mentioning that you have doctors making statements about
Dr.
me
Eric
next time...
Nagel made a
No,
statement.
let me finish, Jimmy.
Sorry.
The next time you want to say that you have information about me from doctors, why don't you ask me to give you the name of my doctor?
What's the name of your doctor? I'll ask you right now. What's the name of your doctor? Dr. Vinny Boomba.
Judson Somerville.
What is it?
Judson Somerville.
How'd your parents die?
Now,
How'd your
what else
parents
do you
die?
need to know?
Justin Somerton?
Oh, God. Do you have something in your ears?
No.
Yes.
It wouldn't be
that's
the
terrible.
tip
I'm
of a
sorry.
dick, would it?
What's that?
Oh, I think he's implying
I didn't hear what
that
he
you
said.
got
He
a
said you might
cock.
have a dick in your
I
ear.
think you have a dick in your ear.
But I do, but I won't tell you whether it's uncircumcised or not, because I'm
that's
talking
fine.
to reporters.
And magazines, instead of talking to one of the biggest radio shows in America.
What's the
Larry.
No, listen, guys. I understand that. When the radio guy called just now, he asked. I thought you guys wanted me to go on in the morning.
Other shows are going to hear this and say, we're not having this guy on because he doesn't reveal anything
He
new.
lies through his fucking teeth.
First of all, you
holding
caught
back.
me on the way out the door. You can say what you want to, but I assure you, Jimmy, I have listened to you. Now you're going to give me a chance to respond.
Okay,
please?
but your doctor's name, please.
I just told you.
I couldn't hear because you were too busy making snide remarks
Justin
about
Somerville.
Justin Somerville. And where does this quack reside?
Excuse me?
Exactly.
He's a proctologist there, Larry.
Oh, God. Never mind.
Colon and rectal surgery.
Yeah.
Dr. Justin Somerville.
Justin Somerville is a proctologist.
First of all,
That would
my
explain
doctor
it.
is not a proctologist.
You got an asshole doctor feeding you Ambien.
I bet you he goes in with a mine or something.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, God.
Crawl right in there.
See, 'cause
Listen,
you got an
I am-
ass cave, Larry.
Listen, I am
I like to
sorry.
explain mine.
Hey.
What are you
I am
talking
very
about?
sorry, but I do have to go. I have an appointment.
What's
Have
your
a dick to
appointment,
suck.
Larry? Another lie?
No, sir, my appointment's to meet with someone.
Who you
would
meeting
you like
with,
to know
Larry?
where and when?
Yes, I would. I think
I'm
you're
on my
lying.
way to the APEC conference over at the Washington Convention
No,
Center.
that was canceled. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, Larry, you're
They
lying.
canceled that.
Larry.
You going to talk about the time you fucked Joe Lieberman in the ass?
What?
Remember? You remember?
Excuse me, sir. I have never done what you just referred to anyone, neither male, female, nor animal.
You've never fucked a guy in the ass? You're
sir,
a bottom. You're a sloppy party bottom.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, God.
With lying tendencies.
Yeah, Larry, you're not telling the truth about Barack's penis, and we all know
Did
it.
you guys kiss goodnight?
Not on the lips, no.
How many nuts does he have?
He better have two.
Oh, wait, by the way, here's a way to figure this out.
Uh-huh.
How did you guys get in touch the second time?
Oh,
Go.
very
to you.
good,
To
Jimmy,
you.
very
How did we
good.
get in touch the second time?
Yes.
I've already said this 1,000 times. He shows up at my hotel room unannounced.
How do you know where you were staying weeks later?
Because they dropped me back off before they took him for the Saturday night. How many times do you even listen to anything?
I listened to a lot of lies because the hotel had no record of you being there.
Excuse me?
I talked to the guy, fucking Ted, the night guy over there. He said that there was no record of you ever being in that fucking hotel.
There you
Sir, I just turned over the record straight from Choice Hotels outside of D.C. myself yesterday.
See?
And they've been in my hands for, what, months? They've been on the internet. People keep saying they're fake.
They are fake.
You know
Ted
what?
told me.
Walk your behind into Choice Hotels International
I
here
can't.
in
I'm on
Silver Springs,
disability.
Maryland. With me?
How much do you want to be fucked that you're walking into things backwards?
What?
What? All right. Well, I tried.
Did your father pass away before or after you sucked a black man's penis?
Well said, Larry.
You have one in your mouth right now?
I bet.
Well, no, because, I mean, I had to listen to the question because if you had asked me if he passed away before Barack Obama, then yes.
Okay.
Oh.
But you didn't specify Barack Obama.
Did he?
You made a general statement.
Well, you've had other black men's dick in your mouth?
Sir, I was raised and I was born and grew up in South Carolina. What do you think?
I'm
what does that
thinking
mean?
You did.
Yeah. So you blew Strom Thurmond?
Guys, listen, I am really sorry, but I really do have to go.
Call me later.
Where do you have to
Call
go?
me later. I love you.
All right, bye.
There he goes.
Oh, I wanted to hit his mother again. God damn it.
Larry Sinclair.
Oh, my God. You're a son of a gun.
Larry Sinclair.
He's a goose.
Let's do line of the day and get out of here.
All right.
Jeffrey Ross is going to be at the Borgata for a big show.
Yeah,
Big show.
2 shows Saturday. He's filming them for a Comedy Central special. And where can they get tickets? Borgata.com?
Borgata.com. It's called Jeffrey Ross, No Offense, live from New Jersey.
2
people,
shows.
and obviously a uniformed military are getting them free. It's going to be taped for my Comedy Central Hour special, my first one.
Good.
Big time. Thanks for letting me get the word out, you guys.
Oh, sure.
Go.
Good luck with your animation festival.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I wish I could be there. They asked me to come, but I'm going to be at my high school.
Where, Larry? Where?
That's Jeffrey.
Oh.
No, Larry's gone.
Line of the day brought to you by CartScan. Get all of your contacts organized in just a few seconds. Check out the device that nobody should be without at cartscan.com/radio. Here is one of many runner-up lines of the day. And she goes, I don't want to do this.
I don't want to do
this.
So then we all fucked her.
No, that was God that did that.
Oh, shit.
Very good. Right to the next one. Runner-up.
Wait, I think I actually would like to be the guy with the dick in the pie.
Yeah, maybe the dick in the pie isn't so bad now.
I feel bad for the guy who had to wear the pie outfit.
One more.
And she's got those midget legs that are just like an old... it looks like Tom Mix. You know, he's like you've just been on a horse too long.
It looks like bowling pins upside down.
Yeah,
Two more. Another runner-up. Did somebody
I usually get in there.
Whorebait.
That's what he called it. That was a chapter, whorebait.
We have a friend in the radio business. He can't take credit for that, but I can't say who says it because maybe he'll get fired. But he calls it whorebait.
Yeah.
Oh, Hannity?
I was wondering where that was going. Finally, the last runner-up line of the day. Wow.
6 Flags.
Well, looks like Larry Sinclair had how many flags of fun in?
6 Flags.
6 flags.
More flags, more fun.
More flags, more fun, indeed.
No, more like 2 flags in the back of a limo.
Cartscan.com/radio1. Thank you. Here is your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Larry, I want to apologize on behalf of Jimmy Norton because he is a little wild at times like that, and
Well,
he's...
no, I mean, he can call me anything he wants to.
You're the son of a cunt.
That's fine.
I am Jimmy Justice, and your days of running around the city like a cowboy are over.
Oh, awesome.
Danny, we got to get
Jimmy
more
Justice.
We got it.
He's the greatest.
We were going to do more today, but we're action-packed today. We got more Jimmy Justice for
Jimmy
tomorrow's
Justice
radio
rules.
show. Remind us to play more Jimmy Justice.
Tomorrow's the Animation Festival.
Yes, Jimmy.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
We got.
What am I reading, Stevekins?
Oh, it's just the animation festival details if you want to.
Well, you know what? We should have mentioned that we're going to have Russ Maneve, Dan Natterman, and
Mike DiStefano.
DiStefano is an animal.
When is
comedy
Mike
for us.
and Bobby are doing that comedy show in Red Bank?
I don't know, Jimmy. I don't know.
So you guys will be able to see Mike live and then make a determination. He's very funny, so it's good.
Make a determination. They already have their tickets.
The people who haven't fucking gotten tickets for Red Bank.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Very good.
First 300 people get a Montreal brochure.
The guy from Montreal was fun that he came. He gave us a radio segment. Thank you, bro. And Steve Carlisi's hair is fucking horrendous.
Isn't it awful?
I don't. It just. Who does he look like? Who does that dopey hairdo look like?
Larry Sinclair.
The guy who directed Lord of the Rings.
Oh, Peter Jackson.
Oh, yes,
no,
a little bit.
that's the body. How?
That was hurtful, Jimmy.
That was a good one.
It was hurtful.
I was kidding.
We're not into mean-spirited stuff anymore.
Sorry. Your hair looks like Tom Berenger a little bit.
Tom Berenger?
Yes.
Really?
You have a Larry St. Clair thing going on.
That's right.
Thank you.
Lifestyle.
Yes, I do.
Oh, this lump of shit.
All right, we're going to go home
Yeah,
now.
we're all bombing now.
See this Larry Sinclair?
Tag him and fag him.
Fucking Larry Sinclair rules, man.
Larry Sinclair I kind of enjoyed on
He
some
rules
level.
and fucking Jimmy Justice rules.
Why is Hillary wearing fucking Pesci's wig from JFK? I had cancer in the neck. I've had it for years.
I think she's been crying, by the way.
Good, she should be.
Yeah.
Ugh. Oh, hopefully the Democratic Party maced her. Well, zero.
Done.
Should have quit while I was ahead with the wig joke. I tried to get political and fucking swung and missed hard. Nice going, horse teeth. Fucking beat it. Beat it. 8 bells. 2 clits. Fucking
8 bells. Oh, that's harsh.
Fuck 8 bells. Right in the fucking.
People don't know
shot
who
head.
Russ Maneve is. He's never done our show.
He's a very funny comic. He should be on the show.
He really should be. You guys are going to love him at the Animation Festival.
He's a very funny guy.
Extremely funny. Bill Kay from Philly wants to know.
Yeah, tell Bill
Very
Kay to
funny guy.
fucking suck a dick.
Go to the Animation Festival, then Saturday night get messed up and come down to the Borgata and cheer
Our
me
show
on.
is sold out. They're already going.
Well, let them
That's
show up
awesome.
and beg for tickets.
Yeah, they're going.
I got a few extras.
We got a great show for tomorrow. We're very excited about this one. All right, we're back.
And by the way, can I say this for anyone I'm supposed to talk to? My fucking phone is not working. So be patient.
Who's calling you, man? Who's calling
A
you?
lot of bitches. No, I'm just get fucking work calls, all that shit to return, Jeffrey. Motherfucking call, my phone ain't shit.
What's that noise?
Fucking this stupid Di Gregorio thing.
Yeah?
Well, I'm going to take this opportunity to
Bad plug.
tell my
thoughts. All right. All right, we're going to go home now.
Are you guys all right? What the fuck happened?
we
here?
have-
It's like a
it's-
gas leak.
it's a new game
It's
we're
called the
playing.
end of the show. We just kind of... The show's over.
Yeah.
So people go home. It's like the end of Ferris Bueller.
Yeah.
You know, where he's like, hey, what are you still here for? That's
We're
kind of what we're
experimenting
doing.
with puttering out. It's called puttering out.
Really? I thought this was just fucking walking off a cliff and falling. We were having such fun, too.
Instead of leaving them with the big finish, we like to leave them with just a puttering out of nothingness.
we like to make them grateful it's over.
Anybody wants a big discount for my taping of my Comedy Central special? If they go to MySpace, there's a big discount there on tickets. So
To your MySpace?
Yeah. Or David Tell's MySpace, believe it or not.
Okay.
He put that up there for me.
Right on.
I love you guys. Thanks for letting me come on.
No problem.
All right, Mr. Ross,
Jeff
it's a pleasure.
Ross.
We'll see you soon. We're out of here. We'll see you.
Peace.
Who's on the show tomorrow?
Patrice.
Patrice, very good.
What the fuck does he want?
Pachiki.
He wants to help, Jim.
I miss him.
Yeah.
He misses you too.
No, he doesn't.
His
And Foundry will be performing Pendulum.
Exactly.
Him and Anthony are the star of the Wesley Snipes animation.
That was great.
That could win it all.
That was
tomorrow.
fun.
Great.
Could win it all.
It's a competition, the festival?
Yeah, we got 5,000 for first place.
That's
Wow.
right. No, we don't.
Oh, we don't?
No. They win $25. The rest goes to judge fees.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me straighten back up and do some
Hey,
exercises.
Jim, any advice for doing an hour special?
Yeah, don't do any of the jokes I've done in the last 5 minutes.
You've done 1 or 2 now? 1.
I've done 2, 1/2 and 1 hour.
I've never done an hour.
Do a little more than time. Just do as much as you can and realize you can always cut it and fix it and post. You got 2 shows. And enjoy it. I didn't enjoy it as much as I should have.
What do you mean when you're stressed?
Yeah, just have fun with it.
You go crazy before you got. Remember when we went to Guantanamo? They put us all in a Jeep and they drove us across Guantanamo Bay, and then we all got there for the show, and Jimbo decided he needed what?
Starbucks or something, probably.
Something crazy.
Yeah.
It wasn't. It was some medicine.
Oh, eye solution or something for his nose.
Or Cuban pussy, which I couldn't
Cuban
get.
pussy,
like
possibly.
20 soldiers had to drive him back across Guantanamo Bay.
No,
to
it
get
was. I know.
Advil.
I will guess it was the Mucinex DM.
Yeah, it might have been one of those. What do you like now? Give me it.
There you go.
We got BJ Novak tomorrow, possibly. Who's that? He's a columnist, right?
He's very funny. He's at Caroline's.
Oh, he's a comedian.
He's a writer and performer on The Office.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's
Good
a
guy.
columnist. Who's the Novak? Who's the columnist?
That's Robert Novak, who's the devil.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Fez. Great job as Larry Sinclair today, man. I mean, you really had a lot of people going with that one today. Thank you so much.
No problem.
It really helped our show. So what do you have on Barack Obama and sucking his dick in a limo?
You were convincing.
You were very convincing.
Yeah, exactly. It's I've been working on my Larry Sinclair for a while,
right?
And I thought, first of all, my thought was the name sounds fake.
Yeah,
it does.
Larry Sinclair. How gay does that sound? So I was worried about that.
But we're believing you, man.
But thank you.
It was a great interview you gave us
I
as Larry
appreciate that.
Sinclair because we couldn't get the real Larry Sinclair on. We're tearing down one of the walls now.
Oh, sure.
And
Larry's gone underground.
And we also appreciated that you did Randy Spears for us today as well. So
sure,
multitasking for the
I'll
Opie
always do
Anthony
Randy.
show. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Did you ever smoke crack with Barack Obama?
I've never smoked crack with Barack Obama.
Not with Barack.
Are you coming tomorrow?
Tatum O'Neal, yes.
Are you coming tomorrow night?
Yes, I'll be at the Animation Festival.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys, I saw an animation you guys are in.
Really?
Yeah, you're briefly in one of the animations.
I don't think that's animated.
Oh, really? That was just you
That
guys?
might just be really
Wow.
me. I'm not sure.
Damn.
Hey,
looks so cartoony.
I heard that Ronnie had a dream. We didn't get to it today about me and Adam Bombs or something.
Yeah, he talked about that yesterday.
What was that about?
Yeah,
What's
he
the
had
gist?
a dream that an atom bomb went off in, I believe, Somalia. An atomic. He was trying to explain it to you on the street, and you were saying, "Forget it. I'm not going to that. I've got to talk about Antolini. I've got to talk about Jill and Ant, because that's what the listeners want."
Well,
so screw this. Somalia's been.
So when did Ron have this memory?
It was a dream.
See, Larry Sinclair again. Close your eyes. Listen.
Where's Lily?
Lily's not here today. Sorry.
Why?
No.
Lily's lazy.
Yeah, she
You
really
think
is.
so?
Lazy Lily, they
Fire
call
her.
her.
All right, we're going to go. Thank you. Don't forget, Ron and Fez, noon to 3. You
Noon
might
to 3,
Yeah, you might
yes.
want to say that, Fezzy.
Thank
Ronnie's going
you.
to kill you. All right, Ron and Fez
Yes.
coming up very shortly. We leave you today with Show Me Your Genitalia. Got a lot of positive feedback on this crazy little song, so take a listen, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Women are stupid and I don't respect them. That's right, I just have sex with them. Show me your genitals. Your genitals. What? Show me your genitals. Genitalia. Show me your genitals. Your genitals. What? Show me your genitals. Genitalia. You're talking to me about stuff. Why? I'd rather see your titties. Now you're talking about other stuff. Why? I'd much rather see your titties. I can't have sex with your personality, and I can't put my penis in your college degree, and I can't shove my fist in your childhood dreams, so why you sharing all this information with me? It's not sexist cause I'm saying it in a song. That's right, bitch. Now take off your thong and show me your genitals. Your genitals. What? Show me your genitals. Your genitalia. Show me your genitals. Your genitals. What? Show me your genitals. Your genitalia. Knock knock, who's there? It's me, wondering why you're not naked. Knock knock, who's there? Me again, still wondering why you're not naked.